Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. Um, oh, I have to open everything back up again.
Your vehicle with over 5,000 car models available. Insure.
And he's running down the fucking street like those paper boys in that 80s movie. $2. Hey, what's going on? It's Bill Burr, and it's time for the Thursday afternoon, just before Friday, Monday morning podcast, and I'm just checking in. Checking in on you. Woo, woo. Oh, my God. Oh, Billy fucking running his yap. I'm press boy this week, promoting my stand-up special that's coming out on Hulu March 14th. I did Jimmy Kimmel last night. I had a great time doing that. Got to do it with Jessica Gunning from Baby Reindeer. And then there was this killer band, Neil. I'm spacing on his name, but they had like that Elton John vibe. Killer drummer. Bass player was amazing too, and the guitar player, everybody was amazing. Jimmy Kimmel, of course, as always, lobbing it over the net, as every great talk show host does. I had a great time doing that. You know what's funny? Listen to this fucking shit. Like, when you go out of there, when you leave the Kimmel show, which is a great hang, you know, he's got a great green room, you know, and there's people hanging out. It's sort of like lounge vibe. It's really cool, and everybody at the show is like super nice. But when you leave, there's this little alleyway to the parking lot. So the professional autograph people, you know, the ones who act like they're your biggest fan, and they for some reason just happen to have 42 things for you to sign, and they just throw it on the internet. They don't give a fuck. They throw it up on eBay and or whatever, right? So I'm come walking out, right? Felt like the segment went really well. So, you know, they're fucking standing there hanging over the fence. So it's like, all right, you know, let me go over and sign some of these things. So there's this fucking kid there. His voice hadn't even changed yet. He's like, Bill, can you sign this? Oh, my God, I'm the biggest fan, Bill. And he fucking hands me this thing. And all it is just blank windows with nothing in there, which is weird. They have you sign the plastic, then they stick like a card in there. I don't get it, really. And he kept going, I'm the biggest fan. Oh, my God, I love the Mandalorian. Bill, just one more. Bill, just one more. I'm fucking signing this shit. I'm signing. And he keeps jumping over people. Bill. It's freaking the fuck out. And then, you know, I signed, like, you know, a bunch of these fucking things. And then as I turn around like, the second I turned around and that little kid knew I was walking away, he went from Bill. Then I hear the same voice. He just goes, hey, dude, that's my pen. It was all an act. Completely didn't give a fuck. Oh, my God, Bill. And then the second I walk away, hey, man, give me my pen back. All right, guys, see, let's wrap it up, right? So then I'm driving out of the place. He had run down to where you drive out, and he's, Bill, you know, with the fucking fence. And I want to be like, dude, I already signed like 20 of your fucking things. And I also heard the way you said, can I have the pen back? You totally confirmed that you don't give a fuck about me, which is fine. And I get it. It's a little business thing. You earned your money. You came down here. I signed your things. Go, whatever the fuck you think you're going to get for them. Go do it, right? So I drive out of there. To the left was a bunch of traffic. So I go to the right. And I fucking drive like 3 football fields. I get to the stop sign. I'm sitting behind a car. And all of a sudden, scared the shit out of me. This same fucking kid knocks on my window. Bill. Dude, I felt like it was in Halloween, like when fucking Mike Myers jumped up on the station wagon fucking window. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, kid, you're gonna get hit by a car. Come on, man, I signed these things. Now you make, you know, because he's got that high-pitched voice that's making you feel bad, like you're leaving some orphan without his porridge or some shit. So I make a left, and I just drive. I gotta get away from this fucking kid, right? So I drive and make a left, and I look in my rearview mirror, and he's running down the fucking street like those paper boys in that 80s movie. $2. So then I banged a right, and another line. I was driving where I didn't even want to fucking go just to get away from this kid. But shout out to him, man. Fucking kid was dedicated. But dude, I wish you could. I'm not even doing it justice. The way he switched, the way his voice dropped down like 3 octaves to just the fucking businessman he already was. 11 years old. Bill. Hey, let me get my pen back. I got a good laugh. I definitely got free when he knocked on the fucking window. Holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. Anyway, so yeah, I'm doing the press thing. The old Billy Press boy. You know, 1 week, you get out there, you fucking you run your yap, you promote your shit, and then you fucking go away before they get sick of you. That's how the game's played. So I did a couple podcasts today that will be coming out. So I don't know if you can announce them. Everything's all fucking weird now. You never know how to do these things. But anyway, thank you for all the nice things you guys wrote about the Kimmel thing. Jimmy's the best. You know, you just go out there, you just feel like you're hanging out. Reminded me when I used to do Conan show and all of that stuff. Like all the fucking great ones. Just you forget you're doing the show. You know. So his band sounded fucking killer, man. So anyway, yeah, just running around doing all of that shit today, and getting geared up. The fuck was I gonna talk? Oh, I know what I was gonna talk about. My daughter busted me because I agreed not to smoke cigars, right? So I wasn't smoking cigars. Supposed to go another 100 days, which I actually like that she does that. But I found like a way around it. I was smoking a pipe, and I was thinking, all right, well, it's not a cigar. It's also not as bad. And I also don't really like smoking a pipe, so I'll just kind of do that once a week. But I did it, and then I came inside, and she smelled it on me. She's like, Dad, did you smoke? I said, I smoked a pipe. And she's just going, Dad. I go, you said no cigars. She goes, no cigars, no pipes, no smoking. And I went, all right. So now I'm like off. I did the California sober thing with smoking, rather than, you know, people say I'm sober. California sober means you still eat gummies and shit like that. Which, by the way, you know, I don't know. One of the things I kind of liked about doing Kimmel last night is I made sure I stayed like apolitical. And people still, they just politicize everything. It's fucking unbelievable. You could literally go on a morning talk show and show them how to fucking make blueberry pancakes. And so, why'd you pick blueberries? Blue ties, but fucking liberal pancakes. Fuck this guy. Gonna show you guys how to make strawberry shortcake. Red tie, fucking Trumper, piece of shit. It's just like, it's unbelievable. But fortunately, it's not most people. It's just these people that, like, you know, like the thing where, like, if you're in jail too long, you don't even know how to live outside. They say you're institutionalized. I feel like when you either are on the internet long enough reading conspiracy theory, God knows I did that a good 12 years ago on this podcast, or you watch those 24-hour news networks, it just does something to your brain that isn't healthy. So I'm kind of hoping, you know, I think it would be a lot better I don't watch the news, and I got to tell you, I'm really happy. Happier, I should say. Let's not get crazy. I'm way happier. I think of all the news that I watched in my lifetime, the amount of it that ever helped me. The only news that ever really helps you is the Weather Channel. Like if they let you know a hurricane's coming or where the fires are or whatever. Like that helps you out. But all of this other shit, what is it? All it does is just fucking, I don't know about you. I watch this shit and I got my fucking head in the stove by the time I'm done.
Yeah.
So, anyway. It's really weird. And how they got like states not liking other states. It's fucking bizarre. Like the amount of shit that people think that Los Angeles is or California is, you can just tell they've never been to California. It's like fucking, or they came out to California with their mind already made up. And I get out there and I see this chick with fake tits. I'm like, there you go. It's like there's fake tits everywhere now. Or like people out here that I listen to them talk about Florida and Texas, like their idea, but it's like you've never been to those places.
There's a tech solution that you need to implement now if you want to nail your deliverables. It's called Easy Cater.
Here's an exercise for you. Why don't you take a vacation to a state you hate and go there with an open mind. And just go there and say, I'm going to have a good time. And I guarantee you, you're going to. I guarantee you, you're going to meet people that you like. And I guarantee that you're going to have a good fucking time. All right? But if you want to go there with your fucking nose in the air, thinking you know everything, and that your way of living or your political view or whatever, your religion, whatever, or your race is the be-all fucking end-all, you're not going to have a good time anywhere you go. All right, that's one to grow on. That's one to grow on. Anyway, I'm in my new podcast studio. I'm sitting in my car. That's what I do now. I sit in the fucking car. Whenever I do the kids are home, I got to do it in the car because even if I'm in the garage, the way they fucking yell, screaming and yelling, running around, having a good time, listening to AC/DC or God knows what they're doing. It just sort of bleeds into the background. So anyway, so obviously we're putting together a benefit and to try to do something, and then I've had other people, you know, musicians that are doing their own benefits and stuff like that. So as always, performers, you know, are gonna fucking do what we do and raise some fucking money and all of that, and you know, people will still say we're assholes. But it's like any job, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, let's pick a fucking red state. We're gonna go with Arkansas. Billy Joe, what was that guy? Billy Ray Smith. Arkansas Razorbacks way back in the day. So, like, if they were gonna show Arkansas, they would find the two dumbest fucking guys they could find with Trump hats on and just let them talk, and then they would be like, this is Arkansas, right? Which it isn't, but they would say that that's what it is, right? And that happens with everything. Like out here in LA, you know, you saw that transitioning firefighter, that became all LA fire department, man. That's what, yep, that's exactly what it is. And you've never been here, so you know what it is, right? And then they do that with like the entertainment business. The entertainers are defined by the most obnoxious douchebags speeches on award shows. And they're like, that's what they are. What show is that? There was one of those talk shows a long time ago. Was it Jerry Springer? I just remember watching that show, one of those fucking shows, and I was just going, this show is so fucking bad for men and women relations, race relations, all relations, because what they basically had the worst representation of every fucking, it was so fucked up, it was like fascinating. We're gonna have a white guy on. Well, we can't just have a white guy. Let's get a guy in the Klan. Did you watch that fucking documentary about that, by the way? And that arrogant ass that was like, I was like, no, this is great television. Like that guy where he just acted like he was around the corner and we were all trying to keep up with them. It's like, no, dude, you're just showing a fucking shit show. And he was trying to act like what he was doing was like deep. And it's like, no, you are just, you don't give a fuck about anybody. You don't give a shit about what you're putting out there. You just want to have ratings and make fucking money. That's all you want to do. Oh my God, the fucking ego on that guy. I had to like shut it off after a while. It's like, I can't fucking sit there and watch this guy crawl any further up his own fucking asshole.
What if I told you that hers customers report losing over 9 pounds in the first month while on compounded GLP-1 injections through weight loss by hers? It's got the same active ingredient as Ozempic and Wegovy.
Not bad.
And it's just one weekly injection. Take a look at these results from real hers customers.
They haven't been going. They haven't been going bad at all. I've been having, if anything, technical difficulties more than anything else. One race, it completely it backed out right at the end of the race. I was like, what the hell was going on with that? But then I logged back in the very next race. I hit second place. But yo, do I sound too loud or is it fine? Yeah, I've been having technical difficulties. Like, it's either been kicking me offline or I've been messing with my camera and then my whole OBS is freezing. My whole OBS freezes up on me. So I've had to start and restart like at least 4 times tonight. But the races actually have been going pretty good. Like, I really haven't even been messing with this race. All right, there's 3 races in Gran Turismo in the daily races. I've really been messing with race B. So I haven't really gotten in. I've gotten in a good amount of practice on this track with this car. But like so far today, the races have been pretty good. You don't have a PS5? That'd be wicked if you got into racing. Wait, you have Call of Duty? Are you down to play some Duty? Oh fuck. You said hell nah? Xbox God? Oh, okay. Whatever, dog. How you know I gotta be all that though? Shit. Yeah, nah, what do you call it? I originally was Xbox. I can't even hold you. I was like straight up Xbox, and I've told this story a million times. But after the 3rd red ring, I was like, nah, man, I can't. I went through 3 Xbox 360s. Nah, I know. Trust me, you don't ever got to explain yourself. Never explain your jokes to me anyway. I get them. Oh, I get all of them. I get all the jokes. So you're super good, bro. You're dealing with a real one. You know what I mean? If you don't offend me over a period of time, I'm gonna think something's wrong with you. I'm gonna take offense to that. If I'm being honest. But you fixed it? Okay. Nah, I went through 3 of them. I bought 3 different Xbox. I remember my first one, red ring. I was like, what the fuck? I was so upset, and that was when I was young. I was a teenager. All 3 of them. My 3rd one I probably got when I was around 20, 19, 20. But yeah, that was a 360. Yeah, man. And after the third one, my mom and my brother put their money together and got it for me. Damn, my brother really does. My brother really is cool as fuck. I really don't give him the amount of credit he deserves. My brother really is cool as fuck. But my mom and my brother. Oh, I'm gonna get a penalty for that. They came together and they got me my third one, and it was a black one. It was an old school Xbox Elite before they like made it smaller. It was a big black one, the one that you could commit a murder with. And that when I was in college, that one got the red ring, and after that, I was like, fuck this. I went PlayStation because all my friends that had PlayStation, they were like, nigga, we don't get red rings. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. We don't get red rings over here, bruh. And I was like, shit. Well. And I didn't. And I bought a PS3. Yeah. And the thing is, I bought a PS3 and never looked back because none of them died on me. Dog, why would you try to come next to me in that corner? I hate when people like, yo, like, you know, if I gun it, like in a situation like that, right? In that tight corner, if I slam the gas, my tail is gonna slap the fuck out of the front of his car, and I'm gonna spin him out, and then I'm gonna be the asshole. Like, why would you fucking come next to me? Oh, thank you. I mean, I know you probably didn't mean to do that. You better not give me fucking 0.5 for that. Yeah, that's in this race, that's what you have to do. On this straightaway, you gotta hope. But a lot of these people are greedy, bro. A lot of these people voted Trump. They're just greedy and they only think about themselves. So in a situation like this, if I'm in, well, Mr. E did it. He's cool as fuck. He is so upset. I low-key have been fucking up his race. But on a straightaway like this, right? You do that little bump boost, you know what I mean? And you end up getting your speed up to like 220 some miles an hour. So you're able to chase down the people in front of you. You and one other person that you don't know. But every time, like for the most part, just about every single time, somebody will get close to me, and I think they'll tap me to give us a bump so we could like team up and work together, at least for the first, like, out of the 5 laps, we could work together for 3 of them. Stupid ass people. But nah. They get close enough and then they try to pass me. I'm like, all right, so I just get behind them. I bump boost them, right? You know, until I find an opportune moment, and then I dust their ass. Like, oh, fuck you, you idiot. We could have worked together and I would have dusted your ass on the last lap, but we could have at least probably been fighting for like 1st and 2nd place or 3rd and 4th, as opposed to like 5th and 6th or whatever. You know, but like for the most part, if you could check the tape every time somebody gets behind me. But then sure enough, so I'm like, okay, bet. So I get behind them, I boost bump them to pick up my speed, because what they do is like they get up to me. So they're probably maybe doing like maybe 220, but instead of getting that extra boost to like 222, 223, they just try to pass me. So I'm like, all right, bet. So then I start bump boosting them. I get my speed up to like 223, 224. Fucking dust their ass. And it's like just about every single time these motherfuckers be so selfish. One of the most annoying things. Like, you're my fellow American? Like, ugh, nigga. Ugh. Ugh, nigga. No, I don't want to share an Uber with you. Ugh. But this race was not that good. There you go. Let's see if we can see. Like even if you, because I'm gonna race clean. I'm not gonna try to do them dirty. Like so, even if like in this last lap, you try to bump boost me so we could catch up. Maybe we could at least pick up one position. I'm not gonna fucking spin you out at the very end. You know, if you beat me fair and square, you beat me fair and square. Sometimes these people really be on that bullshit, man, and it's kind of annoying. Anyway, let's get back to this podcast.
You would have thought he did Citizen Kane.
Look at this. Okay, bro.
Sitting there talking to himself. Anyway. I mean, that show just was not at the level of some of my shit shows. All right, sorry. This is a fucked up podcast. I'm a little loopy right now. I've talked all day promoting a special that isn't coming out for another fucking 60 days. I'm a little confused on that, but I don't pretend to understand anything anymore. I'm getting into I feel like, Grandpa, go over here and just sit down. What is your fires? So, anyway, what's coming up this weekend? We got more playoffs. Playoffs, it was the weirdest thing. Oh, look at that nice couple. Nice couple going for a fucking walk. Studies have shown people that hike together are 80% more likely to stay together than people who jog sharing a treadmill. Because it's like they're both jogging, but not at the same time. So there's a disconnect. There's a desensitization. There's always those people out there. Just like anything that you're fucking into. I'm down to a cup of coffee. Like, that's literally my vice every fucking day. I don't even fuck with sugar anymore. Okay? I got nothing. Like, coffee is all I have. And now everybody is on the fucking internet talking about when you go to get a cup of coffee, you now got to bring your own glass cup because the paper cup is plastic lined and the heat of the coffee causes microplastics to get into your drink that for some reason you don't pee or poop it out. It goes to your brain, which I don't understand. Is that because it's just completely foreign, like trans fats? Like your body doesn't know what to do with it? Like trans fats, your body like, I don't know what to do with this, so it just stores it in your belly? Like junk mail? Like why don't you just throw it out? I mean, I thought God was like, this is my problem with God. He fucking makes things that make trans fats that then go into something that he made that it now doesn't know how to deal with it. And if this guy was all-knowing, he would know that some of the people that he was making were sociopaths and they would poison the food supply to the point you can't even get a cup of coffee without having plastic stuck to your fucking brain. Why would he make people like that?
Real shit.
I'm seriously asking that question. I would love to have a debate here. If you believe in a God that cares, a loving God, and do you subscribe to what religions say that we're all born good people and then bad people make the choice to be bad? They side with the devil. You know what I mean? You have all of this science, the enemy of religion. Like, that shows how, like, some people are born and they're just sociopaths and they don't feel anything and they don't have any empathy or anything like that. They're like born that way. So you didn't choose the devil. So it's almost like a birth defect, right? They're like mentally ill or something. And God made that person. So before the devil could even talk to him, they were in the fucking womb that was so polluted. They fucking came out as a baby sociopath. You just don't know because they're going goo goo gaga. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the part I don't get. You know what I mean? Or like, you know, like
Speaks
serial
truth.
killers.
The man speaks truth.
They'll be like, that man is the devil. And it's like, no, that man was a baby. A God-created baby and then became a fucking serial killer. Like what? Oh, dude, that's a good name for a special for a fat comic. You just have a giant bowl of cornflakes in front of you with a big wooden spoon and you're shoving it in your mouth in the name of your
trying to run a
special
couple?
serial killer.
Let me know if you are.
Is that bad? Sorry. Do you know one time I was hanging out with comics? What else would I be doing? And we were trying to come up with the most... I forget why, because somebody
Maybe
had
I
a
should
fucking
try
stand-up
Rivals.
special.
Should I try Rivals?
Oh, God. This is like 20 years ago. Oh, what fucking... Oh, I wouldn't say it anyways, but it was a special that just had this funny fucking name to it. Which got us all
Should
thinking,
I try
like, what's
Rivals?
the most...
Should I stick with Gran Turismo?
You know, it was like one of these specials that like somebody named that was like arrogant.
Or should I?
So we were all like laughing at how arrogant that was. So we were all sitting
play some
around
Call of Duty,
trying to think of the most arrogant name you could come up with for a stand-up special. And the one that I remember that made me laugh the most was Game Over. And it's just a picture of you and you have like this fucking look on your face, you know? Like, yeah, I just did that shit. And your hand is open. This is the poster. And the mic is already dropping to the floor. Game over. Yo, he just ended the stand-up game as we know it. Anyway.
do some Marvel Rivals.
All right.
Let's give Marvel
How much
Rivals
more fucking
a
time do I
shot.
have? I don't have any advertising, you know? When you go on TV and you support someone who killed a CEO, the advertising starts to dip.
Big Billy Burr. Big Billy
Still was a
Burr.
funny joke, though.
Great joke. Great joke, Big Billy Burr.
Anyway, I'm getting ready to head. I'm getting ready to go back east to get ready to do this play. I'm excited. I'm fucking nervous. I'm fucking sad. But we're gonna
Try some Marvel Rivals for a
figure
bit.
all of this shit out. So
You know my
anyway,
attention
I don't
span
have-
is
I don't
dog
have any
shit.
fucking
We switching
advertising.
games
I
in this
still got 9 more,
motherfucker.
8.5 more fucking minutes
Fuck me,
to
game.
fill here. What am I going to talk
Or
about?
do
What do you
what I
talk
want
about when
when
you
I
talk
want.
to yourself? You don't have a fucking guest, and you already talked for 9 hours today on podcast. What do you talk about?
Try some comp.
I will tell you what I'm not excited about is going back to that fucking minus 20 degree fucking weather they're having in New York City. I'm not looking forward to that. But that's going to be weird. Like living there. I have not lived there
Pick your hero.
since
Or villain.
2007.
I'm not judging.
Which doesn't seem that long ago to me, but that's 18 fucking years ago. Like, someone had a baby the day I left in New York City, and that baby is now legally an adult. Yes, Bill, we know what 18 is.
Is this person gonna choose a freaking?
I left 16 and a half
they don't.
years ago, which
Of course
means
they don't.
if somebody had
Of
a
course
baby
it's
the day
it's
I
comp.
left, they would be eligible to get their license to drive a vehicle. Thank you, Bill.
And y'all got
Thank you.
mic.
I forgot what age
Is my mic on?
you
My
do
mic should be
things
on.
in life. Thank God there's a podcast that's tackling these tough subjects.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
All night, bro. You know what it is.
Squirrel Girl can talk to squirrels. Ant-Man can control ants. How come I can't control spiders?
Yeah, my voice chat should be on.
I mean, maybe? I bet there are a million spiders.
Why is my
in your
microphone
shop.
not popping up?
Command them all.
That is a terrible idea.
I mean, my
Battle
microphone is.
starts in 5, 4,
What the hell?
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got
What
it?
the hell? No, for real. Why is it
Leave
not
it to
popping up?
T'Challa to rise above his fellow man. Literally. We've got trouble.
Yeah.
Enemy located.
Good medicine.
Please
hurts.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Advantage gained in the material plane.
Enemy located.
Moon Knight left an off here.
Where am I? Invisible? Everybody
I am
raise your hands.
strengthened
Okay,
for
I
battle.
got the unk. Not in control here.
This location.
Pick up your toys, Moon Knight.
Enemy in front of us.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Charge! Fire! Nobody can hang with the pulse cannon.
This place is worth a good look.
These onks are dangerous.
Got one in my sights.
I am strengthened for battle.
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web!
Unk's taken care of.
Once I get you stuck, game over.
Feel the pull.
Hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Pull here.
Here is
Damn, why can't they?
A little help. Another fearsome foe.
I purge the darkness.
Come on, time.
Get a hero, Frank.
The moon haunts you.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I got you covered. You owe me one.
Easy. Easy. No, for real though, why does my mic not showing up? That's whack.
Supreme, I oversee other magical adepts.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Check, check, check.
Every time I see you, I think to myself, as long as Spider-Man is still
Okay.
around, everything will be all right.
Whoa, that's
That's
a
so
lot
whack.
of pressure.
I don't mean it that way. You just mean a lot to a lot of people.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
All right. I don't know. What am I gonna talk playoff football here? Who's left? Who the fuck is left? How about the fucking Vikings? Jesus Christ. How about those poor goddamn Vikings fans? I mean,
A little help, please.
how many times are they gonna go 15-1, 14-2, 15 and now it's like 15-2. Back in the day, 15-1, 14-2. Now they go
The mission
15-2.
area is yours to capture now.
They weren't even in that fucking game for a second.
Getting here could cause massive destruction.
For a fucking second. And everybody's making all. You know what the worst thing is now? Now that your team, not only does your team
Enemy
fucking
located.
lose, you gotta deal with like the fucking Instagram. I gotta tell you, man, like how, you know, fucking like the level of funny that regular people are. Like some of the comment sections. I even like announcing my special
against the world.
on Twitter. Some of the shit people said that you didn't like me, like it was fucking hilarious. Even like just the simple childish ones, like, hey man, my new special's coming out March 14th on Hulu. Check it out if you got time. And somebody just wrote all C's.
sure how we'll solve this without you, Tony.
And I showed it to Mia. I was cracking up. I go, look what somebody wrote. And she fucking bursted out laughing. She goes, that's funny.
You get a weapon. You
I'm
get
like,
a weapon.
yeah, it
You
is.
get a weapon.
It's mean. It's childish. It's completely unnecessary. It's everything that makes something funny.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout. I'm done.
I'm getting back on track with fast sugar. Fresh, never frozen meals. This saves us so much time when we're choosing our product. I can get all the nutrition I need without having to obsess over it. I never run out of tasty and nutritious dinners thanks to Ben.
Factor has over 40 different dinner options.
Like protein plus and calorie smart.
I never thought eating clean could be this easy and taste this good.
I can't believe it has taken me this long to get started.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Nice going, Weather. So, but that's what I always do. I always like fucking announce something or I put something out and I always read until I get to the first -1 and then I just sort of do the math and hopefully it balances out on the positive side.
Jury,
you just
executioner!
You just try to move forward. That's what you do. Anyway, I did. I've been playing a lot more guitar lately. But you know something? I did this guy's podcast today. Because that's the thing I'm worried about. I'm not even going to be able to play drums now in New York. But I'm going to fucking be there.
Komshu's gonna be very angry.
What am I going to do? And
Born
there's this
again!
little thing that like Roland makes or something. And it has like, you
You'll
know,
have to keep fighting until we have a
pads on
winner.
it and get all these different sounds.
Business.
And you can just kind of play quietly. It's really cool, but still get like, you know, not lose a lot of muscle memory or whatever. But it was just weird where everything was like set up, but it was also somebody else's setup, like where they
Didn't
had
even
like
need
the
to use the
hi-hat
special.
and where they had the snare drum and that type of shit. So it's like they had the hi-hat to the right where you have your ride cymbal.
Victory!
So then what was weird is if you wanted to play like 16th notes using 2 hands, because the snare was to the left, you then had to lead with your left. It's kind of bizarre, to be honest with you. But it gave me hope. I go, all right, you know, maybe that could be like my little drum outlet so I don't forget everything that I learned. But in the meantime, I think I'm just going to play a bunch of guitar. I started like, you know what's so fucked up is how your phone listens to you? I was talking to somebody, Dave Kushner. Dave Kushner, who has his own master class. And I was like, Dave, do me a favor, just show me a guitar lick. Give me something that sounds cool, that's easy. So you show me this little 3-note thing, right? And I was talking to him, and he was just talking about music theory and stuff. And we were just sitting there talking about that shit. And next thing you know, what happens? I get all of this shit on my Instagram about music theory, which to me, nothing scares the shit out of me as far as like, or not, I can't say scares the shit out of me. The ocean's the big one. The fucking,
Let's go!
like, just that whole idea of musical theory, that there's these theories about music. And music to me has always felt like it's not on a piece of paper. That it just sort of like, I remember somebody describing Stevie Ray Vaughan's playing and was saying he was just like this open channel. He was just tapped in, you know, to something. And it was like the music was, the ideas were coming from above him and just flowing through him. Like that's how I picture how people make music. I don't feel like it's like,
well, if you just look at the guitar, you start viewing it as rather than 6 strings, it's 2 strings. And what you notice is that the same 2 notes on the E and the A are then going to be moved up 2 frets to the D and the G, and then it's 3 frets for the bottom one.
and it's just like, oh my God, that's amazing. You just took all the fun out of this. No, but I do think it's like a good thing to try and understand the guitar, like fretboard, because it's always been a fucking mystery to me. and how these people can find notes. You know, it's always been amazing to me. But like, you know, I don't know. To me, like that immediately becomes like, you know, like when people like try to break down stand-up comedy, and they're just going like, well, see, what he's doing there is that's called a reversal. He's doing a reverse. See, he's doing this, and then he reverses it on you, and then the crowd's like, ooh, where is he going with this? And then he says that, and that, see, he's creating tension. He's building this tension that he's like a balloon. It's like a balloon that is popping. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about here? How did we go from fucking two guys walking to a bar to you talking about a balloon that's about to fucking burst? Yeah, like you're fucking explaining why people laugh. Like, I don't know. To me, that's like one of the most dangerous things ever. Like, if I ever stop and think, I've done it. I've been on stage and I start thinking. Sometimes I, you know, just feel like I'm talking, right? And every once in a while, I get outside myself and I'm like, everybody's laughing right now. This is kind of weird. I just feel like I'm just talking about what I think about this. Why are they laughing? The second I think that, the laughter starts trailing off. I don't know what I'm talking about. Christ, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. All right, so I got to get the cardio in when I'm not doing this fucking neighborhood watch, guys. So fucking funny. What do neighborhood watch people? They just drive up and down the street in a van. I don't know what they think about. You know? God, it's gotta be boring. Just driving around the same fucking neighborhood.
Introducing the ultimate in luxury protection for your vehicle. Our all-weather car mats, crafted from premium vegan leather. Custom made for your vehicle with over 5,000 car models available, ensuring a perfect fit every time. That's why we use laser measured dimensions for a flawless fit. Our scratch-resistant vegan leather surface is designed for everyday use, waterproof and easy to clean. These mats make maintenance a breeze.
You know what happens if a house gets broken into? Do you get to yell at them? The fuck are we paying you for? They drive by at like fucking 20 miles an hour, so it's just like, what are you doing? You're just driving around? Maybe it's presence, police presence. Is that what they're trying to do? I have no idea. Anyway, I'm hoping the wind dies down out here, and we can go back to, you know, a little more of a normal life, and then those of us who got lucky can help out those who didn't, and that we don't politicize the whole thing. We don't play the blame game or anything like that. I mean, it's so stupid. I mean, if you really want to get into this whole fucking city shouldn't even be here. Going back hundreds of years, why are you going to blame people now for this inevitable thing that we all knew was going to happen? That we all knew, by the way. It's funny how certain people are like trying to take credit, like, you know, I said that was going to happen. Oh, did you? You were the one who said it? Everybody is. I've been coming out to LA since 1994. And since 1994, they said if the right fucking set of circumstances, this fucking thing's gonna, you know, it's gonna happen. The big earthquake, you're gonna fall into the ocean, like all of that shit. They've been saying that since I've been out here. But somehow it gets, you know, attributed to like one person. Which is... which is amazing. My favorite thing is the cleaning up. Why didn't you clean up? Why didn't you pick up all the sticks, man? Had you just picked up all the sticks, then what? The trees wouldn't catch on fire? I don't understand. Trees are still flammable, whether there's sticks around them or not. Embers are still going to go miles and miles and miles in 100-knot winds. I don't fucking get it. I mean, but I don't know shit about fires. Maybe I'm fucking wrong, but like, you know, I mean, the reality is another thing too, like maybe everybody out here We should stop, we should just start having, like, you'll see people out here, they have, like, they only have plants that are indigenous out here. So their front yard looks like Roadrunner and Coyote, Can cacti catch on fire? I have no idea, but I can guarantee you somebody who doesn't live in a state with cacti knows the answer to that and is 100% sure of themselves. Whatever. I don't want to get involved in that. I just really feel like when things like this happen, I just fucking hate how it always becomes the fucking rich people. All they fucking do, all these news channels do, all they ever fucking do is try to keep us fucking divided. It's unbelievable. It was a fucking fire. People are homeless. They need help. The fuck are you talking about Democrats and Republicans? Sorry. Had to get that out. All right. So, I think we're putting together a benefit, and that's going to be happening at the end of January, right before I head out to New York. And
when can I retire? At Fisher Investments, we know a lot goes into that question.
Unlike what a lot of people who don't live here, they don't realize there's a bunch of great people out here in LA. People that are from California, people that moved out here, people in show business, people not in show business. They're fucking great people, and they're your fellow countrymen. So don't let these fucking news channels make you hate your own fucking people. All right, that's it. Okay. Enjoy the music picked out by Andrew Thunderless, and we'll have a bonus episode Thursday afternoon just before Friday, Monday morning podcast. Have a great weekend, you cunts. Yeah, that's it. All right, I'll see you.
Hey, what's going on? It's Bill Burr, and it's time for the Monday Morning Podcast for Monday, January 16th, 2017. What's going on? How are you? How are you, everybody? And happy Martin Luther King Day to everybody. Happy Martin Luther King Day. For those of you that means something to you, for those of you who just, it's another day off. It's just like when it's Georgie or Amy's birthday in February. Do we get those days off? Huh? The two whiteys there? The two whiteys in February. I believe it's in February, right? During Black History Month. You still got to shoehorn George Washington Day and Lincoln's birthday in there, correct? Then you got another whitey in, in March with St. Patrick. You pasty-faced fucking son of a bitch, you. Right? Then in April, who do you got? Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail, right? With his old little white bunny ass, right? Then what do you got? You got in May, who's that? Is that April Goat Day? I don't know, I run out somewhere around there. Those are weird. The dog days of the year. It's like fucking, Flag Day. Then I always get Memorial Day and Labor Day. Memorial Day is May, right? Memorial Day is in May. We recognize all the veterans, that fought for your freedom so you can sit around and eat fucking dip and shit, right? Changing all your fucking VCR tapes over to fucking DVDs and then to a little fucking stick. Whatever the fuck it is you do that day, right? Then you got July 4th. So everybody can go around and fucking, trade stories about their uncle that blew his fucking fingers off because he never got married. He was trying to impress his nephews and nieces, right? You're so cool, Uncle Jimmy. Right? See? You see that right there, son? You see that right there? That's why I told you, your Uncle Jimmy ain't no fucking good, all right? So I don't want to quit your crying. All right? I don't want to hear it no more. We ain't going over Uncle Jimmy, okay? He's over there with loose fucking women, and he's playing with them firecrackers. Right, so that's July 4th. Then August is kind of like a month that's up for grabs. No Jewish holidays, no, hey, remember Jesus did this for you? What do you say to them Muslims? What do you got? You got something that month? How about you, Buddhists? Buddhists don't give a shit, right? They're like, hey man, like every day is for everybody. It's just like, as long as we're sitting around, feeling the breeze,
That's what I'm trying to be. You know, I'm trying to be that person. Today was going to be my 10th day in a row to meditate, but I didn't. I woke up late and I take my lady over to the doctor's, and I just got up late. Yeah, I had this fucking weird ass dream too. I had this weird dream when I went out my back porch and I was watching these helicopters flying in formation and dive bombing my neighborhood. I was like, what the fuck are they doing that for? And then one of them lost control, and I had this weird view from my house that I've never had before, and it was just basically the cockpit, you know, and the engine, that part and the skids. No main rotor, no tail rotor, nothing else. And for some reason it wasn't tipping over and falling to the ground like a fucking trash can, or most likely inverting. It just went straight, and it sort of landed, and I ran down there. I was in my underwear, because you're always in your underwear in your dreams, right? You never have your pants on. It's so fucking weird. There's always that level of humiliation, no matter what's going on. I can't find my pants, right? Anyway, so the fucking thing lands, so I run up, and then I'm thinking, like, wait a minute, do I want to see the carnage that is in there? And then all these people showed up with, like, cell phone cameras and stuff, and I was standing there in my underwear, and I ran home. There you go. There's your dream to interpret for the week, all right? Because I'm not going to therapy anymore because I spent enough fucking money, you know, with somebody daydreaming with the goddamn notebook, right? And none of them ever looked like that broad on The Sopranos, let's be honest, right? Yeah, so I woke up late, all right? So I need to fucking relax, quiet my mind, make it more of a still pond. Whenever a rock falls into a pond, what happens? The waters ripple, yes. The waters ripple, and if too many rocks fall, what happens? It starts to be a storm. And this is what I want you to pay attention to today, during today's meditation. Is your brain a still pond? Or can you hear the screaming, watery death of 1,200 passengers going under the water of your mind? Sorry, I lost it. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. Anyways, I owe some apologies this week. Apology number one, I owe an apology to the fucking Atlanta Falcons. I owe an apology to the Houston Texans. I owe an apology to Meryl Streep, evidently, according to Twitter, according to one person. All right, let's start with the Seattle Seahawks, right? You know? I thought those were going to be the dirty, filthy, stinking, disease-carrying birds that were going to win that game. I said last week, and I kind of quote, you know who got off easy this weekend? The New England Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks. Because the Cowboys and the Packers are going to beat the fuck out of each other, and the Steelers and the fucking Chiefs are going to beat the shit out of each other, right? And then all we got to do is play the winner. Assuming that these two teams were just going to waltz to the AFC and NFC championship game as if that is a given. Well, let's start with the Atlanta Falcons. I picked the wrong Dirty Birds. Very impressive win. And I know Seattle fans are going to be like, we had some major injuries, which they did coming into the game, and then they lost another guy. I understand that, okay? I totally understand that, Seattle fans. You're 100% right. Christ, I can hear you crying from here. Your stadium is so loud. Oh, my God, and those Seattle, they're so fucking loud. I'm so sick of ESPN fucking, like, just ignoring that entire fact. They just don't. Do you know what it is? You know what it is? They have the ability to separate themselves from the truth. That's what I really respect from ESPN, is they can just separate themselves from truth and just go for the fucking money. They don't give a shit about what's right, or none of them give a fuck. They're just saying shit to say shit, so idiots like me get upset and yell at their fucking TV and keep watching. And then what do? They get some more haberdashery, right? They get a bigger fucking, whatever the fuck it is they're after over there, a new tie tack. I don't know. I don't know what motivates people that want to sit around in suits talking about sports. Why do they wear suits, by the way? Can anybody explain that to me? Why are they all sitting there like they're on Meet the Press when they're talking? I don't fucking understand it, you know? And it's contagious.
standing in a fucking suit, talking about sports is so fucking contagious. Ben Roethlisberger, Big Ben, I ain't wearing no fucking helmet when I ride a motorcycle, showed up, dressed, dare I say, dressed to the fucking night. He looked like $1 million from the fucking neck down. His suit was fucking sharp. He had a pocket square, the tie, the shirt, the whole fucking thing. He was killing it. Okay? OJ would have got off a second time if he wore that fucking suit he had on Sunday. However, from the neck up, you just look at him going like, this guy crushes a 12-pack while eating all right of French fries. I know he does. Okay? Why? You know what he looked like? He looked like a guy, he looked like a convicted drunk driver trying to get his license back. Now, you promised me you're not going to do this again. Yes, Your Honor. Absolutely. I've seen the error of my ways. You know, still all puffy. I'm fucking with you. I love Ben Roethlisberger, but seeing him in a suit, you know, he was all grown up. I'm proud of him. So my apologies to the Atlanta Falcons, and I'm not going to know anybody's fucking names. Okay, I don't know anybody's names. I know Julio Jones, and I know Sherman. You know who Julio Jones made look. He made him look. I would never say regular because Sherman is the shit. He made him look a little bit, and I've never seen him do that because that guy still shuts down his part of the fucking field. All right, and he made him look kind of, you know, this guy's pretty good. He's got some pretty good footwork there. And also, I thought he, when Cam Chancellor came up, where he usually just fucking lays the fucking lumber, Julio Jones dropped his shoulder, absorbed the shit, and dare I say, I'm not going to say he put Cam on his back, but it was not an issue that Cam hit him, and that really surprised me. And I don't know any fucking names. I'll say Atlanta's fucking running back, whatever the fuck his name is. The one who doesn't pretend to eat cereal whenever he fucking gets a few yards. That's the Cowboys one. He gets up, you know, geez, you ever seen a guy campaigning harder to get a Lipton soup ab? You know? Is that guy who used to be on the Giants and then did the show at that little cutie pie in the morning and then for some reason left that show to be one of 19 with the guy who used to run fucking Clinton's campaign? Isn't George Stephanopoulos on a morning show right now? Like, that guy's got to be like, what the fuck? What happened? 25 fucking years ago, I was dealing with the Russians. I'm fucking sitting here on Pancake Wednesday acting like I'm excited about this shit, sitting on this fucking couch. You know what the worst parts of those shows are? Is the way they decorate the coffee table. You know? I can't imagine trudging in there every fucking day to do that show. Like, what fucking monkey suit are they putting you in today? You know? Girls have to have their sassy I'm a morning person outfits, you know? The guys have to have that, you know, I'd show up and, you know, I'd turn the whole fucking paycheck over to you. Wouldn't pull some Angela's Ashes shit to you and go to the pub instead. They got to have that fucking look, you know what I mean? Why did Strahan leave that show? That little cutie pie. What the fuck is her name? I saw her once in real life. She's fucking smoking hot, right? There was just the two of them. They had a great time, right? She'd come out on his shoulder like a parakeet. He'd do the monologue, she'd giggle along, and they had the whole fucking thing. It was just the two of them. Just the two of them. Making heaps of fucking cash, just the two of them. And then for some reason, he leaves that show. Michael Strahan, arguably one of the most successful people. You know, people look at Mark Cuban and they go, I mean, here's a guy. You know, he didn't have any fucking money. He starts some internet company. He makes $1 zillion. Then he buys an NBA team. Right? He starts to go bald. He gets the fucking hair plugs. He goes to Vegas. He's at a rave. You don't know where this guy's going. He's got his own fucking jet. Everybody thinks this is the guy. This is the next fucking Bill Gates guy. He's on Shark Tank, okay? He's having people coming in who can barely afford the gas and the lawnmower, and he's listening to their ideas and then owning them and then taking them and not giving them, you know what guys like that do, right? I don't know why I'm picking on this guy. He's just funny to me, right? I don't know where I'm going with this. Everybody thinks he's the next Bill Gates. And meanwhile, you got Michael Strahan, okay? Who came up from the hard streets of somewhere. I don't know where he came from, but I know he's African-American, so I know his streets weren't soft, right? When was the last time you saw an African-American make it? And they said they did not come from hard streets, that he came from soft streets. You never see that. You do not. There are no soft streets on that side of the fucking fence. So he came from the hard streets. Where are we going to put that guy? He doesn't seem like a New York guy. He seems like a Pennsylvania dude. I don't know where the fuck he came from. The hard streets of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Allentown. I don't know where the fuck he came from. Whatever. He fucking makes it, okay? He becomes a fucking superstar, right? He deals with Tiki Barber and whatever the fuck he was trying to do, you know, throwing the ball all over the carpet, retires early. They get him out of the way, goes into the Super Bowl. No, whoa, back up. Fucking gets the sack record, right? You know? And his last one, of course, was the most impressive, which Brett Favre's run on that was the precursor to the butt fumble. It's the exact same body motion, except he didn't run into a giant offensive lineman's ass. He just came in and just sort of laid down, all right? Then, if I remember correctly, where the fuck did they go? They went somewhere on the road and won. Then they went into Green Bay and won, and they went into Dallas and won. I might have those two flip-flopped. And then they went to the Super Bowl, played the 18-0 New England Patriots, and they fucking kicked the shit out of them on the offensive line. Won on the last fucking play of the game, okay? And wins his fucking Super Bowl, and then you think that's it. Oh, now he goes in. Oh, he's a broadcaster too. He's fucking killing it. But you know, a lot of guys done that. Howie Long did it. Terry Bradshaw did it. Fucking.
I need to get a second wind.
O.J. Simpson did it. Everybody fucking did it, right? That's just what you do. If you can actually fucking talk about the game and you can put on a goddamn suit, then he does the unprecedented. Okay? A visionary move that not even Mark Cuban could come up with. He decides that, you know what? I am the next logical choice to take over for fucking Regis Philbin. Right? I mean, I did a whole bit about Arnold Schwarzenegger one time, about all of his accomplishments. I would put Strahan right there. Okay? And then he fucking, what does he do? What does he do? He gets, everything's going great. For whatever fucking reason, he decides to join the Partridge Family on some other fucking morning show. It's going to be the same shit. Standing around watching somebody cook something, right? Talking about how some fucking person just had their 105th birthday. Why would you want to be over there with all of those fucking asshats? You know, all of those different personalities. You know someone's going to be a cunt, right? You could have just stayed at your other show. Have you ever heard somebody waste more time talking about something that nobody gives a fuck about in your life? I don't know what the hell that was. That was 10 minutes on Michael Strahan. All right, probably like 6, but it felt like 50. So my apology to the Dirty Birds down in Atlanta. I apologize for disrespecting your team. I didn't realize how good you guys were. I wrote you guys off again at the beginning of the game when I heard you had you scored the most points but were the worst in the league in the red zone. I'm like, well, the game's over. The game's fucking over. So you run up a bunch of points during the regular season against 90% of the teams that are not going to make the playoffs. So that's out the window. And then meanwhile, you couldn't stop 100% of these cunts in the red zone. Right there, that's a formula for disaster. And what did they do? They went out. They beat Seattle so bad, there wasn't 1 point during that game. I think on the first drive, I saw Pete Carroll one time went, woo! And that was it. That was
I could probably make another cup of coffee.
I love Pete Carroll, man. He's a fucking great coach. You know he was fucking pissed when they lost. Oh, he was fucking pissed. Can you imagine his family dog? He seems like he'd have a little one, too, just standing there quivering in the corner. Pete walking around with his ridiculously white, brand-new socks, walking across his carpeted floor. That's what he seems like to me, right? Has on his fucking Docker PJs. That dog just got a little too close. You know, I don't understand why we didn't shut him down on defense. And fucking thing goes flying into the fireplace. Anyways, he's probably a cat person. Who knows? And my apology to the Texans, the Houston Texans, who, without J.J. fucking Hawatts and a rookie quarterback, hung with the New England Patriots for 3.5 fucking quarters. Yeah, I was not impressed with us. I don't think any Patriot fan was. We'll see. We'll see. I hope that's not. I'm just hoping our offensive line had a bad game. Everybody just had a bad fucking game. If you're going to have a bad game, you might as well do it against a team that's missing their best offensive player and has a brand new guy quarterback. So maybe we got away with one. I have no fucking idea. All I know is we're playing Pittsburgh next week, and I have no fucking confidence in that, despite the fact Pittsburgh, you know, I don't know what they did. Like, they kicked 6 field goals, which is essentially, you know, I don't know. If you just went on field goals, you might as well have somebody out there on like those figure skates, you know, dressed up like Yogi Bear or some shit. It was like some Ice Capade shits. But they did it. You know, they beat Kansas City. I didn't see 1 second of the game. I watched the beginning of the Dallas-Green Bay game, and then my wife wanted to go to the movies, so I took her to the movies, and I'm like, all right, I'm recording this game. Let's record the fucking Steelers-Kansas City game. I saw Hidden fucking Figures. And then I came back, right? And I'm like, all right, you know, my wife's taking a bath. Everything's fucking cool. I go to pop on the Green Bay-Dallas game, and I didn't fucking record it. Let me say it again. I didn't fucking record it. It sounded like an insane half, and I'm fucking hats off to that fucking dude Crosby, who, I'm telling you right now, that was some Adam Vinatieri shit. I never even seen Vinatieri hit that many 50-yarders in one fucking game. Forget about hitting one, getting iced, and then he's got to kick it again. The guy kicked like 200 yards in field goals in like 4 attempts or some shit like that. That's the kind of guy. That's the kind of guy right there. You give me a fucking... That's the kind of guy who can win you a championship right there. Because all you got fucking Aaron Rodgers. All he's got to do is just get you close. And old Twinkle Toes comes running out with balls the size of the fucking stadium. He gives him the old right there, Fred. Right there, old Big D. Do you realize how much fucking ass he got after that game, even in Dallas? You know those Dallas women with their fucking Botox and the same amount of makeup as an 80-year-old who can't admit that she's old. You know they all came running out, right? Took their hats off, take their boots off. You know they all dropped to their knees in their designer fucking Jordache jeans. You ever been to Dallas? They're so far behind in the styles, you wouldn't even think that there's the internet anymore. They all dress like Dallas is still on TV, the TV show. You know, bum 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 bum. I'm not saying they don't really do that, but the through line of that is still there. There's a lot of Larry Hagman in that city with the dash of dead JFK. That is Dallas, and there's a lot of shiny fucking 4-door pickup trucks. You know, I don't know who they're driven by, but, you know, I think you got to get on the outskirts to get to them ranchers. They got them Longhorns walking and stomping around in the back. And my apologies to Meryl Streep, evidently. Somebody had a hissy fit on the fucking Twitter telling me that I am a typical, what did he say, postmodern cynic, where I just criticize and I offer no solutions, which is hilarious to me. It's like, okay, so in your world, Meryl Streep and myself should be coming up with problem-solving things. I mean, what to say? I just tweeted the guy back. I was like, I just thought I was a comedian making fun of shit. I didn't know I was a postmodern cynic. Yeah. Some people, the level of credit that they give people who don't even watch the news is just fucking beyond. I had to go to summer school every year of high school, except sophomore year, because my teacher hooked me up with a D-. And my senior year, I just didn't give a fuck and didn't go. You know, what are you going to do? Done. It's over. I'm a loser. All right? I am on my way out. Thank you very much. All right, so, I know, way too much football. How about some hockey? Just one quick mention. All right? Did anybody see Adam McQuaid's fight when they fucking against Nashville? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I don't know the name of the guy he fought, but that guy's got fucking balls bigger than my giant head. Anybody's got the balls to drop the gloves. I'm not shitting on the guy. I just, Adam McQuaid, that fucking guy can fight. He was like, what guys, and then the guy ducked down and he fucking did it. I thought it was an uppercut. Then when I watched it slow motion, I think it might have been a hook. I don't know. It just reminded me in a very, very junior way of when Clark Gillies fucking broke that guy's face. He was pounding this guy so bad, the guy just ducked down, and right as he ducked down, Gillies just went uppercut, and his fist was big enough to cover the guy's whole face, and it was like he punched a glass coffee table, and this guy just went like straight down, like when they pull a building, you know. And the first time I noticed that guy could fight was he beat the fuck out of Ralphie Torres when he was playing with Phoenix Coyotes. I'll have links to those fights, but that's our, I guess he is our enforcer now, and what's great is he's a fucking unbelievable defenseman too, so That's it. Celtics, what are we doing? We're doing what we always do. We beat the pretenders and we can't beat the contenders. That's our deal, and enough sports. All right, let me, should I read a little bit of advertising for you? Huh? But evidently, I guess I have to apologize to Meryl Streep, you know, because I guess I preach also on my podcast, which is the same as hijacking an award show, right? Did Meryl Streep once say, hey, I'm a fucking moron, what do I know? I don't think she did. All right. Oh, Billy Streep. Okay, here we go. Let's read a little. Oh, Jesus, here we go. All right, there's 2 more reads, and I'm seeing double, so I'm going to take a fucking break here. All right? Okay. What do I want to talk about here? Oh, you know, I was watching the, speaking of Cadillacs. Oh, yeah. Elvis Presley. I was watching the Mecum Autos. Wait, I'm trying to open these fucking blinds. Jesus Christ. Come on, for fuck's sakes. How hard is this? There you go. Shed a little light on the subject. I was watching one of those Mecum automobile auctions, and I gotta tell you, I'm fucking over the muscle cars. I love muscle cars like any other red-blood American, you know? Any red-blood American. I like those fucking cars, but every fucking, it's the same thing. We got some Mopar power coming up, of course you do. Oh, really? Does it have a Hemi? Is that a Shelby? It's the same. And what it basically is that it's the same fucking, like, 20 muscle cars. What are you gonna have? What are you gonna have? You know what you're gonna have. You're gonna have a Shelby Mustang. You're gonna have the tri-powered fucking Corvette, right? You're gonna have the fucking, you're gonna have a GTO. You're gonna have a fucking, all that Mopar fucking Hemi shit that I never got into. I was never a Chrysler Dodge guy, Plymouth guy. I don't like the Barracuda. All right, they're gonna have a fucking Challenger. They're gonna have a Charger. They're gonna have a Super B. They're gonna have the fucking, whatever that Z28 was that they only made fucking 10 of them. They're gonna have one of those. It's the same fucking cars over and over again. And meanwhile, here's my question. Where the fuck are all the trucks? You know? Where the fuck are all the trucks? Occasionally, a truck will come across. Trucks are cool as shit. And where's all those great old man gangster cars? You know? Like the fucking, my favorite one of all time, the 1967 Cadillac Eldorado. That fucking car, it just go fuck yourself. I love that fucking car. That's the kind of car, you know what I mean, that you drive when you're either post-divorce or you were smart enough never to get married, okay? And you're successful and you're just fucking driving around. And you got a stable of bitches, and you know they don't give a fuck about you. You don't give a fuck about them. Yeah, they pay girlfriends. That's the fucking car you have. You know? And this is the thing. And rather than secretly being lonely and empty inside, you're actually fulfilled because you own that car. You are the closest thing to the most interesting man in the world. You know? That's stay thirsty, my friends. You ever seen a woman in his life? You see women. Men in his fucking life. You know what I mean? You never see him at a fucking dance recital with his fucking Rugrats. Anyways, I fucking love that car. The most gangster fucking car. And then I also like the 65, Jesus Christ, with the clamshell fucking open headlights there. Buick Riviera. Okay? And at some point, that might be my next car. I drive the Jag into the ground. By the way, I sold my Prius today. I had that fucker for 9 years, man. It's great. I never did that before. I never sold it to just a person. I always traded them in. And this time I actually sold it to a person. Got the title, did the whole thing. Felt like Richard Rawlings, you know? What does he say when he finishes? Wow! Get yourself some of that! Right? Except it was a Prius, and I didn't build it. Other than that, I was just like him. Speaking of which, the debut of Gas Monkey Garage is tonight, and rumor has it that the bearded wonder, Aaron, is leaving the fucking show, which is,
I can make myself
that's
a
like Eddie
small
Van
cup of
Halen
coffee
leaving Van
in 10
Halen, or
minutes.
David Lee Roth leaving. I mean, it's. I am, you know, there's a
make sure
lot of.
the
I'm
oil is
interested
good
to
real
see
quick.
what they do with this one. How you're gonna How you going to make up for that guy? Jesus Christ.
Oh.
But I'll be tuning in. Because that's on all the shows out there. That's the best one out there. And there's so many shows that rip that fucking show off and try to capture that formula. That's the best one out there. And I love the shit that they build. Speaking of trucks, last season, they were saying, you know what, we're all truck guys. And I'm yelling at the TV. Well, then fucking make some more trucks. I remember they made that one for Casey. They can count it on one hand. They made the one for Casey. They made that, they made the Chevy. Especially if you get those ones that had the two-tone taint. Jesus Christ, two-tone paint. I don't even know if I can finish this idea. Two-tone taint. You know what that is? That's your taint is your normal flesh color. And somebody tries to kick you in the balls from behind and they miss, and you get a black and blue mark on part of your taint. Then what you have is a two-tone taint. All right, two-tone paint. They did last year. What did they do? They did a 1948 or 49 Chevrolet, and they just went all out with the fucking thing. And it was absolutely fucking. It was just amazing. It's amazing what they do in that show. And I wish I had their skills. Who knows? Someday, maybe someday I'll fucking have the time to find a fucking 67 Cadillac Eldorado, drag that fucker out of somebody's backyard and have somebody like that build the thing for me. I'm one of those guys, too. I would drive it. I saw one on, I hate people get those fucking cars and they don't drive them. I got one for you if you want to look this up right now. All right? Look up 1965 Cadillac Eldorado, $45,000. This fucking guy, he's got the best looking one I think I've ever seen. It has like, somebody did a whole body off restoration on it. It has like fucking 33 miles. He got it when it had like 7 miles on it, and then now he's selling it with 33. And it's just like, why would you? I would drive that fucking thing to 200,000 miles. Unbelievable fucking car. But the only part I will warn you when you watch that video, when he starts caressing the leather inside the car, it gets a little creepy. I had to fast forward through it. He's like, look at that. That's fine Italian leather. Oh, yeah. He didn't get that bad, but it got pretty bad. But this fucking guy has got a bunch of them. Supersportmotors.com. At least he did as of, I guess, 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, whenever you put this fucking video out. But if I was going to buy one, I would buy one off of this guy. Holy fucking shit. He's got some beautiful cars. Beautiful Cadillacs. Anyways, let's plow ahead here. I think maybe it's time to do a little. Trump gets sworn in this week. You know, he gets fucking sworn in, and I would feel so much better about that guy. You know, it's not the racist people that he's putting in there. You know, as unsettling as that is, I mean, everybody's fucking racist. You know, well, that's not true. There's different degrees of it, but everybody has it. Even people who are victims of it, they have it. You look at another group of people, everybody's done that. You look at a group of people, you think something like, oh, it's like this, and then you go over there, oh, it's actually like that. Wow, why did I think that? And it all was in your fucking head, you know? I got to do a bit about this. I was driving down the street the other day, right? Driving down the street, and I see this group of young kids, like school had just let out, right? This is not a good sign right here. I'm driving by a school right when the school got out, and I'm caressing my leather. No, I'm driving down the street, and these kids are all outside, like, it's right around the corner from where I'm playing drums. Here's my alibi. I swear to God, I was playing drums around the corner. And it's one of those stores that sells, like, all the fucking snacks and shit that you eat afterwards, and you get all fucking wired. So I'm driving by there, and usually I get fucking annoyed because the kids are fucking walking across the street. They're not looking both ways and all that shit. And then it takes me forever to make a fucking left or right-hand turn. Well, this day they were all up on the sidewalk, and I saw this movement. I kind of glanced over, and none of the kids were white. And when I saw this action, I thought I was watching somebody getting the shit kicked out of them, potentially getting beaten into a gang. That's what my brain told me I was watching. And when I looked closer, there was like 7 kids standing around one kid looking at a fucking smartphone, and then some other kids just sort of fucking, doing whatever, running around in the background. And I was thinking, why the fuck did I just think that? You know? So before you fucking call all these assholes all these racist assholes. You know, you got to get that shit out of your head. I was thinking, why the fuck did I think that? Part of that is from the shit that I see on TV, right? I think your brain just goes, once it gets stuff down, like how to make cereal, it just gets it down. Like, okay, just grab this, fucking put this in here, and there you go, fucking cereal. You know? It connects from one vision to this, and it's like a mode of like survival, which works, but in that instant, that didn't work, did it? I went from that to a couple of fucking Ice Cube videos or whatever gangster rap videos are in my head, shit that I saw in the news, right? I can't say there was fear. There was no fear. I was just driving down the street and I looked and that's what I thought, you know? But I kind of do that all the time. You know, I read a kid's book to my unborn daughter last night, right? It's supposed to make him smarter, right? And I was reading this kid's book, and halfway through the book, I realized I had no fucking idea what it was about. So maybe I'm just a moron. I have no idea. But seeing what a flawed fucking person I am, I can't judge. I can only judge people so fucking harshly, right? Honestly. I mean, I can trash a fucking Meryl Streep. I can go off on a Donald Trump. But at the end of the day, I'm a fucking lunatic, right? I read a kid's book, and I couldn't figure out what it was about. It was about this fucking caterpillar, all right? And they were like, on day 1, it ate an apple. On day 2, it ate 2 pears. On day 3, it ate fucking 3 plums, right? So right there, I'm like, all right, this is like reverse Christmas Story, rather than going like 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. It fucking starts with the fucking tree, the partridge in the pear tree. Now it's moving up. And it seems to me like it's about eating healthy and food and counting. And then it gets up to like 12 or something. And the thing just completely abandons its fruit diet. And instead it had a fucking couple slices of pizza, and ice cream and all this shit, and then it had a big stomach ache. So then I was like, all right, this is about childhood obesity. And I actually lied in that. It never dawned on me that it was about counting. And I finished the book. The thing turned into a butterfly. And I said, the end. And I looked at Nia and I said, I have no idea what that fucking book was about. She laughed. She goes, it's about counting. I go, it's not about not eating junk food. Because it ate all that fruit and everything was fine, and then it ate all that other shit, and then it got sick, and she was like crying, laughing at me. I don't know what that has to do with Trump, but I really wish that idiot would get off of fucking Twitter. He's a fucking mess. He said about China, it's time to take the gloves off. He's doing that George Bush thing where you talk about other countries like you're trying to psych somebody out before a bar fight, and nothing gets people more excited. You know what? That gets morons excited, like, yeah, let's have some tough talk, right? You fucking idiots. He's like trashing SNL because they're doing sketches about him. It's just like, I don't. He cannot be running his Twitter account. There's no way he's this fucking sensitive, or has the time to do this. Shouldn't he be addressing it? My worst fear is that he's going to become president and just deregulate everything so he can build a golf course wherever the fuck he wants to. Like, that's his idea of making it great again. I hope I'm fucking wrong. I have no idea.
You're not wrong. You're unfortunately
having said all that,
wrong.
Still, as much as he's a nightmare, unbelievable joy watching Hillary lose. Oh, I love seeing it. Yeah, pack your bags, okay? Pack your bags there. Fucking... Yeah, I'm not going to say it. All right, let's continue on. All right, let's.
You're not wrong, my man.
I'm off the fucking rails here. All right, 42 minutes in. Can we read these last 2 advertising, and then I'll do your questions for the week. All right, Helix. Hey, by the way, why don't you guys send those in? Send in your, I looked at this, thought it was this way, and then it was another way, but nobody heard me say it, so everybody thinks I'm a great guy. And that goes for non-whiteys, too, because I know you're looking at us or some other group of people, Koreans or some shit or whatever. You know, I know you're thinking something. All right. Helix? All right, you're unique. And I actually, you know, as much as I'm not really joking around about this shit, but I think that people have to be able to say that they have those fucking thoughts. I mean, this fucking progressive left thing where you have to act like you're just walking around going, I don't see color. I don't care if you're black, white, green, or purple. And it's all of that fucking sing-songy horseshit.
Even those people, like you get them in the wrong situation and the fear comes up, they're going to think something fucked up. They're going to. All right. So if you have any of those stories, I want to hear. And then I'll try to guess why you think that way. Okay. So I'm guessing with mine, it's the news and all the gangster rap videos that I used to watch. And I'm old, so that was back when you could actually have a gun in the video. And then also I think I've watched too many of those life on the inside prison things. You know what I mean? All of those things where you just look at it and going like, I would last 15 seconds in there. I've watched all those ones about gangs. I've watched the ones about motorcycle gangs. It's probably my intake of television and YouTube videos. I watch videos of people sucker punching people, bully fails. I watch a lot of violence. Yeah, that's it. Maybe that's what it is. All right, that is it. All right, let's read some of the questions here for the week, and then I can get the fuck out of here. All right, team relocating. Dear Billy Brady Balls, my NFL team I rooted for over 20 years is moving to LA. Parentheses, Chargers. What team should I root for? Patriots are out of the question. Thanks, and fuck the Spanos family. First of all, my condolences. I remember, almost 25 years ago when Robert Kraft first bought the team. And he was threatened at some point, maybe it was in the year 2000, somewhere around then, he was fucking threatening to move the team to Hartford if he didn't get his own stadium and shit. And that really is one of the biggest, fuckovers by all of these sports leagues, that they get the cities that we have to pay for their fucking stadium. That's a time when you need a union. If you could just somehow have a union of all sports fans, it'd be like, no, you fucking pay for it. You fucking pay for a new stadium, you cunt. You know what I mean? I go to the ice cream store, they have to buy a new fucking store. When they want a new store, they pay for it with the money they made off of ice cream. Like, how much money do you have to make? Do you know when I was in fucking Indianapolis? Those poor bastards that live out there. I don't know if this is still the case, but when I went out there, when they were putting that Lucas Oil Field deal together, when they were already paying for that, they still had not paid off the RCA Dome, or the Hoosier Dome, whatever the fuck they called it. They were still paying for that other one. And this fucking cunt made him buy another one. Having said that, I guess I can't get mad at the Spanos family if everybody else is getting a new stadium and he wasn't able to blackmail San Diego. You know what? Good for you, San Diego. Fuck him. You want a new stadium? Why don't you pack your bags up and get the fuck out of here? But you guys also kind of fucked up the way Cleveland did. You can't buy one team a stadium and then tell the other guys to go fuck themselves. That's like in Cleveland when the Jake got built. And then, whatever his fucking name was. What the fuck was that guy's name? Everybody in Cleveland's screaming it right now. Who sounded exactly like George C. Scott. Exact same voice. Yeah, he wanted a stadium. They were like, yeah, fuck you. You can stay in that absolute fucking shithole. And he left. See ya. It's not personal, just business. I keep thinking Goodell, Patriots fan. That's all I think when I think of a fucking asshole. I just think of Roger Goodell. Yeah, that sucks, man. So who should you vote for? You know what I'd do? I would say fuck the NFL. If the Patriots ever left, I would just say fuck the NFL. I would be done with it, and I would just pick a college team. College football is the shit. Even though the athletes, college sports are great, but the athletes get fucked over that they don't get paid. The fact that they sell out a $100,000 stadium, and then fucking idiots, and it's always non-athletic people who say this, oh, they get a free education. Oh, do they? Like they have time to fucking go to class? You're majoring in football. There's too much money at stake, and all the nerds that don't like the jocks at the college level, it's like if it wasn't for that football program, you would be going to science class in a fucking tent. 100,000 people are not going to show up to watch you look through a microscope. Don't ever forget that, all right? So why don't you fucking put on your lab coat and go figure out how to make a better football cleat? Oh, Jesus, Bill. There's no reason to go that hard, was there? Can't we have respect for all of the arts? Meryl Streep doesn't. She doesn't respect mixed martial arts. Hey, Meryl, why don't you tell us what the arts are? Jesus Christ, because there's not a symphony behind it. You never listen to watch NFL film? That's art. The music they put behind it. Whine it, whine it, whine it, whine it, whine it. All right, movie foods, videos. Hey there, Billy Egg Whites. Saw this guy's videos on YouTube. He makes food from different famous movies. And, oh, that's pretty cool. In this one, he makes the Big Kahuna Burger from Pulp Fiction, which is pretty basic, but in others, he does some cool shit from Chef, one of my favorite movies in the last few years, and Acha, the cartoon. I highly recommend checking a few of them out. He makes a couple of sandwiches that would give your grill top some great use. Ah, dude, that's awesome. Thank you. Look at that. No question, just great information. I guess I never tell you guys you can also do that. That's fucking cool as hell. I will definitely check that out. I have been cooking up a fucking storm. You know, because we can't really go anywhere. Every once in a while, take me out to the movies. Which this past week, I saw Moonlight and I saw Hidden Figures, and I really like both. For different Hidden Figures, big Hollywood movie. You know, totally did the job. It was great. And then I saw Moonlight, which was also great. And my favorite part of that fucking movie. Now, I'm not ruining it. No spoiler alert. Unless you're into cars. What was annoying was there's this one part where they're showing the main character and they're not showing his fucking car, but you can tell it's a nice car. And I wanted to see the car, and then they finally showed it. That was, I believe it was an 83 to 87 Oldsmobile Cutlass. And those were those great two-doors that they had in the fucking 80s. They were, you know, the Oldsmobile Cutlass, the fucking Chevy Monte Carlo, and the Buick Regal. Those fucking cars are the shit. And I know a lot of those Southern guys redo them and they put the big tires on them. I don't like the big tires on them. But that's another one. That's sort of the poor man's fucking El Dorado. But I love those. And some of the funniest, like, guys I knew when I was growing up had those fucking cars. Just anybody who had a car like that was a fucking, was a good shit, as they say in Massachusetts. You know, and / a little bit shady. Probably dealing a little bit of weed. Maybe had a fight last night. Those are all those guys, they go into a bar, and within 10 minutes, they're eyeballing somebody, and then they got to take their chain off because they're going to get into a fight. Remember that in the 80s? Dude, take your fucking chain off. We're dogging tonight. I think the chain's coming back. I think it's making a comeback. Anyways, really enjoyed both of those movies. Moonlight, I really fucking, it had classic just independent movie where it was like, it did fucking lead you around by the nose, like, and here's the next one, and here's the next point, and here's the next plot point. Really good movie. All right, Putin, Russian hacking. All right, this guy's writing about Russian hacking, and look, that's how we start. This guy started his fucking, he just started his fucking, his email to me with, look. He's already wagging his finger at me. Jesus Christ, dude, relax. He says, look, international politics between two countries with enough nukes to destroy the earth 10 times over is no laughing matter. Oh, am I not supposed to joke about it?
Damn it.
How come you aren't all over this, orange clown? All right, I don't understand what this... You want jokes about it? Sure, Clinton was no prize. But you're willing to give Putin an out-and-out gangster a pass? Well, I don't remember him running for president of the United States. What are you talking about? What kind of world is going to be there for your new child? Oh, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I fucking hate when people, what kind of world is going to be there for your kid? The same world that was there when I was a kid, progressively getting worse. Like, what is your fucking solution? There's no solution to this shit. You got 7 billion people all running in fucking 200 million different directions. It's a shit show, all right? The second we weren't one tribe, it was over. It's over. Second there was two tribes, it was fucking over. Whenever we started out, right? Let's just say that I don't subscribe that there was a fucking an Adam and an Eve. I think there was a pond and there was a bunch of us that came out of something. According to Neil deGrasse Tyson, it was the fucking trees. Other people say it was the fucking ocean. Whatever the fuck it was, there was a bunch of it. You can't have a man and a woman banging and then their kids fucking without having major problems. All right, well, maybe that's why cavemen look like they did. I have no idea. But whenever we all weren't sort of cohabitating together. But you know what happened is then as we came along, there was no language. It was just, and all that shit. Of course, there was going to be fucking arguments, everybody grunting and groaning. You know? I have no idea. Like, we were fucked. This thing was fucked from day one, okay? And I've gone down the rabbit hole of trying to fucking give a shit and trying to, you know, I don't know, get people to listen to my opinion, which probably has 0.1% of 1% of the information that I need to actually make an even remotely informed opinion. You know what I mean? Look at all those guys on TV who do it for a fucking living. From Bill Maher to Bill O'Reilly. Okay? Even those guys, as much as they pay attention, are severely handicapped by the fact that they cannot look at top secret documents to kind of, you know, connect the dots. All you can do is watch the fucking news, read newspapers, and try to figure out which one seems to be sort of making sense with what the fuck you're thinking. That's the best you can do, sir. So I don't know what you want from me, but I'll continue reading this. This isn't like telling jokes to a few millennials in a strip mall. It's not funny that Trump and his swamp full of white racist rich men are robbing us blind. I agree with that. But you realize that Hillary Clinton in 2008, after the banks went under, went and gave them a speech and said, "Don't worry, I got you guys." Aren't those the same rich, racist white people? You know, isn't that the same upper 1%, you know, that you're talking about here? Just saying there, you know, by the way, that the upper 1%, no matter who wins, they win. You understand that, right? The job pays $500 grand a year. It takes $100 million to get. Okay, and then they owe these cunts favors that got them in office. They push shit through, they deregulate stuff, they look the other way, they grant them government contracts, all of that shit. And then once they're done being president, you watch with Obama, he's gonna make a fuckload of money going around, air quote, giving speeches, 200, 300 grand a night to the exact same fucking people that put him in office. That's just them washing their bribe money. People with blue ties, red panties, blue panties, they all fucking do it, except for Jimmy Carter, as far as I can tell. He stopped being president and started going around building houses for poor people. Everybody else sits around waiting for the fucking library to be built. Oh, I'm on my soapbox. Give me a Golden Globe. All right, just saying they are both bad is really dropping the ball. No, it isn't. You have your head in the fucking sand. That's what it is. You just have your head in the fucking sand. I'm from New Jersey and know several small contractors who were shorted by Trump and couldn't afford to sue. Right, and I worked in Atlantic City, and he had a couple casinos go under, and they got paid dimes on the dollar. I know how that works. He's a real asshole that doesn't give a shit about the little guy. He's got the track record. Okay, and you're saying Hillary Clinton gives a shit about the little guy? Hillary Clinton, who only swings by the little guy whenever she needs votes and spends the rest of the time on fucking Martha's Vineyard in her zillion-dollar fucking house that she can somehow afford when her husband has only made fucking, at the most, 500 grand a year. She got paid as a senator. What does that make, 175 grand a year? They're making less money than some of the fucking top comedians in the fucking world, yet they're worth $200 million. How do you do that? How do you do that legally, sir? Tell me. Tell me how you do that. Because you're fucking crooked. All right? So there you go. And here's the thing about Russia spying on us. Fucking relax. We're doing it to them, too. Jesus Christ, they've shot our planes out of the sky, us spying on them. We spy on each other. Abso-fucking-lutely. You know, that's what we do. Every fucking thing that they're doing, we're doing. They're fucking with elections, we fuck with elections. They're fucking with people in power, putting people in power that shouldn't be in power, we do that. They invade countries, we invade countries. They think they're right, we think we're right. At the end of the day, there's you and me sitting in fucking Russia. Regular fucking people, all right? That's it. It's just the people up top that get you all fucking stirred up. You know? I'm telling you. They get you all fucking, they're gonna get you. They're gonna do it. They're gonna fucking do it. I don't listen to any of it. I don't. I just sit and I drink scotch and I drink myself into a stupor and I stare at the wall, you know? And I try to figure out why I looked at 3 non-white kids looking at an iPhone and felt that someone was getting beaten into a gang. When I solve that first, then I'm going to move on to trying to solve the world problems. When I solve the problems in the fucking globe that is my giant fucking head, I'll move on to that. And you, sir, if you're really looking for somebody to solve the world problems, you should probably look beyond a comedian doing a podcast where he says cunt every other word and also says how uninformed he is. Okay? So, you know, there you go. Agree to disagree. But, you know, if you want Meryl Streep and fucking, old fucking Billy Freckled Hands to solve the world's problems, I think you're in trouble. Anybody can give the lip service and be like, I think that's absolutely deplorable. I didn't vote for the fucking guy. Stop wagging your finger at me. All right? All right. Plants in the house. Hey there, Billy Ficus. I want to know how you feel about having plants in the house. Growing up, we always had plants and cacti in our house. I think they bring a lot of life and color to a room, and it's fun to water and take care of them. I know some people who would never have any plants saying that they bring dirt and bugs in the house. I tell them that it's because they don't take care and maintain them. You could say the same thing about a dog, saying they shit and bring fleas into the house. But obviously, that's due to neglecting and taking care of the dog. So, do you have any plants in your home? Do you have any in your home now? Oh, do you like having plants in your home? Do you have any plants in your home now? P.S. is a total NFL bandwagon fan. I'm calling Green Bay to win it all. All right. No, I don't like plants in the house. I had a plant in my house one time, a long time ago, when I was a complete loner, and my apartment looked like I was in the witness protection program. I was seeing this woman, and she got me a plant. And immediately I was just like, whoa, hey, this relationship is moving too fast. And what she was trying to do was to get me to open up. And I remember she got me this plant, and then I had to fucking water it. And I kind of liked it, but then I'd go on the road, and I would come back, and it would be near death. Just like, you know, hanging down, you know, staring at its fucking toes. And then I would nurse it back to fucking health, and I ended up having anxiety. And then one day it finally died, and I felt this just ridiculous failure. And it was a metaphor for the whole fact you're on the road so much, you can't sustain relationships. You can't even keep a plant alive. How are you going to keep a relationship or a kid alive? It was a horrible fucking experience. So I don't mind having them in my house if they're like growing like basil or fucking rosemary or some shit. Something I could eat. You know, I'm selfish when it comes to plants. Like, we got a bunch of plants around the house. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm like, Nia, why don't we dig these up and put in some fucking avocado trees, some oranges, you know? Something that we can eat / throw at zombies someday. What do you say? Plus, having trees that grow fruit in your yard is a great way to figure out who's your friend and who isn't your friend. Especially during the apocalypse, when people come over your fence and try to steal your food, they'll go to the food like moths to a light, and then you can be on your roof and you can pick them off with your fucking, with whatever fucking weapon you have, right? I'd go with the bow and arrow. It's nice and quiet. Right to the neck. That was the water. That was the water. I mean, the blood gushing out of their fucking, what the fuck, whatever you call it, the fucking artery there. All right, plants in the house, already done that one. Here's the last one. Hey, Billy Bitch Tits. Jesus. I'm a lady, and I listen to your podcast religiously. I'm 29 years old, and I've had roommates since I moved out of my parents' house when I was 18. I have a history of anxiety and depression, and I found that in addition to taking medicine, living with people really keeps me in check. In 2 weeks, I'm going to be moving into my own apartment and living by myself with my dog. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's the best. I loved living alone. If I had a dog, too, that would have been tremendous. Of course, it would have died like the fucking plant. Right now, I live with 2 guys. The 3 of us are super close, but we've lived together for 3 years, and it's time for us to move out of the frat house and into our own places. I'm nervous about living by myself because I'm scared that I'm going to isolate myself and fall back into a cycle of depression again. I live in Indy, so the weather is shit right now, which doesn't help. In the spring and summer, I play intramural sports, football and volleyball. I'm very much a guy's girl, and I don't have very many girlfriends. I don't ever have a ladies' night. I'd rather sit at a bar with a beer and watch football or college basketball. I hate dating. I am straight, though. Do gay people hate dating? I don't know. I would love to get your advice for a lady like me moving in her own apartment for the very first time. What would you suggest I do to stay social and not sit at home alone watching the Indiana Hoosiers and downing Coors Light? P.S. Tell me I said hi and best of luck to you and your new baby. Thanks and go fuck yourself. Oh boy, you're asking a fucking loner. I loved when I finally didn't have to have roommates and I lived alone. I fucking loved it. I loved it. I talked to myself. I talked to the TV. I had a great fucking time. And I guess I had a level of depression there that I wasn't really aware of. Well, don't you get enough sort of interaction in the springtime? You play intramural sports, football, and volleyball. Okay, so it's the winter time. I don't know. You want to go sledding? I'm trying to think what the fuck you can do. Is there an adult league snowball fight thing you can get involved in? There's got to be something that you could do. Well, if you're into sports, why don't you just join a fantasy league with some of your friends? But I think what you are is, I think you're a sweetheart and you're a relationship person. You're just afraid to do it. So that's why you like having roommates. You don't like being alone. I'm totally guessing here, by the way. I don't fucking know. But I think it's time to give dating a try. You know? I would do that. Maybe you're afraid of doing that. I think this seems like you need to face a fear. And look at this living alone as an opportunity thing, and that this is the next logical step to finding the person you want to be with in life, if that's what you're looking for. So I would embrace living alone and how fucking awesome that is. And decorate your apartment. Don't do what I did, you know? Have some color in there and all that type of shit, something upbeat. I would become social. I would have people over to your place. I don't know if you cook. There's a zillion things you could do. You just have to make the effort. I don't know why you don't have many girlfriends, but it sounds like you do have some girlfriends, so you only need a couple of friends. I would open up to your friends rather than some psycho on a podcast. Not saying this is a bad move, but it's a nice step. I would open up to them. Just say, listen, I'm prone to depression, so I'm worried that when I live alone, that I'm going to become depressed. You know? If you'd like to swing by and watch a game with me, blah, 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 I would do that. I would be open and honest and maybe go talk to somebody about your depression. So you don't go down that fucking rabbit hole. But it's great that you know that you're depressed and that you need to do something about it so that you're way ahead of the game as opposed to where I was, where I didn't know I was depressed. And I fucking, I don't know. I made a lot of stupid fucking moves for a long time. All right, that's the podcast for this week. Thank you so much for listening. And I'll post that video of that Cadillac Eldorado. It's fucking beautiful. All right, go fuck yourselves, and I'll talk to you on Thursday.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Anything Better podcast show with your host, Paul Burrs and Bill Burr. We got the Greek Freak out there in Beverly Hills. And, of course, we have Jake the Snake, our injury report guy. Of course, I'm getting a phone call, which I got to decline. I don't know where everybody's calling me so early for. Anyway,
they want your picks, Paul. They want your picks.
I want my picks. Wild card weekend started off bad for me, 0-2. Then we picked it up, but
Whoa, no, what do you mean we picked it up? I fucking called that fucking Chargers game. You go run the tape back, Paul. You get into your little breakfast up there. You run the fucking tape. That's the one game I picked wire to wire this year.
Yeah.
Okay? But I'm not too proud of myself because I also thought the Packers were going to cover against the Eagles. So, but I'm just saying, my ego was I thought I was Nostradamus after that first fucking game. then the wheels fell off.
Dude, the Texans surprised me. I'll tell you what, though. I will tell you what. Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills look like world beaters, and you know where I'm going this week.
I called the Bills game, too. Well, I not only called, I said what would happen. I didn't just say they won. I literally said, San Diego, every fucking year, somebody's on an exercise bike and takes a unnecessary roughness call. They're gonna fuck themselves. That happened. I gotta get credit for it because I sucked this year. I gotta toot my freckled horn here. And then the Bills, I said that that's just gonna be Josh Allen running around, taking his helmet off, smiling like fucking Brett Favre in that first Super Bowl.
You did. You called it. You did.
All right, as long as you ignore all my other picks, Paul. I mean, I had a hell of a Sunday.
All right, well, before we get into these games, we got to shout out BetMGM. It's the best sports book, best lines out there. BetMGM, guys, if you want to sign up, all you got to do is use our code, download the BetMGM app on your phone, download our code BURR, B-U-R-R, and put in $10, minimum $10 in the account, and for your first bet. If your first bet loses, you'll get $1,500 in bonus bets if the bet loses. And also the first touchdown deal that they got going still. You pick any, and it's a prop bet, any player in any NFL game to get the first touchdown. If you don't get the first touchdown, but in fact get the second touchdown, you will get your cash back. It is that easy. We are going into division weekend here, and dude, we got to start with the doozy. This is going.
Wait, can we just for half a second? Can you fucking explain to me what happened to the Vikings?
Oh, dude, that was a rough one, you know? Dude, I don't know. Is it Sam Darnold? Some people are saying the coach can't win a big one. I don't know.
Well, here's what the best one that I saw was that they didn't spend a bunch of money on Sam Darnold, and they're not like locked up like you guys were with Daniel Jones or like the Cowboys are with what's his face.
Yeah.
And that they have all of this, as bad as that was, and as much as that was like the usual protocol of the Vikings going to the playoffs, they were all excited going, they got like $70 million to go fix all of these problems. But, what the fuck is my car doing? All of a sudden it was like there's some ghost was stepping on the accelerator. Oh, I'm sitting in my car because fucking everybody's sleeping in the house. I know, that was like interesting to me, but like, just fucking every year, dude. They get all they get their fans all fucking excited, it seems. They make the playoffs almost every year, and then they just shit the bed. Am I nuts? Maybe they don't.
No, they do, and they were saying that their coach, even 2 years ago, his first playoff game when they won 13 games with Kirk Cousins, they had a horrible game against the Giants, and we beat them in Minnesota, and then Sam Darnold goes 14-2 or whatever, and then he had a big game against the Lions last week and the game wasn't good, and then they said this game wasn't good. So I heard somebody say, old quarterback, NFL quarterback goes, dude, that's not us. He goes, Sam Darnold was the fourth problem in that game. He goes,
I mean, and he didn't win 14 games. The team won 14.
Right.
So, I don't know, but I did think whoever was doing that take on it, that they had $70 million to play with, because it's going to get better, the wins are coming, and I know that's hard to hear, but it's also like, just because you got $70 million, Paul, doesn't mean you know what to do with it.
No. 100%.
Yeah, you can get $100 million worth of talent with that $70 million, you can make $70 million worth of fucking mistakes.
Yeah.
I think it's the Herschel Walker trade, Paul. I think there's still some leftover from that. Sorry. All right. Well, I'm not going to derail this anymore.
Dude, Lamar Jackson is insane. The Ravens are insane, and so are the Bills, and they are facing off with the line is one. As I always say, Bill, what do I say? It's a pick 'em. It's one. It's one. I believe. I don't even know who's -1. Andrew, is it the Bills -1? I think it's the Bills -1. Either way. Yeah, it's the Bills -1.
Bills, Ravens. Ravens -1, Bills +1.
All right, Jake the Snake. What do we got injury report, buddy?
Hey, injury report wise, it's not too bad. You know, everyone likes to play for the playoffs, so the one to look out for is Zay Flowers. He missed last week, the Ravens' #1 receiver. Hopefully, he comes back this week. And then AJ Brown didn't practice. It was kind of the same thing. Like last week, he didn't practice all week, and then he played. So, and then on the Commanders, their best defensive player Bobby Wagner didn't practice yesterday. So, those are kind of the ones to look out for. But it's playoffs; a lot of people are playing. You know.
All right, hey Paul, am I crazy? The Bills and the Ravens are kind of the same team to me, where they've kind of underachieved. Like neither one of them seems to be able to get past one another or the Chiefs or whatever. So I think that's why this game is a pick 'em, because sometimes the Bills look like world beaters, and then other times they look like they can't get out of their own way. And I know the Ravens have had, you know, issues with that during the Lamar Jackson era, if I can just use some fucking sports speak there. But historically speaking, I mean, I got to go with the Ravens. Historically, because they still have the same head coach, and I feel like it, you know, the end of the day, gun to your head. I got to go Ravens because I just feel that
I could do another race.
With Harbaugh, he's been there. He's won a Super Bowl. He knows how to get what he needs to get. And I feel like the Bills have yet to figure that out.
I could do another race.
It's funny you say that because I actually like Josh Allen in this game to get over the hump by 1. But it really is.
Let's do it. Let's go up against each other. I like the Ravens.
All right. I like the Bills. And I think anything can happen in this game. I think this is why this game is so intriguing to me. These are the only two teams that when one team scores a touchdown,
thank you for the follow,
other one's
Eric.
coming right back with a touchdown. This is going
I'm not
to
sure
be,
when you joined.
I love the over.
Said you joined at 43.
Game,
Damn.
But this is going to be a great game. I think it's going to be the best game of the week. Bill's got the Ravens
show up.
getting one.
Can I tell you something, Paul? Somebody scoring a touchdown and then somebody else going down scoring a touchdown and another guy going down scoring a touchdown. That's not fucking football. That's marketing. That fucking Bills-Chiefs playoff game from a few years ago was one of the worst football games I've ever watched. That looked like I was watching like Tom Cruise, all the right moves. It wasn't football. It wasn't any tackling. There was no fucking defense. Paul, when was the last time a defense had a nickname?
Legion of Boom.
And that was all steroids. Legion of Boom. It should have said fucking, their logo should have been Dwayne Reed. Just have 4 of the defensive players standing in line with old ladies at a fucking CVS pharmacy.
All right. So Bill has the Ravens. I have the Bills -1. Here's something that I don't know if you guys are seeing, but as much as Philadelphia is doing great, the fact that they don't like, and this is a fact. Oh, I found out from some good sources. But also he kind of says it in the
According to my sources, Paul Verzi.
A.J. Brown said it at his locker every week. A.J. Brown can't stand Jalen Hurts. They don't talk. They don't like each other. They asked A.J. Brown, what's the problem this week? And A.J. Brown looked and said the passing game. Then when they bring up Jalen Hurts, he says no comment. And your boy Paulie has a little source that knows that there's a little broken relationship there. I don't like that going into Detroit, right? I mean, they got to play Detroit. Is that?
They play the Rams.
Oh, they're playing the Rams. I don't think
How much money do they have to fucking pay you that you can get along with your fucking teammate?
Exactly.
Great point.
Exactly.
Jesus fucking Christ. He's not giving me the ball enough.
Exactly. And
fucking wide receivers.
Let me ask you a question. When is the last time you've heard of a rift or a broken relationship in a team and that team went on to win it all?
78 Yankees.
Exactly. Exactly.
The first thing I thought of, Billy Martin and Reggie Jackson.
Okay, that's the year I was born. Exactly.
Oh no, Kobe and Shaq didn't like each other.
Yeah, Kobe and Shaq.
Kobe and Shaq didn't like each other. There's a few. There's always an example, Paul.
There's an exception.
Hey, Paul, it's better than exceptional.
You know, look, the Eagles at home against the Rams, that's a tough one. You know what?
Dude, like, who the fuck are the Rams, by the way? They look like dog shit earlier in the year. Now all of a sudden they're looking like when they made their Super Bowl run.
Dude, the last 4 weeks, man, dude, Matt Stafford looked amazing. Looked amazing.
Yeah, they've been a victim to the injuries every week, kind of up and down. Middle of the year, they had like nobody.
Sorry, yeah, wide receiver. I guess that's what it was.
All right, so we're going backwards. We're going from the bottom game to the top game. Bill's got the Ravens. I got the Bills. I'm going to take the Rams. I'm going to take the Rams getting 6 points in Philadelphia. I'm not saying Philly doesn't win this game by a field goal, but I think Matt Stafford keeps it close, and I like the 6 points with the Rams in a divisional playoff game.
All right. I hate this game, and I hate this spread.
It is a bitchy spread.
The Eagles are at home. Dude, you got me thinking about Stafford now. The old grizzled vet coming in there.
Yeah.
Won a Super Bowl. I don't know.
Whose coach do you believe in? Whose coach do you believe in more?
Oh, Bill gave him the nickname, Crazy Nick.
I like Nick. I relate to that guy. I think I'm good at what I do and then also fucking think it's all going to go away. I stop short of nodding at the camera when a joke lands, though. I will tell you that. You know what? I'm going to go with the fucking Eagles. I'm going to go with the Eagles even... I'm happy it's on the road with all this fucking shit that's going on out here for the Rams. But this game, I feel like that game, out of everything that I'm looking at this week, I feel like that one's going to be, that's going to be a close game. Yeah. So why the fuck am I giving away 6 points then? That doesn't make any sense. But you know what? I don't make any sense. I'm going to go with the Eagles. Fuck it.
All right.
That's way too many points to give fucking Stafford. That's a stupid pick. Fuck this, Bill. You've been dumb all year. I'm changing it to the Rams.
Yes. I'm on board. Come on now. All right.
Matt cut to me on Sunday. Why did I change it? I fucking...
All right. Me and Bill believe in Matthew Stafford to keep that game close. All right, Bill. Moving to an unbelievably intriguing line. This is a very interesting line. 9.5 points. Everybody in the world thinks the Lions are going to shit on them. The Commanders are obviously rookie quarterback. I don't know. Who do you like?
I love the Commanders getting all that point. You get 9.5 points in the fucking playoffs. I'm taking the points and I'm putting my freckled feet up. I think that quarterback the Commanders have is legit. He's also one of those fucking assholes that even if you cover the receiver, he'll run 12 yards for a first down, stand up and do this. Fucking drives you up the wall. And also, who's that number 17 of the Commanders? That guy's a nightmare.
Oh, Scary Terry. Terry McLaurin.
Jesus Christ. What a game he had last week.
He did. Oh my God, dude. I was just thinking Commanders, but then I'm going, the Lions had a week off and they're ready for a Super Bowl run. What to do here, man?
You're going Ray Romano on me. No.
I'm going to take the Commanders with 9.5 with Bill.
I was going to say, dude, you've been riding the Commanders all year, man. But for somewhere in November, you got on the Commanders train. Even though they're in your fucking division, you set aside your difference. You know, they haven't done shit to you guys in fucking 30 years. So I think you were able to see them for what they are. All right, here we go. What else we got here?
All right, we're taking the points and the the darling. The darling of the
Oh,
NFL.
my God, the prom queen.
Look at her. Getting 8.5 points. I'll tell you, when you have a quarterback as good as Patrick Mahomes and you're allowed to hold on every fucking play, I got to take the Chiefs laying 8.5 to cover that. No fucking problem. Yeah. Oh man, 8.5 is such a perfect number. Paul, I'm not. I would put a lot of. I just the Chiefs in the fucking playoffs. It's the only storyline. They got the Lions. Are they gonna finally fucking do it? No one cares if the Bills are gonna finally do it at this point. You know, that's like Sam and Diane on fucking Cheers. We all know how this series continues on. So I think the only storyline they have is, can they three-peat? If he three-peats, does that mean he's better than Montana? That's all they have, and they need to ride that for the rest of the year, which means they're going to be getting calls, as they always fucking do. Now, you take all of that, and you have a great quarterback in Mahomes, Travis Kelce, you know? You got one of the best tight ends in the league, and he's also in love, Paul. I don't know if you know that. That's what I love about a Chiefs game. I get to watch football and keep up with their personal relationships. Because that's what I'm looking for. Dude, that's another thing. Taylor Swift, she sells out those stadiums. They got to keep them there. I know. Look, there's no doubt in my mind the Chiefs win the game. There's no doubt in my mind the Chiefs win the game. I'm just saying is that 8.5 points was the Only Chiefs. 2 times. What's that?
I said only 2 times.
There's no doubt in my mind the Chiefs win that game. There is no doubt. Dude, I'm going to take the Texans with the points.
God damn it, I like that.
I like the Texans with the points because the Chiefs have been, the Chiefs got bailed out by a bad snap with the Raiders. They win these fucking by a hair. The fucking
You can't explain it, Paul. It's almost like something's going on.
Dude, like I said, the officials have been incredible all year except for the Darling. That's where they saved it for. That's what they saved it for. I love that you just said, look at her. Look at her. Look at her dress.
The money's pretty split.
Oh, the money's pretty split on this game?
57% on the Texans.
I kind of feel like somebody's going 4-0 this week. Somebody's going 4-0 this week, Paul. I feel it.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. Hey, it ain't gonna be me, all right? I don't know.
Somebody's going 4-0 and somebody's going 2-2. That's my prediction.
The Texans line is so perfect. These guys are amazing. We got to get one of these guys on. Just be like, dude, what do you guys do? I was on Artie Lang's podcast and we had the guy from The Win on. And I go, when do you guys know the line? And he goes, dude, as soon as the one game is over and we know who's playing, we know within 15 minutes what the line is. I'm just like, that's so nuts.
It is nuts, Paul. It's kind of nuts, isn't it? What do they have? A quick 15 minutes of meeting about what's going to happen next week, and then they fucking know everything?
Yeah. I don't know. They know better than we do.
Listen, Paul, what are you going to do the day the NFL comes out like wrestling did? Just tells you this isn't real. Are you going to be all right with it?
No.
That it's sports entertainment, or are you going to start crying like that fat guy in his sweatpants? He's going, stop saying that.
No. These guys wouldn't risk their lives. I don't think it's fair.
What the fuck are you talking about? They would risk their lives.
Dude, these guys get paralyzed.
Paul, people in the mafia got whacked. They still did it so they could have a nice car and a Cadillac.
That's a good point.
Yeah, but the second there's money involved.
That's actually a funny point.
Yeah, fucking money involved because they're gonna do it. I don't know. I just think it's massage. I think it's all massage.
You want to hear something that...
Yes, I do.
You want to hear something that doesn't make much sense here? So I'm looking at the money line bets versus the spread bets for all the games, and obviously if the teams get points, then the spread seems to increase their percentage. Except with the Ravens and the Bills, The money line has 52% of the people betting on the Bills, thinking they're just going to win outright. Forget the +1. But 42% are taking the 1 point. So less people who are voting, who are betting on the Bills, are taking the money line than the spread than the money line. Does that make any sense?
Less people are taking the spread, more people are betting the money line? Is that what you said?
More people are taking the spread. More people are going.
I thought you said only 40
more people are taking the money line than the spread, which doesn't make sense
for a one line.
Sorry, I said it wrong. Let me share the screen. Let me share the screen here. Very interesting. What do you think this means? What do you think this means?
Jake, I love how you dress down for the podcast. I've seen your weekend outfits when you're taking the ladies out. You know? Paul, could you be more humble than Jake? No. He's a humble kid. This kid's taking 10s out to steakhouses, and then he comes on here and so humble, just throws a t-shirt on. I know, everybody's into Trump. I'm building a wall and Mexico's going to pay for it. That's nothing. Jake the Snake, I'm taking a 10 out to a steakhouse and she's paying. And it happens. Mastro, sweetheart, bring your credit card. Oh! All right, here we go. What do we got here?
So you see what I'm saying?
All right.
Spread 42%. Money line 52%.
Huh. That's weird with a one spread too.
It's not that different. The odds.
That's what I'm saying.
It's only +100 versus -100.
Wow, but you know what? 58% of people are betting on the Ravens.
Yeah, you're not smart.
None of this shit means anything to me. No, it's a bunch of numbers. I'm looking at this right now thinking I'm not passing this class. God, I wish these were the class. Oh, God, if these were classes in high school or college.
We'd only math class in class for sure.
Paul, that's like low-key one of the funnier things you said. Dude, I mean, I didn't do well in high school, but I mean, if like sports gambling was a class. Dude, imagine. Paul, you would have given the speech. You would have been the valedictorian. I was just going to say that. Dude, I was just going to say, imagine I'm the valedictorian giving the speech, and I'm like, I used to take the favorites, just like you. But then I realized that's not how life works.
Coming back after he graduated. No, and Paul's final line is, and in the game of life, it's a pick'em. Thank you, everybody.
But if you have the right game plan, he says it again, if you have the right game plan, you can put the odds in your favor. And guys, I'll leave you with this. If a good team loses on the road and they're coming home next week, 80%. Ladies and gentlemen, gun to your head, which one of your kids do you love the best? Gun to your head. Oh, God. All right. So, Bill's got the Chiefs. I got the Texans. Me and Bill both have the Commanders. Bill.
All right, I gotta shoot some shit up for a bit. I gotta give my fingers a break.
I have the Bills, and we both have the Rams, and we both have the Rams. Matthew Stafford. There you go. So those are our picks for the
trade out the
division
gas
weekend.
pedal.
It's gonna be great. I think the game of the week,
assault
hands
rifle.
down. I think the classic comes down. I'm
Or
gonna say this.
submachine
Can I make a
gun, whichever.
prediction? I'm gonna say Bills Ravens comes down. I'm gonna say Bills Ravens comes down to
I really should
literally the
rename-
last play of the game. The last play,
rename my
the
stream,
last second will decide that game. That's my prediction of that game.
Fast cars and
I
guns.
think it's going to be a doozy. I think it's going to be a classic. I think the Bills are going to be in control of that game. And then there's going to be a streaker, full frontal. It's going to run across the field. It's going to take them out of their game.
Dude, if that happens.
Dude, that's one of the things that's another thing that 9/11 took away from this country. Aside from a lot of freedoms, was streaking. Nah, it was already over. Dude, did you ever I went to a fucking Boston University terrorist game, and this guy fucking ran across the field. I remember he's this tan dude, and then, like, his fucking ass was, like, fucking as white as my head, running across the thing, dude. And I was there. It was me, all my siblings, and my godfather took me to the game, and we were fucking dying laughing.
Oh, my God, that's so great.
All he had on was a headband, and he just ran.
All right, let's see.
Oh, that might have been the legendary guy. I did it.
No, it wasn't that guy. I didn't like that weirdo guy. The guy was at Wimbledon.
Yeah.
There was something, like, what I liked about the streaker I saw was he didn't want to get caught.
Oh, okay.
Like, I thought that English guy was a creep. He kind of liked being manhandled by the cops with no clothes on. I got creep vibes from him.
Yeah, he liked it, and he would smile as they were dragging him out with his flopping around. Yeah,
naked men can't be you can't smile as a naked man. You really got to be running full speed or have a look on your face like, "Yeah, sweetheart, I'm about to put it on you." But you cannot be sitting there smiling like you're welcoming them to Thanksgiving dinner. Paul, we're so happy you came.
All right, man. Look, it's getting sad. We only got 2 more weeks of this shit, and I can't believe how fast this went. But I hope people reached out and said, dude, they made some money. So, as always, guys, we don't have a special this week, right? There's no special, right? Is there a late game?
No Monday night game.
It's just the.
Well, let's talk college,
yeah,
Paul. Who
Sunday
do you
night.
like?
Thank you.
Ohio State or Notre Dame?
I can't say I saw enough of Notre Dame, but what I did see of Notre Dame was their defensive line was great. But I did watch Ohio State's last 3 or 4 games.
If I want to die and wait for the next game, I'll play Rainbow Six Siege.
3 games. I think that from what I
Come
saw,
on, Call
Ohio
of Duty,
State
give me
looks
what you're good
unbeatable.
at, man.
Yeah, they're going through people like fucking hot butter.
I think Ohio State's going to win because of the streak they're on, and it seems like after they lost to Michigan, they changed. So
more insufferable fan base. Ohio State or Notre Dame?
Oh, wow.
I think.
Oh, wow.
Impossible choice.
I think it's Notre Dame. The fact that they bring religion into it and they think Jesus gives a fuck more that they win the dumb game than Ohio State. I mean, Ohio State is just a product of their public school system. You know what I mean? It's a state school. There's not a lot of bright people in Ohio. But, like, you know.
Andrew, what's the line on that game? What's the Ohio State's getting what? Given what?
Let me pull it up. Sorry, not prepped for college here. Let's see, 1 second.
I see Ohio State minus 8.5.
Yeah, I heard it was 8. Okay, yeah. Ohio State's given 8.5.
That's a big number.
Yeah. I remember the analyst said after the game, he goes, I got a feeling Ohio State's going to be a significant favorite. So, but 8.5 is a big number.
Well, I mean, they've been killing people. I mean, look, it doesn't look like they've been beating people like it's still September.
Securing Zone A.
Dude, how the fuck did they lose to Michigan?
Yeah, that was because the quarterback was doing nothing. It was so weird. I was like, Ohio State doesn't have a quarterback.
Charlie.
Michigan had no quarterback the whole fucking year. They still lost. I don't know, Paul. I don't want to be Captain Paranoid.
Who do you like, Phil? Who do you like? Do you like Notre Dame? Getting the point?
Taking Bravo underway.
No, I don't. I think I believe this thread, and I think they're right. I mean, I think Ohio State looks fucking amazing.
They do.
Fucking amazing. They are as amazing as their fan base is horrific.
I say. I'm gonna say this. Notre Dame. I'm gonna take Notre Dame with the point.
Ohio State wins the game by a touchdown.
Oh, Paulie, you just covered all your bases there, didn't you?
Can we capture something?
I wanted to hear, I'm taking Notre Dame and they're going to win the fucking game.
Charlie secured.
Nah, ever since I started doing this show, I like points.
We lost speed.
Change, man.
I don't know, we'll see. I just hope it's a good fucking game, too. Remember that time we went to that you came with us when it rained? We went to SoFi for that. Oh, yeah, we got TCU getting the points. How did that work out?
Oh, my God, it was like 35-0 at halftime. I was soaking wet.
I don't even remember who won. TCU got beaten so bad. Oh, I don't remember TCU got smoked. Who the fuck were they playing? I don't even remember.
We're losing
Georgia.
Jesus Christ.
And I remember TCU got one special teams touchdown, and we go, dude, one more touchdown, and this is the game again. And then Georgia, it was like 35-7, and me and Spartan went to go get a tequila. Said it's over, and it was pouring on my Jordan 3.
Oh yeah, because they have the half-ass roof.
Yeah,
it's
like
SoFi. You know, I thought it never rains in California, but when it does, it pours. Man, it pours. Remember that song?
Yeah, dude, I come to California 2 years ago in January, and they said, we haven't had rain like this in forever. My fucking Jordan 3s are sopped wet. All right. Well, there you have it, guys. And I'm out.
You know, I just did a podcast. That was the sneakerhead fucking thing, and we ended up going into that store on Fairfax where you went in. Remember that place?
Oh yeah.
With all of that stuff. So I swear to God, man, it was like I was reading the foreign language, looking at all those sneakers too. They're fucking insane looking now.
Yeah, so some of them are ridiculous.
They are. No, come on, dude. Don't Paul. You don't have to back down your love. You love sneakers.
Yeah, but I like classics.
Taking Bravo.
Like, look, look, this is what I got on right now. Look, that's a classic sneaker.
It's a dirt shoe, Paul.
No, it's a good dunk.
Paul, nobody's dunking in a fucking hat. No, Neil will not dunk in a sneaker like that.
That's a nice shoe. Don't let him in.
But no, I don't like
it. Can I say something? Nike has like one shoe and they painted it in 5 million different fucking colors. You guys are like, oh my God, the Max Jordan Ford? The tiramisu ones? With a fucking Cocoa Bean wearing sweatshirt? Oh!
Losing Bravo.
It's the same fucking sneaker.
Dude, did you get the lasagna? The lasagna 6s, it's like drifting the Nike
securing zone A.
Dude, if you look at the fucking Kanye West sneakers, that guy, he literally lives in a different reality. I don't know, but I feel like some of the great artists of all time would be
taking A.
Be like, I see this guy's doing something different. Those fucking like see-through dinosaur like slippers.
They're taking C.
Yeah. I'm going like people buy these.
Alpha.
He's like, oh yeah. A lot of money.
It's stupid. It's really stupid. They collect. Nobody's wearing that shit. Do you know what? I saw somebody wearing those fucking boots down the street.
I would say that the thing that foreshadowed that, the guy in all the history of basketball who had the weirdest looking shoe.
Oh man, that's a good question. I know James Harden had a weird pair. And, oh, you know what? I didn't like those Kobe Adidas ones, rest his soul.
That's what I was going to say. His first one, they were square. They were like a rectangle.
Yep. The Kobe Adidas that were like square on the toe and they were rubbery, those were terrible.
I don't know, but I look at those now and I go like, that was sort of foreshadowing all that Yeezy shit.
Yeah.
The slippers. Not the other ones that he basically took an Afghan and put a sole on it.
Enemy flashback.
Then there's some sort of barcode. Those things are creepy. My wife had a pair of those.
Yeah.
We're losing Charlie.
Remember the Magic Johnson, Larry Bird Converse? Those were awesome.
Converse weapons. I didn't like how small the Converse logo was on it. The Dr. J's were the cleanest ones. The Bob Laniers.
Dr. J's were sick. Paul, let's not forget about the Bob Cousy. PF Flyer. Chuck Taylor.
Oh, come
He
on.
got his own sneaker. A lot of people don't know
Fuck
that.
out of here.
Paul, it's come up.
Look at that.
Wow. Yep, it's come up. Oh, yeah, looking at the fucking skyline. It looked like a Michael Mann movie.
Dude, I love Michael
Looks
Mann.
nice out there.
Securing Zone A.
It does. It looks nice out there. God bless all these firefighters out here doing a hell of a job.
God bless everybody in California fighting that shit. I hope everybody's okay.
Yeah, and fuck everybody out there who turns this into turns everything into a political issue and tries to divide us.
We don't reward
Paul,
failure.
during crisis, what does the leader do?
That was annoying.
Brings people together. You don't divide people.
No. Everybody
That's
just
what's
keeps
funny.
going.
I do have to say that is the funny thing about Trump. That is his go-to. Fire in California, that's Gavin Newsom's problem. And then he's like, Gulf of Mexico. We're going to call it Gulf of America. And then everybody's like, and he walks away. That's his move. His move is he gets everybody in the room yelling at each other, and then he walks out the side door. No, I'm the only one who thinks that. All right.
No, that's exactly what it does.
It's like some Mean Girls shit. Hey, Paul, do you hear what Andrew said about you, man? He said that you don't like your red sweatshirt. And then you're like, what the fuck you say my sweatshirt? And I just walk out.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Nobody brought up, Paul, that this city shouldn't even be here. You know, in managing this thing, Paul, you have to manage this city that shouldn't be here. You have to manage this city has been in a drought for 50 fucking years. And even when it does rain a lot one year, you still use up all the fucking water. They fucked at public transportation because the politicians sold out back then. Woodrow Wilson, I mean, where do you find the race relations out here? Where the fuck do you start? You start right now.
That's kind of the same. Is that the same with Vegas too, or no?
Dude, I don't. There's a lot of cities that, like, through air quote technology, they were able to build stuff there, but like it's finite. Nature wins. Nature, gravity wins. You're never going to the gym every day, but gravity every morning is pulling you down to earth, pulling that face down, Paul.
Jesus,
someday you look like a fucking basset hound.
Oh my God, dude.
But dude, look at my shoulders. It's really weird how aging affects your face, but your body can look fine for a long time. I think that's nature's way of preventing you from procreating. Like, it's like, all right, dude, you can do your Bowflex as much as you fucking want, but your face. There's no machine for your face at the fucking gym. Remember those idiots who fucking bite down on those things trying to get this?
We're not here to negotiate. We've given up the lead.
Dude, we're at the we are still in the very early stages of the face Nautilus equipment. I actually think that thing you get down on. Remember when people were fat and they put that cummerbund, that electric cummerbund around their belly? They would just turn it on and it would just jiggle your fucking titties. And people would sit there, they'd stand there, they're not even moving. They thought that was gonna make their belly go.
The thing, it just rubbed, right?
Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, Paul. Like, Einstein would already live. It came up with the theory of relativity, talking about the speed of light and all that. Dude, that was the original Billy Mays. I'm Billy Mays. Here's a hunk of shit to fucking put on your fat stomach.
Did you see that guy, that documentary? There's a documentary out right now about the guy that doesn't want to, he wants to live forever. So he, like, everything is down to his science, what he takes, and he's, like, older, and he's, like, in this ripped shape. Like, his regimen is so exhausting that what he does by noon, it's like his cabinets just are all of these supplements, and he's shredded, and he's ripped, and he does these exercises and cardio, and he's just like, dude, and he was just trying to, like not die. And
how old is he?
I want to say he's in his early 50s. And like his
But here's the thing, dude, the stress.
Yeah.
So he has himself in fight or flight the whole fucking day. He's just waking up. I must do this. I must do that. I must do that, or I'm gonna fucking die. It's like he's fighting a fatal disease. Like you hear people when they get like some really bad cancer diagnosis.
Yeah, this is the guy.
Like,
don't
like
die.
so much of your attitude. Like so much of your attitude. Like when you hear these people who are fighting cancer and everything, like so much of it is your mental. Your attitude towards it. Who am I looking at? I'm seeing 5,000 people here. That's a guy?
That's the same guy.
That's a guy.
This guy.
That was looks like a robot.
Yeah, that's the. Yeah. This guy and that. He just like, yeah, he's exhausting what he does.
Who's the guy behind him?
I don't know.
I feel like the stress of all this would just weigh on you, and that's how you go.
Yeah, what he eats, the supplements he takes, the exercises he does. And by the way, he has to have so much money because his whole day is that.
Oh, how about this? The fun he's not having?
Oh. No cigars. Guy's not gonna smoke.
Here's my impression of his friend. Hey, Mike, you wanna? Forget it. Hey, Mike, meet some of the guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna have a party.
Come on.
Yeah, we're gonna have a party. What do you think about Mike and? Nah, not Mike. His son's a nice kid. Yeah, but dude, he's not.
Listen, it's the party's after 2:30 in the afternoon.
I mean, he'll swim for an hour. They just leave. Like...
I would actually watch that because I would think I find it fascinating that as much as people are laughing at me, like the level of like plastic surgery and the shit that people are doing. Like, you know, it's fucking people putting. I don't even know what this shit is, but they put filler in their face.
Yeah.
Like, if you just putting that, I mean, I guess we're putting trans fats in, so who gives a shit? But like, to put like Bondo,
yeah,
under your skin.
No.
They say that Botox shit goes right to your brain.
Yeah, it just goes to your brain and fucks your memory up and shit. I don't know if that's true, but
Paul, I'm gonna say it probably is. I would say if you're injecting chemicals into your face, your brain is in your head.
How about you just enjoy your life in moderation and love your family? How about that?
Yeah, and dude, the level of banging that's happened at old folks' homes. I mean, they having like STDs are going all around. You can still get laid your whole life.
Dude, that's incredible. That's incredible. And I'll be honest with you, I'm embracing being in a home. Not because of that, but like I was talking to somebody about playing poker at 4 o'clock, eating Jello, watching your show, lights out at 8.
You had me until you said Jello. It was all sounding good until the Jello.
Oh, dude, a nurse comes in, gives you a little Jello.
Oh, no. Dude, there's no nice nurses at those fucking places. Those fucking people that take care of old people are evil. I got a friend of mine, I was talking to her the other day, and she was telling me some of the shit that they were saying to her. We're in the third fucking nurse. She has arthritis, going, don't put me in this position, it hurts me. And the woman said, I don't have time for this, and walked out.
Guys, I just realized I gotta get to the airport.
We're gonna end on that sad story.
Watch out for your grandparents. All right, guys, enjoy the games. Those are our picks for the week. Division series. Follow us. Me and Bill are on a few together. And download our app. Go to BetMGM. Download the app. Use our code BURR, B-U-R-R. It's that easy. You put $10 in your first bet. If you lose your first bet, you'll get $1,500 in bonus bets. And the first touchdown deal is you put any player to get the first touchdown in any NFL game. And if they do that, you win. If they don't and they come in second, you will get your cash back. We'll see you next week going into championship week next week. Only 2 games. And there you go. Have a good one. We will see.
Well, here's my prediction on that guy who wants to live forever.
Yeah.
A Jesus freak comes to his door and he converts him. He goes, you don't need to be afraid to die. Just surrender to Jesus.
Yeah.
Paul, you can have that cheeseburger. You can have that cheeseburger.
God, I
and
hope
live in his way and make your way to paradise.
I hope he gets that freedom.
It is sad. All right.
All right, guys.
All
Take
right,
care.
we'll see you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
You gonna help me on the pod today? Alvin, what did you say? Say it into here. What'd you say?
I like it when your Jewish friends come over.
Yeah, I do too.
Oh, there he is! Alvin! Alvin! Yo! 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 Yo, you want coffee? Yo! Alvin! 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 Yo! 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 Okay, jump. Bro. Wild, Alvin. What's with you today?
Yes, man.
What's with you today?
Eliminate all threats.
Yo, what about this? We're up here. Come here, Alvin. Oh, don't forget this way. Yo!
Scoot doo. Blabbity blue.
We've taken control.
Scoop dee. Oh yeah!
Alvin, stay away from his coffee. Come here. Oh, the good boy is excited. You love it when I have Jewish friends over, don't you? Oh, I got a bug on me. I bring bugs outside, and depending on how scary the bug is, if it's not scary, I just throw it out the front door. But when they're scary, I bring them down a little ways in case they want to go back inside. They don't go back inside my place. I don't know if that works or not. I'm talking about how when I bring, like, if you find a spider, you probably just kill spiders, right? When you see them?
No, I breed them.
I bring them outside, and sometimes.
What do you do with them outside?
Outside.
Because you can't be charged with anything sort of like, it's actually moving the domiciles.
That's what?
There's like borderline kidnapping. It's moving domiciles against will.
I didn't agree to live with it. And I'm.
Tell it to a judge.
I would have that conversation.
Yeah.
But when I bring it outside and it's nighttime, I always use a clear cup so I could see, but sometimes it's hard to see if it's out or not. And when I pick it up, if I don't see it in the cup and I didn't see it walk away, I start to freak.
Yeah. You bring the cup back?
Yeah, and I immediately put hot water in it and put it in the dishwasher because I think that other spiders can smell.
It's not a germ thing, it's a safety thing.
I don't want to spiders.
Okay.
But they're
You
here.
didn't like that one, to be honest.
What's that?
You didn't like that one, to be honest.
No.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready. Oh, no, I need to set you up.
Why do you always give up your stomach? And what am I going to strive to achieve? Oh, he must smell my dog on me. It's almost like you're a hack. I want to respond to people. Hey, how do your dog know you're a hack? Oh, he must know my dog on me.
Do you ever wake up and feel a little not great, and instead of going to a doctor, you decide to Google search some stuff and go down a rabbit hole to self-diagnose yourself? Stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/Tyso to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/Tyso. ZocDoc.com/Tyso. Ricky's on the loose. You want to come see me on tour? This week, I am in Eugene and Portland, Oregon. Portland has already sold out. Only a few tickets left for Eugene. Next month, I will be in Denver, Colorado, West Jordan, Utah, and Boston, Massachusetts. In March, I will be in Boston as well as Philadelphia, Brookfield, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Madison, Wisconsin. In April, I will be in Sacramento and Portland, Maine, and in May, San Jose, California. I am still adding dates both for the end of the summer and potentially this block. If you want to find out when I will be in your city, go to punchup.live/Rick Glassman. Sign up for my mailing list. I will let you know when I'm coming to your city, and you could also check out some exclusive videos. I appreciate you guys supporting the podcast. podcast. If you want to come, get tickets sooner than later. Some of these shows have already sold out. Some of them are almost sold out. A lot of the clubs are asking if I want to add a second show for my one-nighters. I've been saying no to most of them because I actually want to come back and do a full weekend later. So if you do want to see me in this run of shows, I advise you pick up tickets sooner than later. Punchup.live/Rick Glassman. Robinhood Gold gets you a 3% boost on annual IRA contributions. The new gold standard is here. Sign up at robinhood.com/gold. Investing involves risk. 3% match requires Robinhood Gold at $5 per month for 1 year from first match. Must keep funds in IRA for 5 years. Go to robinhood.com/boost. Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Gold membership is offered by Robinhood Gold LLC.
You can't use that.
You know, we could have come back on the burp, and I think we did.
No.
Yeah, just because you're being so mean to my dog. Is that why you're wearing that shirt?
Look, you're the loser. You're the loser in this.
Let's check some levels real quick. Or I will, at least. Oh, yeah, that'll do.
How about my lipids?
How are they?
I think I've got to check the levels, but I think they're okay.
Yeah? Do you stay away from animal fats and fried foods and dairy and processed foods and sugars?
No, I'll leave the area pretty quick.
So what does it do?
Stay away. What?
Let's not hide your face so much. So you're saying you eat the food and then you leave the area that you ate?
Because you don't want to be around that stuff.
But you already ate it.
Yeah, it's just because you've done a crime doesn't mean you want to be around the scene of the crime.
Right. So does that mean if you have unprotected sex with somebody and you get an STD, you feel like if you run away from her really fast, you'll be clean?
If you run away to the sink and scrub your dick with soap, which is proven in dude law.
But is that a thing? Because you don't like, I don't know, I'm asking you. When you make love, obviously, because you're not having sex with somebody if you're not at least really, really liking them a lot.
Yeah.
And you put your penis inside of them, unprotected.
Yeah.
If you don't contract something then, but then you get, you're done having sex and you don't wash it off, you might contract it for like 4 minutes.
Yeah, it sits on there for a bit.
Yeah, and then you might contract it then?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know that? If you're betting $130,000, do you know that or do you think?
Okay, so now we're talking we should include odds. So I don't know, but I'm not going to do a rain dance. If I go to do I was like, ooh, unprotected sex. I'm not going to do a rain dance. It might won't help me at all. But it's worth the risk to go
but this is
wash
your
my
own,
dick off.
This is your own hypothesis, right?
But sexual. So like I have, it's all from my whole world. It's all come in. So yeah, I believe it.
Okay.
Look, you have disease on you. You think it's just that's it? You're infected forever. What? You think if I walk into a room with somebody with a cold and they walk back out, it's the same as being in the room for a while?
I think if somebody who has a virus sneezes on you, and if you and on your face, like right next to you,
yeah,
the odds of you getting sick from it, I wonder how much greater are they if you
just left the
if
snot
you
there.
wash your face in 10 seconds versus washing your face in 4 minutes,
or or even longer than that.
But like
Just
they sneezed on
leaving
you
it
already. That's probably the bulk of it.
Get it off, get it off.
You got it or you didn't, I think.
But you're a guy who's gonna get it off.
But not just because of sickness. I just don't want
phobia.
Damn it.
Yeah.
It's not phobia, dude.
Germ cleanliness.
I'm not afraid of mean people, but I don't want to be around them. That's how I feel about germs.
Yeah.
It's like you're gonna get them.
You're gonna get them, but you want to minimize your risk.
And I don't want mean people in my house.
Have you ever fucked a chick with herpes without a condom?
No.
Right? That's crazy.
Well, listen, if I were in a relationship with one and I decided that's what I wanted to get into that, and she wasn't showing any signs of anything, and
yeah.
Do you want to do this later?
No, it's a fun dog.
I know.
I know. It's gonna not be great for the listener.
Yeah, people.
So he's allowed to go on the couch.
I do wipe his paws, and I'll tell you something.
That
My
dick is, dude, that dick is out.
No, I've gotten so much better since then. Honestly,
because the germs are just coming.
Because it's worth.
Because you didn't ask me to wipe my shoes off. It's not.
Wipe your shoes off.
YSO.
That took you so long.
I don't know what was going on there.
If it takes...
It's just the one word. I kept thinking it would change all of them.
Yeah.
I think there'd be a domino effect, which there was none.
Speaking of the domino effect, it's one of the only commercials for fast food, and I consider Domino's fast food, that I see...
Okay, now I know where you stand.
Where I actually sometimes think, I think I want to get Domino's. I don't love Domino's. I don't really, but for some reason, I remember that thin crust pizza, and sometimes I'm like, I kind of want that.
Yeah.
I don't eat meat at fast food, with the exception of
fries, though. That's what I was thinking. Fries.
Yeah.
I don't
believe it.
Sometimes I
think
think
about it.
slow motion, they're dumping the fries into that tin thing. Salt. They don't really do the salt. They kind of hide the fact that there's salt, but if there's not enough salt.
You always add your own salt.
I sent fries back once.
Sure.
I said, can you make sure to put extra salt on it? That was their stance. So they're sure. Drive-through. They came to put extra salt on it because they started doing this thing where they barely put any salt on it. I was like, I just want salt in the thing. And then I go, I need some salt back. I'm like, no. No, I want it mixed in. I don't want it just over the top and have to, like, the top parts be extra salty, the bottom parts be less salty. I want a nice mixture that you get in the tin. Rick, I believe you had a statement or question or interruption.
Well, it couldn't have been an interruption, could it have been? And I made a point to raise my hand to not. I'm thinking about doing that more because I interrupt so much.
Sidebar?
Thank you. I think I might want to tell guests, even ones I haven't met before. I tend to interrupt a lot. I'm going to raise my hand. Don't feel obligated
Don't
to call
feel weird
me.
about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
And if
sorry. Do that again.
Don't feel obligated to.
Don't feel weird about it.
Yes, don't feel weird about it. Yeah, we just end up the whole time. What I do with my fries,
is
I dump the fries into the bag.
Sure.
Salt and pepper. Hold it from the top.
Shake it up.
Yeah.
You doing that while you're driving?
I don't eat in my car.
I'd say the number one difference between you and me.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Cut to him shitting on the floor.
There's really nothing else different about us. Cut to me shitting on the floor. On the stage, not on the floor. Not an animal.
I'm sorry, the stage is not a floor? I consider the ground a floor.
It's a raised floor.
Sidebar?
Face off
Raised floor, I'll allow it. It's still a floor. The only fast food meat that I is In-N-Out and Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A and In-N-Out. It is an interesting
let's stop
question.
running
What
everywhere.
makes something fast food and what doesn't? Like Subway's in a weird category. There's no Chinese fast food, and yet there is.
There's Chinese fast food. Panda Express is fast food.
Is it?
Yes, when the food is prepared already.
Yeah.
Now, Domino's, you can say, it's not.
Yeah.
That's why I felt the need. Stop that second golf like that?
What?
There was a second golf coming.
Yeah,
You just stop him. How do you stop a golf?
Well, this is how we survive the holidays, Rick. What do you do within your depths? What seems insurmountable?
Yeah, then it comes out later, you know? It's like trauma, feel your feelings. That's why I felt the need. I still do see Domino's as a fast food, though. I think maybe because there's a lot of, like, the sauces and a lot of stuff is processed coming from a corporate location. You're not...
Right.
Domino's, technically, they're just eating food.
But, yeah, but, like, what about a slice in New York or something like that, where they have it all in the window, and then they're like, I want a cheese.
Yeah.
If it's already warm, they give it to you. If it's, like, not, they take it back in the oven. Domino's closer to that. That's even more fast food.
I could argue either end of it. I do get that. I think there's something about a chain and a quality.
What about Subway, where they're making the food for you right there?
No, it's all processed meats.
Processed.
Yeah.
And same with Chipotle.
Chipotle is another fast food that I will eat the meat at.
What about any Mexican place? Is that fast food? Is a taco truck fast food? Maybe it is. Is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Is it?
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm seeing fast food.
That's the thing, like...
It's ready so fast. Like, it's not already ready. They do make it right there. So it's more like a restaurant, a mobile restaurant.
Yeah? Yeah, pizza's an interesting one, though, too, because heating up pizza is the same thing as cooking it.
Yeah.
You know, like you can have a raw pizza and you just heat it up for a little bit, and it's not reheating it. Now you made it.
Oh,
raw,
fucker.
Uncooked pizza. Yeah, you made it.
Yeah.
Would the same apply for a hamburger?
When there's meat, I feel like
if you make it, if you make it.
I feel like you can eat. Maybe not. Maybe yeah. You can't really eat raw dough, I guess. Can you?
Could, but right, you wouldn't want to. It's not normal. Like raw cookie dough. You eat raw cookie dough in ice cream.
Yeah. There's a lot of conversation about. And watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna put my leg down and do that. You ready?
Alvin. What? Get up here!
You feel secure when the leg is out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Get up here, buddy.
He's perfect. People complain about how he distracts from the podcast now.
I can see.
I never agree until this episode.
I mean, this is really bad. My dog's on my podcast a lot, but it's also just like occasionally the dog wants to come up and somebody staring at like the seat. You're like, all right, come on. That's the most interruption. Generally, it's just like a little bit of a. Tucker Carlson was at my place doing my podcast.
Tucker Carlson, the guy,
the journalist, and he loves dogs, and he loves dogs, and I could see him like he took his shoe off and Ben was like further, and he's just like going like this, trying to reach out to him so he could pet him with his toe. He's trying to tell me about some like thing about the UAE. And he's
No,
inside, he's just going,
that was all my fault.
Anyway, go ahead.
What's UAE?
United Arab Emirates.
Oh, you know, I used to think that was just Dubai.
Me too. I think it's like one of those new countries where it's like not really officially a country. They're just like, hey, you guys want to all team up?
Well, give it 7 years, people will start complaining.
You know what that means? Dude, what does that mean?
When Israel became Israel, there's like people are, you know, a little bit later, people are like, wait a minute, we never said this was okay.
Right. I thought it might be something like that.
That was all in. That was just, you had a mustache on in your snap, so nobody will recognize you.
Okay. Can't talk about certain things without a mustache.
Speaking of that, it's
Let's back up.
Yeah, let's back up.
Oh, we'll back up. Yeah,
Let's
let's
back
start
up.
with.
Hang on.
Bob.
Hey, can you put in that backup thing again, and then also credit the stolen from Rick Glassman?
Before we go back, put a mustache on both of them.
And sometimes I get such a Glassman mood where I'm just like, I'm thinking about you, and then I always want to give it up that I'm taking it from you. And this is like, you should watch Rick for the real stuff.
When you say you get in a mood, are you saying you're reminded of me,
Yeah.
or you're in a silly mood, which makes you think of me?
Maybe let's make me think of you, but then it's like, and it's like,
Who the hell was
do it. But it's like, you
17
can't
and
do it. You gotta
35?
edit it.
I don't want to hear
that
Ammo grinding, bro.
I don't.
Yes,
I used to get bothered.
I bet you like Trump too, huh? You like Trump too. Selfish, bro.
I don't get bothered by it anymore, let alone that. I don't care if you credit me.
We lost a game.
Or if you just tell me even off the pipe, like, hey, I did something.
Of course, because you're selfish. And
I
that's
go
okay.
full,
You're
like,
selfish.
oh, let's do the Glassman real quick. Hey, you back up. We're still. I put in. We're stealing this from Rick Glassman.
Yeah.
Put in. Rick Glassman originated this, and then put that over his face so it can't be seen.
People, what got me to get really bothered by that stuff, and I've since dropped it, would be when I would get messages or comments saying that I'm stealing it from somebody.
That does suck.
Like, no. I got timestamps here. But not only are you one of the only people that annotates,
yeah,
you're also one of, if not the only person who I podcast with that paid me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like to pay for podcasts. Like to pay for your time.
Yeah.
Time's worth something.
I do not pay guests.
This is pretty good, though. I pay a little for this. Just the emotional support. The emotional support, Alvin! The emotional support! He looks like a gruff dog. He's going to be like, I'm not in the mood for this right now. But he is in the mood.
He's a perfect animal.
He is in the mood. How are you going to feel when I swallow his face later?
I won't let you.
We're going to work up to it. We're going to work up to it. I mean, does this look like someone who's not going to work up to it?
Come on, he's perfect. But people are getting annoyed. The ratings going down.
Down. I think October 7th was an inside job.
Right, he's going up from that.
Yeah.
The reason I took your money was because it was really expensive to Uber there and back. I do pay for
from New
people's
Jersey
Ubers.
or something, right?
Yeah, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I like to say when I offer?
What's
Like,
that?
some people are like, no, it's okay, but I really do. It's like I got to add money. It's like I want to. It's
Yeah.
not like whatever. Let's put some down.
Oh,
and
okay.
I like that they take. It's like it's your time. I don't know, get a nice dinner or something. You know, a couple $100. But like when people are like, oh, I can't. I'm like, Rob Lowe took it. And then they go, all
That's
right,
funny.
okay, then I will.
That's funny.
He really set the bar for
How much
everybody
did you
else.
pay him?
$200.
Speaking of paying, I got to say, I just did, which is probably coming out around when this episode comes out. I just did Jeremiah's
Stand Up on the Spot.
Stand Up on the Spot show.
Yeah.
Shout out to Stand Up on the Spot. And
wait. Shout out, something like that.
yeah, you have a creative mind.
Yeah,
it's
it
fun.
wasn't there.
But as far as
Can we
live editing
swipe?
is concerned, that's
Yeah.
more of a pitch that probably isn't going to be anything.
Right. Would there have been a way to go with it that would have been more interesting? Like shout, when you said, you know what I'm getting at, right? Shout out, Stand Up on the Spot.
Yeah, you could have done something like this.
You'll do it.
Taking B. Zone Alpha captured. The lead is ours. Taking Bravo underway. B secured.
Shout out, shout out, shout out.
Losing B.
Something like that.
Yeah.
We lost B.
I don't even want to play this game anymore. That's disgusting. I know you put stuff in there. Okay.
He paid well.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, and because it was in the main room at the Comedy Store. And I was wondering, that's a show, but also he paid more than anyone else that's ever paid me in that room. And I was wondering because it also maybe is a taping.
Losing Bravo.
I'm getting kind of double pay on this, not just tickets, but whatever.
What do you think the standard pay is, not from the Comedy Store, but if you're doing like an independently produced show in the main room, what is the range, the low end to the high end, that is acceptable to you?
Right. So I started in the LA system of do not expect to get paid. The Mexican comics were different. The Mexican comics were like, no, I'm making a living. You know, now it's the feed. But although with the white comics
today.
Yeah, what?
I'm saying today.
Yeah.
Since COVID, people paid different.
I know Rogan at some point goes, hey, no, you're making money off our name. You got to like give us some of that. But I started with like, I'm just offering you a spot. I'm not making any money off your name.
Absolutely.
Do you want a spot?
It's very hard to.
Yeah, and they
get
give you
those
$20.
spots.
Like, sick, even better.
Do you remember? Did you ever do, or were you too established when you came here? One of the spots that I was able to get at the most consistently was at the Haha Cafe, but at their open mic.
Review contest?
No, maybe there was one, but the open mic was you had to buy a drink that was $5.
Yeah. Did a lot of those.
And then you would get to do 5 minutes.
Yeah, so I did one of those in Westwood. And I was like,
Westwood Bruco?
No, just somewhere in Westwood they had one. And I was like, oh, this is crazy. I can't afford this. And you're so, people don't understand how broke.
I think people understand it.
Really?
Yeah, why would they understand it?
It's because people are broke. So they're like, it's not just broke. It's like, oh, I can't afford a $5 drink at a place.
But also, you're in your young 20s.
Right.
There's a difference between if
Right,
that were
when they're
now,
like-
when I'm
yeah.
like 20, almost 28.
You ever hang out with somebody where you're like, oh, let's all go in there, like $5 cup, like okay, and then you look back and everyone's like hemming and hawing, and you're like, oh, I'm a different bracket.
For a $5 something?
Yeah, and you're like, oh, I didn't realize. But you're just like, oh, wait, are they like, should we pay this cover? Should we not? Let's check it out. Bars free first. You remember that time?
I never went to bars really, unless I was paying to perform at them. All right, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
We're not even there yet. We're not even there. So $5 I couldn't afford it. I'm sorry.
For what?
I don't know. It's distracting.
No, I'm okay.
you
It was
listen,
just
okay.
I'm saying the momentum of like.
So $5. I'm
a little under the weather.
Yeah.
I'm a little under the weather. I want to let the audience know as well. Like, it's annoying to hear. Now you didn't hear mine because thank you, John Michael. We took that one out. But
I was trying to join. I had a friend of my parents. They're really nice people, and it's on Shabbos, you know, Friday night or Saturday day. Everyone's over there for a nice meal, tablecloth, silverware, and
What's the
stuff.
cover?
Ooh, yeah.
Unlike going to the temple.
If somebody drops their like spills something, he immediately knocks over his glass of wine or grape juice.
To be funny?
No, so that they don't feel so bad. Like as soon as this is happening,
Like
it's
when
shit,
somebody's
same
going through
time.
chemo and they shave their head.
Yeah, but this is even more.
No, it's not.
Why?
Because it's a bigger commitment to shave your head than it is to clean up a glass of wine. That's the obvious answer.
Here's why.
Because he does it so many times.
No, but here's why. Because when you shave your head, you're like, oh, you're also going through cancer? You don't have that. When you grab the glass, like, oh, thank God, he's also a klutz.
Oh, you think so? He does it.
He does it like, oh shit.
So
Oh, it's almost
he
like
doesn't do it right away.
Right away. Like
And
he
everyone
he
thinks
sees
it was a coincidence?
He just like does it. It's like, oh, don't worry about it.
I'd like to get him on the pod. He sounds like a good actor.
Yeah, lawyers. They're all good actors. People.
I was picturing more like you spilled your wine and he was like this. Don't worry about it.
Look how silly. It's nothing.
Right.
But then I would make it like, oh, now I just made you do 2 stains.
Would you say that is more or less generous than when Billy Madison made it look like he peed his pants and peeing your pants is cool?
Hey, look everybody, Billy peed his pants.
Of course I peed my pants. Everybody my age pees their pants. It's the coolest.
Really?
Yes, you ain't cool unless you pee your pants.
If peeing your pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis.
Switch back over a second. Let me talk to you for a second.
Enemy UAV
What's the
inbound.
reference? Miles Davis?
Enemy scout
In Billy
post
Madison, when the kid pees his pants,
Yeah.
and he's embarrassed because everybody looking at his
Yeah,
pants.
what's Miles Davis?
So Billy Madison
Bro, they
wets his
just
under
now
his
took
pants to
C.
make it, and then the old woman, not the
are
bus
these
driver,
people?
the old woman that was on the tour with them, was because everyone's like, oh wow, peeing your pants is cool. And then everyone's peeing their pants, and then Chris Farley's like, oh, because everyone's peeing their pants, and she goes, if peeing your pants is cool, they consider me Miles Davis.
That's the reference.
And then he goes,
Watch your
oh,
kilo incoming on
No,
your
right.
location.
Like that's disgusting.
Sandler, man, king, dude. He's
Yeah.
so good. I just rewatched Hustle recently.
What's
The
Hustle?
basketball one on Netflix.
Oh damn, I didn't see that. I started it on 8. I was like, I never even heard of this.
Oh, didn't I watch that? Which one was that? Was that the one where he was on the spaceship?
Show him watching something.
Which one was that?
What?
It's fun seeing you be a little boy. What's on the 8-bit?
So he was like a really good Galaga type arcade player when he was a kid, and then his friend became the president of the United States. He became just a fix-it guy. And then they got invaded by like actual space invaders, and they're like, "Oh, we need to get
perfect."
Yeah, I saw the first 15 minutes. I already knew it was going instantly. I'm like, this rules. But at his prime, God.
Even now,
damn, he was. He had a run where you're like, there's a new Adam Sandler movie coming out.
Yeah.
You only do that with directors now. I don't go, there's a new Leo DiCaprio movie. He's a great actor. No, we're not going to whatever he's in. I'll do Schwarzenegger, Adam Sandler, Stallone,
Jim Carrey,
Eddie Murphy. But
did you see the new Beverly Hills Cop with Eddie Murphy? You'd be. I would have liked it no matter what. Just because, come on.
Yeah.
It's a great movie. It's worth a watch.
Okay.
And they have a lot of the original cast.
That's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
You see the nod they make to between the original cast in Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, they got a house contract.
You know why? Why?
Because we got like
the dad. Remember
not
him?
Me Too. What's the Me Too for like children?
Me one.
That's not bad. I'll take it.
I didn't know he was for children's stuff.
I thought it was something like that. He was also the principal in
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And he was also the bad guy in, which is I haven't seen in years, but I love the movie, Stay Tuned.
Ooh, I don't know that one.
You don't remember? Put up a poster.
Yeah.
With, what's his name? John Ritter.
Interesting.
Really good.
Yeah. Put it, that same poster, put that in, but should have Glassman still the same thing watching the thing, and then the thing said this is not John Ritter.
I just don't feel that it's not worth it.
Believe in me saying it. Take that one out, believe in me saying it.
You know what? You're so generous. Are you going to start paying for your edits?
Losing B.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna give you $3 an edit from now on.
I don't think you understand how long this stuff takes.
No, for me referencing you doing it. I'll give you $3 per reference.
No, I'm saying when you're asking our
Oh, am
team
I
to
gonna
build
pay for it?
stuff, to Photoshop that.
No, 100%. Actually, you know what? $100 an edit. Guys, 0 chance.
They just edited your mouth saying double it. So what I want to get to today.
They charge you for an edit?
No. I'm just saying there is a thing where like some are whenever it's more than usual.
Yeah.
I pay more, and I only do more than usual if it's worth it. If the bit's worth it.
I did it to Soder at Homeless Pimp. We were at his place, and Timothy was there, and I was just pretending like behind this. It was just like, we're sitting next to each other, and I just pretend like right behind. Like, call that up? Up, yep. No, Google. No, the one on the bottom right. Yeah, plug that one. That's it.
What you say.
And then Homeless Pimp's like, dude, I got to put that in now. There's no TV. You're not looking at anything. You're just lying. So now I have extra work.
Does he put it in?
He has to. Word is bond. He never said he has to. Word is bond.
Okay.
Maybe I don't know what word is bond means.
No, but a lot of people are getting upset about a black bond.
What's the black bond?
When they want to make James, they were like who's the next James Bond, and there was some talk that it was maybe going to be Idris Elba, and people were so upset.
They should just change to 007, because the 007, from what I finally understood, is it's just when you get to that, and there might be a few.
I have a great analogy.
Oh, I'm here. Love an analogy.
When you have, when successful people have an assistant, and they have their phone number, when they get a new assistant, there's no new phone number.
Right.
It's the number.
The email. The same email. Assistant to blah, blah, blah.
Maybe. I have seen different emails because it's the person's name. But like it's the same number. So I'll text somebody and I don't realize I'm talking to somebody I've never met
shit out my KD for this shit, bro. Fuck
007
bro.
is the number.
It's a good prank if you know there's a new assistant. Just be like, bro, that was crazy how turned up we got. We literally can't tell anybody. And then they're like, there's a new assistant. Like, oh, cool. Welcome to the agency.
Yeah. I like how you thought it was an agency. I'm more on the production side. My dad was psyched when he found out the sponsorship came through because he thinks, and maybe he's right, he loves the ZocDoc theme song.
Siri,
gotta go above and beyond.
The company ZocDoc.
Here's Company by Aisle 6, Kai Taylor and Zach
Although it's
Darko
my
on
fault
Apple
though.
Music.
I should have been thought of freaking using the trophy system.
Well, what might you be looking
Yeah,
for
GG.
ZocDoc?
Man.
Let me ask you a couple questions. Have you ever woken up with symptoms of a swollen eye, cold that won't go away, and a rash on your neck, other than seeing your mother-in-law? Then you decide to go down a Google rabbit hole to diagnose yourself. When was the last time you needed to go to the doctor, but you put it off because you were too busy, or you didn't know what doctor to go to, or you're just scared of doctor's offices? ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality, in-network doctors and click to instantly book an appointment. Stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/Tyso to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/Tyso. ZocDoc.com/Tyso. With Robinhood Gold, you can now enjoy the VIP treatment, receiving a 3% IRA match on retirement contributions. The privileges of the very privileged are no longer exclusive. With Robinhood Gold, your annual IRA contributions are boosted by 3%. Plus, you also get 4% APY on your cash in non-retirement accounts. That's over 8 times the national savings average. The perks of the high net worth are now available for any net worth. Your new gold standard is here with Robinhood Gold. To receive your 3% boost on annual IRA contributions, head to Robinhood.com/gold. Investing involves risk. 3% match requires Robinhood Gold at $5 per month for 1 year from the first match. Must keep funds in IRA for 5 years. Go to Robinhood.com/boost. Over 8 times the national average savings account interest rate claim is based on data from the FDIC as of November 18th, 2024. Robinhood Financial LLC, member SPIC. Gold membership is offered by Robinhood Gold LLC. Listen, I want to get back to this. I want to get back to not what you're going to be happy with or sad with. We might ask it later. I'm just saying, what are your expectations? This show is probably going to at least pay between this, or I can't imagine it's going to be more than this.
I forgot what we're talking about. Okay.
In the main room at the comedy store.
Nowadays.
Correct.
Wow.
Okay. Can we also do one what I'm happy with? What I'm into the range of, oh, nice. versus what I think
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
yes,
get.
but I first want
because I'll tell you this.
I first want the range, and
Yeah.
then the smaller number will be.
I
happy
think
with.
between 40 and like 600-700.
I'll tell you mine.
Okay.
My thought is between 50 and 250. We just edited you say, I will triple it. You don't have to. So between
50 and 250.
That's what I think.
Because for a while, though, you were getting like 500.
I never got that from the Comedy Store.
Okay. As I say it.
Are you talking about a Comedy Store show or an independently produced show?
Independently produced.
That's like a whole bunch of comics
I
on
might
it.
be in a different comedy range than you.
Yeah, probably.
It might be that I'm, just because I've been here longer or whatever, that I might be, anything that I might be like, they might look at it as, oh, you're more of a draw for tickets, so you get paid more. Or you wouldn't come unless you got this much. Or an honor thing or something. I don't know. It might be that. Because at Rogan's Club, they have different pay scales.
How much did Annie Letterman pay you for the show we just did the other day?
How much she pay you?
We'll say it at the same time.
Okay.
Are we going to really say it at the same time?
Yes.
Are you going to give the real number?
Yeah, what? Time out. Is it 1, 2, 3? Let's just say the number is 17,000.
Yes.
Is it 1, 2, 3, 17,000? Or is it 1, 2, 17,000?
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Okay.
On the count of 2?
2, and then on the where the 3 would be.
Oh, that's interesting. On the count of 3 would be that. That is interesting.
Yeah.
No, it's rock, paper, scissors, shoot, not rock, paper, scissors.
Right. Okay.
One.
Wait. Let's do a practice one, or we just say like a count.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 17,000.
Okay.
What did you say?
Pterodactyl. Okay. So now we timed it.
Are you going to give the real number?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
$1.
That's the funniest answer. But she paid you $1 more?
I didn't know. I thought that was the standard. I don't know. Yeah. I was like, and I was stoked. I was leaving without getting paid because I come from an ally that didn't pay, so I was just leaving.
I am still.
And then she stopped me.
Whenever I get money, I am pleasantly surprised.
It's great.
I never expect it.
It's great.
However,
then you come to expect it after a bit. Well,
the main room at the Comedy Store is the only, and the Hollywood Improv are the only places I expect it.
Real pay.
Pay, period.
Like, because Hollywood Improv for a while make you sign for it, give you an envelope, and there was a 5 and 3 ones in there.
$8.
Yeah, I remember. And it's like, what are we going through the motions? I gotta fill out a W-9.
Yeah. It's now in the main room. Tell me what you get paid every time.
It's a check later. Which, by the way, by the time I'm back,
no, now they give cash.
The independently ones?
No, I'm saying. Oh yeah, all right. But hold on. I'm saying at the Improv, right now, if you do a show at the Improv main room, at the count of 3, say how much you get paid.
I can make some. I don't have a reference anymore.
Oh.
It's. I don't know which is an independent show and which is one of their shows.
1, 2, 3. $2. They give 100.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Whatever.
It's whenever I get. That's pretty much the only cash I ever get is doing shows.
I live in New York. We're just flush with cash.
Nice.
40 every show. 50 some places.
Oh,
80,
a lot of places now they pay Venmo or PayPal.
Not pay Venmo. I love having a wad of cash, especially when you got to pay podcast guests. Like, I got it. I already got it. I would go to the AT. I go to the ARI.
It's ARI.
It's my name.
Oh, dude, I was really trying to think of I was thinking like something of an acronym for shows, like DSS. You're doing stand-up.
Yeah. All right, then I'll leave it up.
What are you happy with getting paid?
Once I get to like, if it's 40, I'm like, oh, cool, thanks. At 100, I'm like, the feeling I have is of like, nice.
Especially when it's cash. It's like this is it's free money.
Yeah.
And I don't feel when I go on when I do shows where it's like I'm selling, like I'm the draw. I feel like, yeah, I want to give me all the money.
Yeah. Here's break it down more. Now break it down more. Do you want 5? Do you want 250s? 5 20s? 10s are out. We're not even talking about 10s. 5 20s or 1 100. Not for you'll get this one from now on for forever, and not this is the one I want tonight when I get paid. But in 17 more on the 18th, so you don't know how flush you are with cash or whatever. They're about to pay you. What do you want that to be?
I'm a little confused.
Do you want 520s? Do you want
But what is,
250?
I'm confused with on the 18th.
Because it's like you don't know where you're going to be.
So you're saying at any
cash
random
wise.
time, what is
Yeah.
the best?
And not this for forever. Just like if on a random one, what would you want?
Even though there's reasons why I could say otherwise, I'll always just want 100. The least amount of bills.
Least amount of bills. You don't want to like pack your thing.
No, but I
harder to break.
Harder to break, and I always need to because I always pay the sound guy. But I usually have at least other cash.
How much do you pay the sound guy?
It depends on how much I make.
Oh, you tip the sound guy?
Yeah.
Oh, because he has queues.
I don't always use a queue, but I have a queue that I want to have set up, and since they're watching for it, even if they don't end up using it, I do.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That's cool.
If it's just like at the improv, I'll sometimes not tip, and then sometimes I'll give my whole 100. Shout out to Rocky, by the way, at the improv.
Buddy, I'm sorry, I gotta go to the bathroom.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you wait a little bit?
Yes.
Okay. Because Rocky does it a lot for me, so sometimes I don't tip him.
Right.
But if it's somebody I've never met before, $10. $10
will do.
If I get paid 100,
because they might have a queue.
Yeah. But I'll usually have $10. You know what? Another shout out to the Horribly Funny Show. Greg.
What's it? Greg?
Greg, as in Grey Goose, but without the use.
Okay.
It's a great show at the improv. I mean, the comedy store he does all the time.
Horribly funny.
Horribly funny.
Oh, I've seen flyers for that.
He pays what he pays, and he's been giving me, because I couldn't get change a couple of times.
Yeah.
He's been giving me an extra $10
just to not have to get change
to give to the sound guy.
Interesting. Because he knows you.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, you can go. Good stream, dude. I was on the phone with John Rutnitsky today.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
open for you, he told me.
He opened for me in Kansas City, I think. Before he got SNL, before it was anything.
Look at you.
And then
He was anything, dude. Like, got on SNL and now he's something.
I don't know. He was like a regional comic in the Midwest. You're right. I apologize.
I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
He's actually one of the reasons how I can tell when someone gets SNL is when they show up for spots in sweatpants. They might have changed now the Bad Bunny like normalized sweatpants, but like they're like, why? And then I'm like, oh, it just struck me. Everyone at SNL gets off there. They're writing all day. They're comfortable. They'll run into a spot. They all wear the sweatpants.
I wear sweatpants a lot.
It's different now. The Bad Bunny's normalized
I've
sweatpants.
been doing it since before I knew who Bad Bunny was. Before you knew who Bad Bunny was.
Yeah.
I've done
sweatpants out.
Yeah, I've done big commercials in sweatpants.
Because they cast you in that.
No, they actually almost didn't air it because of it.
They don't care what you're wearing while you're shooting a commercial. What kind of commercial doesn't put wardrobe on something?
If you're looking for just the right flooring, you need choices. And at Marshall Carpet One, you'll find thousands of choices, including carpet, hardwood, rugs, and luxury vinyl. So make the right choice and visit Marshall Carpet One and Rug Gallery. And we promise, with more than 50 years as a family-owned business, we've got you covered!
Is it your dad's company?
Technically, my dad is a percentage because he's the rug store, but this was for the carpet side as well. And I made this commercial, and I made it just for this podcast.
Yeah.
But then it was getting some buzz, and everyone really liked it, and they needed a commercial. But the main guy over on the flooring side, he's like, I can't air this. It's sweatpants, and everyone was up in arms, dude. Their arms were so tired. They ended up using it as a real commercial.
Wow.
Yeah, I made this silly commercial for the podcast,
and they used it.
Yeah, on Hulu and stuff.
I saw a Big Frida ad for. That's hilarious.
Thanks. Maybe I should open with it.
Yeah. It's a new commercial.
Yeah. You were talking about Big Bag Fritos?
Yeah. Big Frida has an ad, like a What is Big Frida? Big Frida's the. Hold on, let me get it. Let me get her intro right.
She's a comedian.
Big Frida, the Queen Diva.
Oh, like
Queen of the New Orleans Bounce? Queen of the New Orleans Bounce?
Oh, yeah, I'm not familiar.
Big Frida, the Queen Diva? Anyway, she puts on. She gets her going.
Is she a comedian? What is she?
Musician.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to listen to her.
You do Molly ever? You do.
Let me guess. You do?
Yeah. You dance? Ever go dancing?
Love dance.
Do you?
Yeah.
Put on some Big Frida when you're getting ready to go dancing.
What about when I'm going dancing? Can I request Big Frida?
Yeah, 100%. If they do it, guess what? The DJ is about to be a hero because of your request.
And when I'm, if I'm having dinner, but I'm like, I'm on the run, should I maybe get like a walking taco?
Before you go dancing.
You know what walking tacos are?
Like a taco? Is it good?
They put taco meat in a bag of Fritos.
No.
Okay.
No. Good question.
Because it's usually a little bag of Fritos, so I was thinking little Frito, big Frito.
Oh, I thought you were saying when you're ready to dance, you needed some nourishment. I get it. I underestimated your level of creativity. Yeah, when you're petting
would be
your
the
dog,
first.
When you're petting your dog, it's like, you did, didn't you?
Dude, stand-up's great, man. Your special
is great.
We forgot to talk about. I haven't seen your newest special.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm able to see it until it comes out.
It's out now.
But hey,
John Michael, schedule this for when my special's out.
Remind me when it came out.
It came out January 14th. You just haven't got a chance to watch it.
Yeah, I think. Actually, technically, it's coming out very, very soon. I think.
No, it came out 6 days ago. Rick, it came out 6 days ago.
Let me make sure.
Or 13 days ago, or 20 days ago.
All right, it either comes out and exactly. It came out today. Then.
It came out 6 days ago.
On the 14th?
No, I thought we were the 20th right
now. No, it came out today on YouTube. The audio. If you're listening to this on audio, there's a chance it comes out tomorrow.
Okay.
But for the YouTube people, it came out today.
Well, it'll come out late tonight, I guess, midnight time.
This will come out late. There's always an issue. YouTube flags something. They'll probably flag what I just said twice because they think I was being homophobic.
Yeah.
Congrats, though. Very funny. You know
Thank
what?
you. What? Oh, please, strap one of those roll-out horns. Jean-Michel?
Hello?
Jean-Michel? He can hear.
Could you hear Ari Shafir? Ari, say hello.
Hello. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear him.
What if I talk like this? Hello, can you hear me now?
Are you guys on a pod?
Oh, we are on the pod for sure.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I'll call you back.
Not before I call you.
Just a heads up, Ari's asking for a lot of edits. We don't have to do pretty much any of them, okay?
We are calling you from France.
Is he saying my name sounds like a French guy's name?
Yeah.
That is where the idea came into my head.
Back.
Everything okay? Do you want me to like...
But don't worry, you have more time for the edits because this is January 20th. This is coming out.
14th.
No, it's 20th. So
are you okay? Do you want me to step away or I'll call you later?
Is it emotional or is it business related?
Did you get that rash on your butthole figured out? I'll talk to you later, bud.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, bye. Got it.
Making him edit his own shit in is pretty terrible.
John Michael swiped to a video of you going, and then, and show your butthole.
That sucks. Yeah, you work for the man. You are the man.
Bill Lawrence. Shout out to Bill. What's up, Bill?
That is, hold on, related to Mike Lawrence? No, hold on, related to Chris D'Elia? No, Bill Lawrence. He's a director?
He is a producer, of which I was thinking about with the assistant's phone number, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Although, there's different numbers too, now that he's so successful.
Yeah.
But he created, or he was the producer of Undateable, so yes to Chris. And he also is
Bill D'Elia his dad's?
Bill D'Elia is Chris's dad.
Right, okay. Also director.
Yes.
But also not also, because this guy's not a director, he's a producer.
He has directed, but he's the producer. He's a writer. He's a writer.
Wow, thanks. I was writing down. Wow.
So the cash flying down?
Yeah, I like confetti and shit, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
That one's easy to do.
Yeah.
We'll do it. We don't have to frame by frame everything and layer. You could just... He was telling me a story about because he did one of the shows he did was Scrubs, and there's an editor on it named Jean-Michel.
Oh.
And this French guy, and people would always say French stuff to him. And then later on, like, I don't remember if it was like, doesn't matter. A while after everyone knows this French guy, they're like, Jean-Michel, what's your last name? And he goes, Michael.
They were just calling him that?
Yeah, they had no idea.
Oh,
Because nobody meets them because people don't, unlike me, a lot of people don't respect the editor. The editor sometimes is more important than the writer, my friend.
I'm thinking of making a joke, but 100% agree.
I'm not making a joke.
I'm thinking of making a joke, but I'm stopping so I can say 100% you're right.
What's your joke?
I was thinking of one, but then I sidetracked because I wanted to like iterate.
Just to go to show you, we could edit this however we want. Whatever you wrote didn't even come out.
Right. It's conspiracy or not? Inside job or terrorism? John Michael will know.
What else? What were we talking about before John Michael called?
Our new special, America's Sweetheart.
No. Let's rewind.
Beep, 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 beep.
We forgot to talk about. I haven't seen your newest special.
Well, I'm excited about the special. Alvin, get over here, buddy. Jump, and then jump again, and then jump again, and then jump again.
What's it called?
America's Sweetheart.
Who do you have playing you?
Oh, you motherfucker.
Well, you said America's Sweetheart.
Yeah, I'm America's Sweetheart. I'm the most lovable man in comedy.
You're much more lovable
off stage, away from the camera. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, fucking. Oh, you can't say that.
You're much more lovable when you're showing you instead of your art.
Yeah, right. That's not what I'm trying to show. I love it.
But isn't that interesting? Your art is less likable than you, but your art is much more interesting than you.
Same as the guy who made
Death Becomes Her?
No. Human Centipede. really not showing his lovability.
There's a woman who made it.
Snaps and pilots.
I actually don't know if a woman did it, but I have to assume.
I gotta assume that's a dude.
Really? Because he may turn everything into a pussy. You'd think that's something a woman would do.
It's also something a man would do. Turn everything into a pussy. It's something range.
I don't know. You know what's been turning everything into a pussy? Gen Z.
Are you Gen Z? You're more.
I'm the youngest of the millennials.
Yeah. What, you think I'm lovable?
Yeah.
Thank you for
I
the
even
follow.
said to John Rudnitsky today, I'm like, you know,
Rudnitsky, we never got to that because of sweatpants. Go.
I said, because I was just thinking about how you shit on the floor.
Stage.
The floor of the stage.
Yeah.
But, like, you cleaned it up. Like, as disgusting and as, like, controversial as he is, he's got a really good heart. He's a really good guy.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I let the humor take over. This is the funniest thing I'm going for. But then you come out of it, you're like a subway master. Like, and now I'm back. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. But, oh, man, pregnant lady, you need a seat. You know what I mean? Now you're back to normal.
I absolutely understand.
Don't give me 0.5. Don't give me 0.5. Don't give me 0.5.
Time sensitive and or prioritizing that because it is an extension of you, but it's a joke.
It's a joke.
It's I'm playing a character in a movie for the audience and or the camera, and then when we call cut, yes, I do get that.
Yeah.
I've also learned how disturbing that is to people who understand it, and also how many people don't even understand that dichotomy.
Right.
And
people are like, well, it's disgusting. Like, yeah, just so you know that I wouldn't do it if it wasn't on stage.
Yeah, it's just the joke is how disgusting I am.
I would shit behind a house or something if I had to.
But that just feels to me shitting on the stage. That just feels to me.
The joke lies in the disgust.
And I
it's
understand.
So wrong. Yeah.
And I've thought about when I have stomach aches, and I'm like, I might poop myself. I've thought about how funny it would be to poop myself on stage and to not acknowledge it and just keep going. But I've never done it.
And I just like have to keep going.
Yeah, and then like you.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that.
Well, sorry, Tom. So you're special.
It's out now.
I feel like I'm done now, but I know I'll get another win in a minute or two.
It's done because of sickness. I will tell you, leave a comment on this YouTube. Helps the algorithm. Leave a comment. It helps the algorithm.
Yeah, but people aren't going to feel motivated to leave a comment unless they get to be interactive. So we should give them 2 options to write.
Okay.
If you are going to watch Ari's special, comment.
I'm gonna watch it. Not gonna watch it.
No, something that is exciting to write.
I was gonna say, if you think Alvin looks better on my lap versus your lap, weigh in now. Vote now.
Also, head on over to Ari's special. Link is in the description. You don't really have to watch a lot of it, but to help him out, let it sit for at least a couple minutes.
Now, here's what I'm saying: the algorithm is on Netflix. The algorithm's different. Let it play. Leave the house. Let it play.
Sure.
If you gotta I'll watch this later. Let it play.
YouTube counts
and all the way through thing.
Not all the way through, but there's how often it was suggested you click on it, how many views, and how duration. Also, also interaction, which means thumbs down, thumbs up, comments.
Yeah, that's YouTube. So so I guess as soon as you suggested my special, if you don't have time, like I'm about to turn it off. Oh, there's that thing. Click, go. Click and leave it on.
That would be great.
Fuck the environment.
But if you're not going to do that, and maybe you'll watch it later or something, go over to it, start it, comment, Rick Glassman rocks, or Rick. No, I'm saying, oh, wait, is your special Netflix?
It's Netflix.
I don't know why I assumed it was YouTube.
Last one was YouTube.
Right.
Yeah.
I've talked about that special many times on this podcast. I think it's one of the best comedy specials I've ever seen.
I think it's the most referenced special on this podcast.
It is. It's
most referenced special? Wow.
This is diarrhea.
Oh, come on.
Here, do it again. Most referenced special.
Most referenced special. Yo. Oh. Dude, come on, it's so cute. Ah, that's so fucking cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. Look at that. So cute.
Pardon the tone. Will you give me $200 to pay Tom for that?
I'll give you 500. Guys, I'm so sorry. It's just not gonna happen.
So just 200? And you happy with this?
So the last one was whatever. What were we gonna say? Most you liked it?
Jew.
Great.
So good.
Love it.
You know what? Go over. You don't need to watch the Netflix one. If you haven't seen Jew yet, go over, watch Jew. Comment. Glassman sent me. Glassman's the man. Glassman's got a big wiener.
Yeah.
Glassman has a strong presence in the
ass
podcast
man.
game.
Glassman loves butts. I just saw a butt and I thought of you. I just saw, literally just saw a butt when I stopped for coffee. I saw a butt and I thought of you. I don't even know if you're an ass man. I know you're a glass man, but I don't know.
I'm an ass man, dude.
You should see this butt then, bro. In like black pants, you can sort of see the outline. Wasn't even that good. It was excessive.
There's a girl on Instagram.
Nice. Sounds fit.
She's an Australian girl, so you know she's not.
Yeah.
And she's got a butt that is so incredible. And the thing is,
it's just right.
It's not like there are butts that are more right, less right, better, worse for whatever reason.
Yeah.
This butt. I don't even know her name.
But how do you find these butt links? That's the thing.
So I don't. It's a girl I followed years ago, and then you forget about it. And then every now and then, a butt of hers just came up recently.
And then what did it do?
It was like, it was really special.
Damn.
Here it is.
Wow, what a butt.
Right?
Oh my God. Why is she running like that?
Because she's got a butt.
She's got a butt. Who is it? Why is she carrying a surfboard?
Because she's
I like
Australian.
how they put him in like normal stitches. to like, as if they're like, no, it's just doing regular stuff. I'm just coming up the steps. No, you can't do this, Rick. You can't be this guy. You can't be this guy publicly. You can't be leery.
Like Dennis?
You can't. Yeah, you can't. You can't. Shawn Michael. No, if you want your job, you take this out.
Tell me why. Because
It comes off as it's not crude of like.
My instinct is the same as yours.
Yeah.
So if we edit this out, are we just not showing her, but we keep the conversation, or we take the whole conversation out?
You can leave it at like you're a glass mirror. Like I once saw a butt in Australia, and like,
But wait a minute. But don't you think she would? I mean, she's wanting people to see that.
But yes, but this
Pun
is like,
intended?
dude, wanting people to see.
But yes.
That. Oh. It's just like it's too bro duty.
The Genesis
it's shit
is
you
at the
talk about in
top.
private, not
Pun
public.
intended?
Interesting.
Shit you talk about. Shit.
Duty and shit.
Dude. Too duty.
Yeah, but the thing is, dude, the thing is, it's an amazing butt.
Yeah, I know, but that's not what you're supposed to talk about.
Try
Oh,
rivals.
I'm sorry. Should I just go shit on the floor?
Yes. It's better. It's better. It's like, do you think the female listeners, of which you have a pretty high percentage, I'd say, for most podcasts,
thank you,
want you to be not objectifying? It's not that. It's just that it's like you're talking about like, I fucked this chick last night. Nice.
Just
but I'm not talking about
on the
that.
table.
That.
Luckily, I caught it before it hit the ground.
It's in that realm.
I think some girls might be thinking, how come Rick doesn't talk about that kind of stuff more? Because I never do.
Right.
I saw this butt. It came up on my feed. And I really...
If she had a crazy weird ear, could totally go for it.
Yeah, but it was art. I saw it, I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Good for you. Here's how I feel about this.
Yeah.
If I were in a relationship with somebody...
Okay.
And...
they were talking about this butt.
And and this came up, this on my feed, I would be like, look at this girl's butt. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Is there no?
The same way if...
But you wouldn't have nothing would catch, like...
Skip is this.
Yeah, I think if I'm in a healthy relationship where we're honest with each other and the kind that I want, where both can have insecurities, but we reassure one another and we can appreciate strong guys, good hairlines, big wieners, nice butts, nice boobs.
Yeah.
Like if I'm gonna tell my friend about something, I don't want to not tell. Now, if my partner feels insecure about that kind of stuff, or if my partner has a bad butt,
yeah, but well, come on, have some self-respect. But like you'd be for a second like, no, hey, look at this butt. There's a catch of a second where you're like, maybe I shouldn't, and that to a stranger should be followed.
Yes, I hear. I understand what you're saying.
It's bro dude talk. It's too much.
It's bro dude talk if it's just, dude, this fucking girl's butt, I want to fucking bury my
The right here
fucking
can
dick
make
in it.
all
Like
the
that's bro.
difference.
But
Right.
just, I mean, I talk about guys' bodies on here.
Show it like that. You show that?
Sure, we put up pictures of stuff.
Do one. Let's make it even.
Okay.
Do one.
Once an
Look at
adventure,
this guy's butt.
always an
let's see it.
adventure.
Let's find a good guy's butt.
No, it was just going to be that girl again, but we put like your face on it.
That's great.
Well, at this point, we've been talking about it for a long time, so either we edited her out or we didn't. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
But I will say, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I do see how that could be objectifying.
It's not so much objectifying. It's like just crude to the point like, I don't want to hear this.
Okay. It's a really fantastic butt.
It's a great butt.
It's.
I'll give you. It's a great butt.
And you know what? If we do show it, I bet you there's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna be like, "Fuck that dude. That's nothing." Because it's not.
You call that a butt?
Yeah, and then they're gonna show me like
she's Australian, and they'll be like, you call that a butt? It's a double entendre.
Which one of
How the hell do you get
Is
there?
Australia the butt of the world?
She said that, but
I have done that, Wanda. I can assure
you,
you,
that a
most
butt?
certainly.
Right. Oh, that's a butt.
Double entendre, but not sexual. It's an entendre
The battle
away
starts
from
in
sexuality,
5,
which is one of the
4,
rarest double entendres.
3.
Correct me if I'm
2,
wrong. In Australia, the butt is technically called the boobs, and the boobs are called the butt.
I think you're right.
So
I won't correct you.
those are great boobs.
I love those boobs.
Yeah, no, that's okay to talk about.
Yeah, that's funny.
Listen, man. I think
Okay.
That's
No,
not
my
funny.
mic does work. It wasn't working last game.
That's what it is. It's not that it's like objectifying.
All right,
It's like
let's not lose. I get upset when we lose.
Well, I wasn't making a joke.
I know. That's the issue.
I got a big ass shield, so please use my shield.
Showed you her butt, you'd be like keeping it.
Yeah, that's funny. That's a joke. Yes.
Make sure I'm
100%.
getting
Yeah.
healed up. If I'm out here fucking
If I said I saw this
trying to
girl
be a
with the
tank
best
for
boobs
y'all.
and I showed you this video,
And it's her butt.
you would be like looking for her boobs, and now that's objectifying.
Yeah. Or she'll wear like stuff.
point, this has been a 7-minute conversation.
Shield down. Find cover. Shield up. Damagers, y'all better be damaging. Shield up.
I would
Shield
like,
down,
so
shield down.
Here's the way to get comments that I really want. I would like your opinion on the butt conversation, specifically from women. But women
Shield up.
But like, and our guys gonna get this is real fire power.
Shield down, shield down.
I want to see this.
But the thing is, it's not about ruling over it.
This is nuts. I appreciate that. That's the problem.
I have a great way of saying this. Now, not to say that sometimes you don't look at a woman and you think, or no, those are the main two, right? Or the big two. You look at them and you think like, oh man, and like you could get like aroused. I get that. So I'm not saying that doesn't exist. But when I like that, it's kind of like there's no horniness. It's like, holy shit, that's fucking crazy. Like when I see LeBron with his shirt on, who by the way isn't the strongest guy in the world, but he had the body that was like, oh, if you were to go into a lab and build a body for the NBA, the perfect body, that's strong, that's long, fast, it's his. Because he's got muscles.
Got a portal so y'all can flank him.
Like correct. And I look at LeBron's body and I go,
nice.
It's
real
it's
nice.
Incredible. It's incredible.
Oh, what the?
I don't get horny from it.
I am strengthened for battle.
Okay. Well, I started admiring his body way before the Lakers. Admiring his body, to be honest with you, it might
watch above.
I want to say Cavs, probably, but his Cavs.
Only 60 seconds left.
When he was in Miami, I'm saying.
All right. Shield down. Shield is down.
I just remember.
All right, shield's up.
Don't drown in the darkness.
That
Shield's
might be
down.
it. I just remember there was a couple of workout videos of him and Wade, and you see LeBron's body, and there was one, I don't remember if this was the body one, but I do remember there was one where LeBron was upset that Wade had a good hairline.
Yo, is it not fair?
I'm down.
That he can grow his hair like
You did good though. That was a real good push.
And just put it on top of here.
All right, coming back.
LeBron is like LeBron.
We can do this. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
No, he wasn't.
That fucking hurt.
No way. Show is
Okay, and shield is up.
I am strengthened for battle.
I got one better. I'll show you him playing basketball in 11th grade.
Ooh, and I got my special. I got my special. I got my special. Ooh, I'm about to die though. Oh, I don't think I got anybody. Nope, didn't get anybody.
And you know what?
Bad special on my part.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
By the shades of the seraphim, I return.
Disappearing.
They've made it halfway. Stop them. Penny is ready to go. Better stop that vehicle.
I am strengthened for battle.
So cold. They're right behind you.
Oh, wait, on my left.
Someone scratch my back. One couldn't win without the other.
We only need one tank. If you want to be tanked, feel free to be tanked. That way I can be damaged, because I prefer to be damager anyway. So, but if I switch to damager, don't you switch.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Anybody can shoot a gun. A bow. Now, that takes skill.
Better stop that vehicle.
All right, I switched to I don't know the name of the archer guy, but I'm the archer guy now, no longer tank, because we have a tank. Okay.
This is a nice spot.
Namor called in backup.
This is real firepower.
Damn. That squirrel stampede sucks.
That's 3. It's now or
What the
never.
freaking slingshot?
Better stop that vehicle.
You know what? Before it's too late. Oh, I thought I
Don't give
switched.
them
Damn.
another inch, or else.
Trying not to.
Only 60 seconds left. Hit!
Hey, T, enjoy this.
Against the world.
Fire mode.
Damn.
The current score is 0, 2, 3. Time to up, including which side you're on.
All right. So don't, if you're like, bro, something went wrong with the app. That's hilarious. Accept and report. All right, I'm gonna take this time to get a snack real quick. I'll be right back.
Good head of hair. Good head of hair. Yeah. I was a senior. In 11th grade. This one. I'll tell you, but we'll bleep it. Actually, I don't know the worst, but
Give me one of the worst. When you two exclusive, right? When you ask them for
no, I won't do it. I won't tell you. No.
The battle starts in 5.
No,
Four,
because it's gonna make
three,
it might change.
two,
It's probably not, but there's a chance.
I found a family out here
It
in
might change your
space.
opinion of the person.
Whatever
Or,
it takes to keep them safe.
Disregard. I'm back.
no,
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
I don't even know if you know the person personally. It's a difference. Yeah, I don't want to. Somebody at the improv recently. No, somebody at the improv recently said to me, brought up an appearance I was on something, and was talking about somebody on that appearance, and I knew what they were talking about, and I said, I don't want to talk badly about people, and the person said, oh, I understand, that's cool.
You're welcome.
I don't know. I'm not
Tank,
feeling
come
it.
back. Tank,
When
come
I
back.
When I said it,
Don't go too far
I felt
forward.
like,
So you can't get
oh, are they gonna think I'm judging them?
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, because I'm not. But then I thought about it more. I'm like, yeah. Right. I just understand people are that way. I just don't want to. And the reason I don't want to is because I know people are doing that about me, and it makes me feel. It doesn't feel nice. Not if you know what you want.
Us against the world!
This is real firepower.
Get that vehicle moving again!
LeBron was so good in high school. No. Hold on, let me finish telling you about more.
Damn. It is is
You gotta
hard
have
to
boundaries,
beat.
you gotta know your wants, and you gotta respect other people.
There's so much chaos. It's like, how do you even game?
Not like we've done it in this.
Guess it'll be a lot quieter.
Sure. So I saw LeBron make a pass once. Is he still there?
Yes. I assume. How to show me real quick.
I want to get back to the story. Wow, nice shot.
I was gonna. Well,
I beat you. Beat me at your own game. I get the ball my nose. Alvin, go to Ari.
Alice, come here. Come here.
Only 60 seconds left.
Really?
Get that vehicle moving again.
Pulse charge, fire!
This is real! Takes so much for the game, bro.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
I'm thinking if I leave any of that stuff in the girl's butt, I should ask her once. I mean, it's public.
She's loving it. That's what she's doing.
Anybody want some nuts?
Oh,
She's an
sweet moves, right?
Well, what would I say? Would I say, hey,
The butt influence. It's like how great it butt
Take that, you undersea ugly.
I noticed your butt.
I had a great meal at McDonald's. Oh, I wonder if I should say this. McDonald's it's a great thing that I ate. Wow.
But some people like I don't want people to think I'm just a funny guy. I want people to think I have a nice butt. I'm sure people who have a nice butt don't want to see you on just a butt, but this is really funny.
This is real firepower!
I think it's my butt.
Oh, yeah.
27. They're going crazy.
Why don't you think people with nice butts could be funny?
Oh,
But
gotcha,
then why would they develop a sense of humor? For what reason?
Final score 0, 2, 3.
That's weird. I don't
Could
understand
someone
that at all.
in the
I don't
Middle
understand
Ages
this game, bro. Like, what do you got to do to
be
get
good at
proper
computer
damage?
science?
Well, you can't expect to them all.
My
I'll go get a
ex
snack.
was
I'll be
very
right back.
pretty and very funny. In fact, a few of my exes were very pretty and very funny.
Yeah.
Well, very pretty and funny. I don't think I could be with someone who isn't funny.
But I think you're thinking they're funny because they're just pretty.
No. Because I couldn't be with somebody who isn't funny.
We don't think so? Good sense of humor. They laugh at your jokes.
Oh, that without
a doubt.
Yeah, I couldn't get hard
I
with someone who
want
doesn't
a
laugh.
girl who laughs for no one else.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Let us try this again. Competitive.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
Open your eyes.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
No, I don't feel that way. Do you feel that way?
I get it. I get it.
You get jealous if somebody laughs, if a girl laughs at somebody else?
That I
We'll be coming in
get
30
it. I don't get
seconds.
jealous,
Stay
but
strong.
that is where my strength is. So someone else is doing my thing in that
Jeff,
moment.
What if you also think it's funny?
You, little guy.
Then
No, I don't get
Hate's
mad.
been
It's just like
worried
I
sick.
understand the
Where have you
sentiment.
been
Okay.
I
anyway?
don't feel it always, but I understand.
I love, like, when I'm in a relationship
Yeah, I'm not gonna even pretend I know what that meant.
and we're watching something or we're with people that are funny, I love I love
You live,
laughing.
The battle starts
I
in
love
5,
laughing with people. I love laughing with my
Yeah,
partner.
that's something that's great.
Even
two,
it doesn't have to be me.
1.
It is great.
Yeah. Oh man, laughing and then like
You
being
need to
nice to
stop
each
that
other,
vehicle in its
and then like
tracks.
getting food with each other, and then like getting food. Dude, I love being in a relationship. And you feeling like it's your person, and you're like attracted to them, and you laugh with them, and you get food. You're like, oh, do you want to like? It's just every night is a sleepover. Do you want to get something to eat? And like sometimes you're not hungry, and then she'll be like, "Want to get something to eat?" You're like, I mean, yeah, okay, I'll do something. Oh my god, dude, I'm so lonely. I don't want you to do that. In fact, I hate that you're doing that. And I get it, I do that, but you don't do that to it.
He does it.
You don't do that to my dog.
Oh, I know.
Oh. 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 Tarzan tone. He just wants to be loved. Yeah. Just like us. We don't deserve dogs. Bitches. We do. They deserve nice people.
Yeah, they do.
You like being in a relationship, right? You're happy?
This is the happiest I've ever been right now.
You like Alvin?
Yeah, Alvin. How does it feel about
I named him because a squirrel kind of is the reason I got him.
some unfinished
He looks like a
business.
bat.
Yeah.
All right, now
Oh
we've
my God,
lost
look at
all
his
our
little
male
face.
listeners.
Yeah, we lost the female ones when I was talking about a girl with a nice butt.
I should have left so fast, you dumb
Who was that?
bitches. I don't know. I don't know. What's you in your life? You know what the guest never asked about you?
I tell him anyway. By the time this comes out, I just started my first proper tour, which is on the loose. Where I'm playing.
Is that the name of the tour? Ricky's in the loose?
Yeah.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Can I tell you what happened? I told the story to Bill Burr. He laughed at it, and I think because that episode got a lot of views, people might reference it. When I was in
Hey, at least my quiver's
school,
refilled.
Gee, I can't wait till I go to high school.
Don't you say that. Don't you ever say that. Stay here. Stay as long as you can. For the love of God.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
it started in 8th grade for us, and in 9th grade.
Show 7th grade and then show, I don't know, your own stuff. Make it 7th grade.
This just goes to show you that editing sometimes is more important than writing. Ninth grade, I had to go to a special school, but before that, I was in like these special classes in my regular public school.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Why did we not know about this until now?
I've talked about it a couple times on here.
Us at the conversation. Use this information when you were new.
Instead of what? Just saying that I don't have any jokes and I'm annoying?
Yeah.
I would have much preferred the other
would
would
have been much fun.
Well,
did you wear special shoes to your special school? Is that why you take your shoes off? You have your special shoes, you fucking hard. You were a special kid.
Never miss.
Everything's fine out about this. Are you into a special school?
Bars and Tone. So I went to the bathroom without asking the teacher, I guess.
Oh wow, you have all your responsibilities now. You're special school.
I don't want to. I get it. You know what else I'm noticing? I didn't eat today.
Yeah.
My blood sugar, when it gets low, I'm not my best self.
When else you're not your best self and the birds around and other distractions, special kid. It's like, man,
you're not even being really mean. You're just being like the things you're saying just aren't good.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're not getting it. You're listening to the You were there for those.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Almost too late.
Worst player, best comic.
Yeah. Best player.
Think about what you did, Castle.
You got best comic, worst player.
Best comic, worst player.
And then I got these two the same.
Let's see. Most overrated comedy basketball league? Oh, most overrated. Right. The league wasn't most overrated. Comedy basketball league MVP.
I got MVP and most overrated in the same year.
You can do that. Let me tell you an example of one that I'm trying to wrap my head around for a while. Dave Attell is underrated. He's one of the best comics in the world. I don't think he gets his due. Even though he's
underrated and one of the best. That makes sense.
You're an MVP, but they think you're the greatest of all time.
No, there's a difference between being the best and underrated. There's being the best and being overrated.
Sure. But in that same way,
you wouldn't say Dave Chappelle's the best and he's overrated.
By the eye of Agamotto.
A really well-known guy could be overrated. So I think he might be the best comic in the country right now. It's like overrated. Some people could say that about lots of people.
Name somebody.
Nah, they get me in trouble.
What? To say that the one of the best and overrated?
People don't know how to take it.
I am.
I'm in good shape now.
And the
bad guys won't like this.
Yeah. So, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm showcasing it.
Down to 30 seconds.
Okay.
And look what I have in front.
Yeah.
We'll bleep it. We really will.
They go.
You think you're gonna get in trouble from that?
It's just like people are wild. So they go, oh, he's the best, and you're like, he's the greatest of all time. Like, oh, he's not the best, but like, easily the greatest of all time. I think.
Do you think he's one of the best?
Yeah.
Do I have to believe his name?
No, I think
he's one of the best.
But when they go greatest of all time, like, and they go easily greatest of all time, like, well, hold on, I'm not sure I agree with you. So your rating, even though he's great, your rating is higher than I might put him.
Okay.
So overrated MVP.
Okay. I understand.
Yeah. That's you.
But this isn't the most the best player in the league.
Yeah. So overrated. It's tough. It's an oxymoron.
Bad guys won't like
they also
this.
come the best player. Totally different. Yeah. So I think they only do the best player because they want to be the worst player. You know what I got that?
No, it's the comic. Best player is coming. You're not
right.
The worst.
The highest standard.
Yeah, that's what I had to. They were worst players. Sarah Subnautica.
Looking sharp.
Yeah, if she's a worse player than you, she's also a better comic than you. So she should have gotten it. If she wasn't in the league yet, I never played with her.
She played one.
I remember when I got that award, best player, worst comic.
We are done when I say we're done.
It was both of them were wins. Best player is a win because they're like, oh, people think I'm good. And then worst comic was a win to me because like, oh, I got friends that are like taking jabs at me. They don't mean it. They wouldn't say it if they meant it. That's how I took it.
Never miss.
Someone scratch my back. So I was in class.
By the eye of
I know I've told this before
Agamotto.
if you've seen one of those episodes, but I wanted to say the Ricky's on the loose thing.
Oh yeah.
I was in class and there was like a group project, like everyone was working in groups. I didn't think to raise my hand. I just went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And then on my way back from the bathroom, the teacher was out in the hall yelling, "Ricky's on the loose!" Like they were afraid what I was gonna do. I was gonna go like hurt somebody or break something
with
your unnatural strength.
Which side you're on.
So Ricky's on the loose. Ricky's on the loose, and she was like making like, and I turned the
You'll
corner
need
of the
a
bathroom. I went to the
top-notch team to
bathroom.
win
She's
this
like,
one.
"Get in here!" Like I'm an animal.
Yeah.
And I told that story, and
What was it? There was a school shooter.
No, they were scared of me because I was in a special class and I was able to leave the class to, I don't know.
Yeah, so Rick is on the loose. And so then you got back, but you always remember that.
A buddy of mine, David Price.
I know David Price.
Yeah, he used to,
I legitimately
Becoming
knew
an
David.
Avenger was
He
the
went to my
best thing
very
I've ever
small
done.
Jewish school.
Huh.
It's my brother's class.
Asgard has been invaded
Probably
yet
a different
again.
David Price.
25 people. It's like, no, something's up there. It's definitely a different David Price, but we might be living in a simulation.
I do wonder
30
if it's
seconds
worth
before you attack.
having my
Get
David Price
ready.
and your David Price
Meet up.
and do a 4-person podcast with us.
Peter,
Yeah.
have you?
Get low ratings.
Stop
It'd be
my
interesting.
grand scheme.
It's not all about the ratings. It's not how you win a joke roll bracelet.
The reason you want ratings is so your advertisers do not ask for a make good and they keep working with you. Other than that, who gives a shit?
Oh yeah. No, you know one of my advertisers after make good when I stuffed up when I'm too drunk and I misread Yeah, really? That would be smart. Yeah. No, I'm saying it.
You know it's wrong, you just put it out anyway.
But then later they're like, that's the promo code. And
Don't you have the same promo code all the time?
I guess it's different products. I'm just saying it by heart.
Always just have the same promo code.
That's what I said. Promo code ours. Promo code chicken. Promo code, yeah.
I've been doing a lot of shows that are one-offs, and then like I started. I don't know if I wanted to keep doing these one-offs. I called you the other day about this because when I go to a city and I do one show there, I feel like, well, I was already there. I don't want to go back, but I only did one show. But what if that one show was 500 people?
You also, right? You also get more. Variable. Doing a bunch, more people than just your fans.
Got some unfinished
Splitting up
business.
your fans between 4 shows and having other people fill in the rest.
So that's something that I don't know enough about. I want to do this. Like, if I can't sell out every show with my fans, I want to think. I want to play with people, but that only happens on a weekend. So when I'm doing a show on a Wednesday, it's not gonna. It's gonna be yeah. Which I would love to sell all those out, and I'd love if they want to come. But yeah,
But I bet that some of your fans was like, I can't on a Wednesday. I got work tomorrow. I just can't stay out. I'm not your hardcore fan, but I like you.
I think people will like me more when they
is
see
not
my
to be
stand-up.
owned,
I feel really confident about that, and that's what I've been seeing. And that it's a really big. I like. It feels good.
The best trait about that, it's real. You need an audience, so it's a conversation. It's not no other argument, you know. Debate. Debate's
ironically enough, as you debate this.
Yeah.
The Sorcerer Supreme
What
lives
if we
once
bring
more.
a goose? Just picture you and the goose.
And it makes a good poster.
I'm opening
But it's not. It doesn't connect
With that.
with any.
That's a good name? Not for me. Some of us. Louis Gomez. Please bring 5 people to it.
Oh, did he used to do a show where it was a show?
No.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Well,
yeah, unfortunately,
let's get some sun.
If
Let's
we
go
get a
walk.
little sick
Let's
and
go.
not
Can you go outside a little bit?
yeah, I would love to say. That's part of the reason I got doggy was to go outside more.
Let's go to walk off.
Do you want to do a hike?
Yes.
Only 60 seconds left.
I have some food here. Let me eat something real quick. I would love to get some sun and bring my dog here. No, it's 3.
Oh,
Hands are shaking again.
I do that. So
yeah, let's go. Let's do it. These people will understand that we're cutting it short. We've done over an hour.
Our enemies are near.
Yeah, but for we go live our lives. 2 friends walking in a beautiful California sun. Yeah, and Alvin will love that. Alvin will come. They'll all. In fact, they'll be behind us. And if you're behind that tree, somebody's in the sun, getting sun, and just hanging out, taking the dog for a walk. These are behind this tree, all right? I get behind this tree. I believe in you. In almost all of you. Because if you're willing to be behind this, something I can relate to, then surely some of the other things you like. Surely some of the other things you like are also something I can get behind. So yes, leave that as a comment. All right? I get behind you and say, go ahead. Sure, I could have got 5, 7, 8, even 21 minutes. But it's worth it. You guys will be rejuvenating and refreshed. The next time, all times. A version of that.
You're welcome. Judge, jury, executioner.
Ping the bad guy.
Oh, yeah! You're halfway there. Keep going!
I'll match you up.
Verizon is bringing the Super Bowl to 30 cities across the country with an experience like no other. Verizon Super Bowl Fan Fest, right on your home field. You win? Get your tickets today. Visit VerizonFanFest.com.
When you have Dell AI Factory with NVIDIA, you can feel it. Because your ideas flourish and come to life faster. Your needs are anticipated and met in real time. And your business always keeps moving forward.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
By the eye of Agamotto! I have unfinished business here.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to my self-driving car evaluation for July 2024. The idea behind this test was, okay, self-driving cars are somewhere in the future off on the horizon. But what's the best available right now? What is actually the best that each of these manufacturers has to offer? And so the idea was, I'm gonna get my hands on all of them and test them all at once on the same exact route, same time of day, same traffic, same everything, and take notes and see which one's better. I'm actually gonna do a tier list, I think. Just give my opinion on which ones are good at certain things and bad at certain things. So, I got my hands on the best from the Mustang, so Ford, GM, Mercedes, Tesla, and BMW. Back to back to back to back to back, testing them all and seeing what they're good at. And so, without any further ado, yeah, let's just jump in. These are my results. So the first car we jumped in was the Ford Mustang Mach-E. So that's Ford's Blue Cruise. Blue Cruise I have some experience with in the past. We did that 1,000-mile road trip where we had the Mach-E also.
So this is the moment where Elon Musk on fire.
To improve your digital security, just turn on NordVPN.
We have to talk about Asmongold. We have to talk about Asmongold. As you guys know, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs. Okay, yes, we do. We do. This is a good one. I promise. It's a real let them fight situation. That's the reason why it's a fantastic story. I love it. I'm going to explain something to you. Oh my God. Penguinzo came out with an 11-minute video, which has 500,000 views in an hour. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. You will never stop me from covering the story because it's everything. It's everything to me. It's got the wealthiest person, the most powerful person on the planet right now, behaving like a thin-skinned man baby
over the dumbest thing possible, and all of the sweatiest gamers that are normally supposed to be Elon Musk fanboys and loyalists losing their minds, finally waking up to the reality that maybe Elon Musk is a fraudulent charlatan. I'm sorry, this story is everything to me. Okay, a real let them fight situation. On the one hand, Asmongold, a person who never leaves his home until it's to get a Whataburger, okay, is also somewhat of an Elon Musk fanboy, if you will, okay, being pressured by other gamers in the community to finally come out and make a understandable, pointed criticism towards Elon Musk for cheating in Path of Exile 2. Very clearly cheating in Path of Exile 2. You got Quinn and Crip, two content creators who are now officially my goats for what they have done. I will openly cast aside all of the resentment and previous things that Quinn has said about me, and I will openly state, Quinn, you're good in my book. You're my goat. The investigative reporting that these people did in terms of identifying and exposing Elon Musk for so clearly boosting an account by hiring potentially a pro somewhere in an Asian server, okay? It was fantastic. The story begins with Elon Musk. Elon Musk is the wealthiest person on the planet. He owns numerous companies. Many of them are backed by government subsidies, despite the fact that he routinely will cry about government subsidies, or not government subsidies necessarily, but taxes, because he is a selfish little billionaire. Elon Musk is one of the most thin-skinned, narcissistic people on the planet. He desperately wants the attention and admiration of gamers, okay? Why would you want that? Who knows? Okay, I don't understand it, but he wants it desperately. Now, in an effort to garner this kind of attention, he has oftentimes called himself the meme king. With the worst, most deep-fried 9gag memes you've ever seen, the most 56-year-old man memes you've ever seen online. But aside from that, he has also regularly tried to showcase himself as a legendary gamer, to garner this kind of admiration from the sweatiest gamers. And in that process, he's actually gotten a decent amount of motion. People thought that he was very good at gaming when he played Diablo. Luckily for him, not a lot of people play Diablo, I guess, in comparison to Path of Exile, or in comparison to how much people are invested in Path of Exile. When he played Diablo 4, or in air quotes, played Diablo 4, Elon Musk most likely boosted his account, okay? I enjoyed Diablo 4, by the way. People are saying Diablo 4 bad. I don't care. I enjoyed it, but that's probably further evidence that it wasn't very good. Now, having said that, he presented himself as one of the best Diablo 4 players on the planet, except when he actually streamed it, he wasn't that good. But people didn't really care necessarily. People didn't know enough about it. However, Elon Musk, with his endless hubris, actually did something even worse than that. Elon Musk played Path of Exile 2 when it came out. For those of you who don't know, Path of Exile 2 is also another top-down, like, strategic RPG style game, but also like an MMORPG. RPG is the genre. Okay, it's very sweaty. It's an action RPG that is top-down. It's very, very, very sweaty. It's very difficult. If you look at that skill tree on it, you're like, it immediately makes your heart explode. For me, it gave me an aneurysm. I looked at the skill tree one time and I was like, there's no way I can actually touch this. It's actually crazy. It's not a skill tree, it's a skill forest, it's a skill universe, right? It's a skill galaxy. Anyway, having said that, it's a very sweaty game. It's a very sweaty game, and a lot of people play it. And the game has been out for not that long, right? But in the process, Elon Musk, in his endless hubris, decided to boost his account to such a high rank that it was physically impossible for him to genuinely get to that degree of success as the number 7 highest ranking player in the world. I suspect, given the numerous tools that Path of Exile actually offers in terms of tracking individual players, this meant that they could figure out exactly when he was logging on, where he was logging on from, the account at least, and what kind of trades this account was making. And Crip and Quinn actually dove deep and figured out, as far as I understand, that this was completely boosted. And I suspect, with the limited amount of information or with the limited amount of knowledge that I have over the situation, I suspect that not only did Elon Musk hire someone to do this, I think he hired multiple people to do this. Multiple very highly skilled players, because the level, like to get to number 7 on the planet, you don't just need constant grinders. You need 24/7 grinding. And also on top of that, you need to most likely do real money trades, which is also another big no-no, another instance of cheating, in order to be able to get the best possible items. Because as far as I understand, Path of Exile 2, especially in hardcore, there's a lot of trading happening because there's RNG involved in the game. You can't have, it's not a guarantee that you're gonna have the best possible items drop every single time you do these raids or whatever, right? So he most likely did every wrong thing you can possibly do in this game that a lot of people take super seriously. And in that process, people understandably started making fun of him. And many of these people who previously were predisposed with Elon Musk being a gamer or being a meme lord or being awesome, finally had the wool pulled over from their eyes and recognized that perhaps Elon Musk is not the legend he claims to be. Initially, it started, like I said, with Quinn and Cripps investigative reporting, and shout out to both of them. We watched their analysis on the broadcast. Now, how does Asmongold get into this equation? Asmongold is an Elon defender. Asmongold also is followed by Elon Musk. Elon Musk has apparently talked about watching Asmongold videos and whatnot in the past. So for that reason, a lot of people were kind of confused as to why Asmongold, who spends 8.5 hours anytime there is like a non-fuckable main character in a video game that's not even out yet, people were shocked that he wasn't watching Quinn's video. As a matter of fact, Quinn's 11-minute video or his 28-minute video investigating Elon Musk's misdeeds in Path of Exile 2 was perfectly in line with the type of content that Asmongold normally reacts to. So people were wondering why Asmongold was not reacting to Quinn's video. Why oh why was he not actually taking out the dagger and stabbing Elon with it, like, you know, not literally, but figuratively, right? And people started speculating as to why Asmongold wasn't reacting to Quinn's video, or talking about the latest and greatest, the largest, most significant news story of all, that Elon Musk was a fraudulent charlatan who was actually lying to boost his gamer credibility. So people started speculating that Asmongold was doing that deliberately, was refusing to shit on Elon Musk because Elon Musk was maybe an Asmongold fan, and that Asmongold was an Elon Musk fanboy in return. So then all of that pressure inevitably amounted to Asmongold actually taking a stance. In a famous tweet, he turned around and said, if Elon Musk can prove that he actually played Path of Exile himself, I will start live streaming on X. This caused a lot of chaos and controversy. He also started making, you know, he took out a couple subtle jabs, maybe not so subtle jabs, at Elon Musk. And all hell broke loose. Ladies and gentlemen, all hell broke loose in the aftermath of that, because Elon Musk, being the petty tyrant, the thin-skinned man-child that he is, decided to soft block Asmongold, which is the process where you try to subtly, well, you can't do anything subtly as if you're Elon Musk on the platform. And under normal circumstances, it's something that you do subtly where you just block and then unblock someone so they don't follow you any longer. Elon Musk also took away, as far as I understand, Asmongold's verified account.
I would assume that since I am not following him either right now, I would assume that he soft blocked me, which means that he probably blocked me and then unblocked me, which made it to where I don't follow him, and he also doesn't follow me. Now, I will have to tell you that the last time that happened to me was with an angry ex-girlfriend.
Oh my God. Oh, it's so good. Now, not only that, but also Elon, in the funniest way possible, took matters further. One thing you missed, Asmon finally relented the pressure and watched the Quinn video 3 days ago. This was the trigger. Yes.
Why?
This is what caused Elon Musk to lose his mind, because he finally watched the video, the Quinn 69 video, and his editor wrote, Elon Musk is not getting away with this. So due to an outsized, a steady amount of pressure, he finally watches Quinn's video and he gives his commentary on it, and Elon Musk loses his mind. Last night, all the puzzle pieces basically fell in order.
I don't even understand.
We set the stage for this delicious, fantastic delicacy of drama. Oh, delectable. Oh, fantastic. Cinema. So this is the moment where Elon Musk unfollows Asmongold after Asmongold's videos come out, and Elon Musk sees it and he gets very mad.
Stand it. Elon unfollowed Asmon. Is he not happy about the, probably not happy about the POE video?
Yeah, not even gaming. Elon Musk is not getting away with this.
There's no way he played that account.
He's just running past Kazov.
No loot filter.
He's not pressing his mana flash.
He's individually dragging the maps into the
Rest and recuperate. Tomorrow you'll be running drills until you drop.
It's not really about one of these things happening. It's about everything. There has to be hundreds of hours to being level 90 fucking 7. If Elon Musk prove that he played this account to 97, I will stream on X starting the day that he proves it for an entire year straight, every single stream that I do. It was so obvious. You cannot get mad at me for bringing this up. If somebody does something that I like, I'm going to say, I like the fact that you did that. But if they do something that I don't like, I have to say that it's bad. Because if you don't do that, that's not really telling the truth, is it? What is this? He responded about it? I love my Chinese alter ego. Okay, here we go.
So one of the questions was, am I going to comment on the Chinese driver of my Path of Exile account? Yes. His name is Elon Musk. And he's amazing. I rely on him for everything.
God, he's such a lame ass dude. Oh, yeah, Elon Musk. Yeah, he's the one who's running the account. Yeah.
Well, there it is. The mystery has been solved. There we go. The ghost camera.
Ian Miles Chong, damn, you going hard. So many deaths along the way. It's so, like, these guys are such pathetic fucking cringe lords, man. So bad. The dick riders. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. The dick riders know full well that the only thing Elon wants is unlimited rides on the penis, okay? That's it. He will always go back to the offering. He will always turn around and defend and hype up his greatest riders of the penis, the cock carousel dick riders. And of course, Ian Miles Wrong is one of the greatest examples of this. Tim Pool's another one. There's a bunch of these guys out there. Many of them are just like right-wing weirdos, right? Oh, Quinn called Ian Miles Wrong out? Oh.
The prophet, peace be upon him, said, charity does not in any way decrease the wealth, and the servant who forgives.
Ew.
Allah.
Hell yeah.
This guy is like one of those dudes, like in leather, tied up, you know, like he's like a gimp. Right, he's like he's a personification of like a gimp on Twitter, and all he does is eat Elon's ass. And Elon replies to him and agrees with him all the time. And it's like, bro, this is not a human being.
Okay, I need to tell you guys something very funny. I've had real journalists, not tech journalists, like tech journalists are real journalists too, but like straight up political journalists reach out to me because they're like, hey, do you know this Quinn guy? I'm not even kidding. I've had people reach out to me so I can put them in contact with Quinn. Now, if Quinn wants to, he followed me recently, and I followed him back just now. And I DM'd him. I was like, if you want, I can put you in contact with some of these people if you want to go and talk about this in mainstream news. But it is so funny to me that this story, this investigative reporting from Quinn is causing so many fissures. Ryan Grimm reached out directly to me. It was like, hey man, so are you friends with this Quinn guy? He's in your space. I would love to have him on the broadcast. Like, can you imagine? It's incredible, dude. Holy moly.
This is not a human being. This is like an eating gimp suit wearing bozo clown. He will literally say anything if whatever he thinks Elon will like is what he will type. That is it. Like, it's not even a person. He is a machine learning algorithm of how to like eat Elon Musk's ass the best. Did you agree with this guy or reply? Like, really?
He's right. Then you should say it. I'm so glad that other people are starting to recognize inevitably in a long enough timeline there was going to be something that causes people to see the truth. Inevitably there was going to be something that causes people to recognize that Elon Musk is a charlatan, a con man, thin-skinned, narcissistic man-child, and one by one the remaining possible Elon Musk fanboys are falling. And I love that it was Path of Exile 2 that caused this collapse to take place. Everyone keeps saying that every time Elon touches a topic they're knowledgeable about was the moment they realize how utterly stupid he is. Yeah, and it causes people to go, wait a minute, if he's lying in this way, because like, look, not everyone is going to be a super genius on every issue. For example, I have my intellectual weaknesses and everybody knows it, right? Like when it comes to foreign policy, I think that's like my bread and butter. When it comes to like domestic issues in terms of labor related domestic issues, in terms of healthcare related domestic issues, in terms of like, you know, rehabilitation, women's rights is probably not my forte, right? I have weaknesses there. I have ball knowledge and I have enough knowledge over certain issues, but it's clear that like it's not my forte. I would say macro econ is another one of those things, right? It's not my forte. It's not like something that I am the most knowledgeable on. I can dish out commentary in real time out of nowhere in a way that where I can pull crazy amounts of detail for many of the things that I talk about, but there are certain areas where like it's not, certain areas where it's like apparent that it's not my strongest area, right? Now the difference is when it's an area that I'm like unfamiliar with, I try not to present myself as like the foremost authority on the issue, and I will, you know, I will voluntarily reveal that this is not my strong suit. Having said that, right? Having said that, that's still within the realm of like what I do. That's still in the realm of what I do. Elon Musk, on the other hand, is very obviously trying to enter areas that he has either no knowledge on or very little knowledge on, but also simultaneously presenting himself as like someone who is top 7 on the planet, right? Like Path of Exile. Like you have no business trying to present yourself in this way. If you literally tried to present yourself as like in the top 100 of Path of Exile, people wouldn't even pay that much attention. If you presented yourself as like top 1000 of Path of Exile 2, people probably wouldn't be this invested. But he demonstrates so much hubris as a multi-billionaire where he has to literally be in the top 10, which immediately makes people go, okay, that's impossible. The amount of man hours that you put in, the amount of investment that you put into this game is impossible for you to do, is impossible for you to get to this point. Like, it's just physically impossible, you know what I mean? And that, I think, is the reason why a lot of people will encounter Elon in this area that they're, like, at least somewhat knowledgeable on and go, oh my god, he is not only, like, it's not that he's cheating, it's that he's cheating in such a stupid and visible way. And it also demonstrates his insecurity and the fact that he's like basically doubling down and tripling down and attacking people who are correctly calling him out, that causes people to go, oh my god, what else has he done this on? That's it. That's why it's such a wake-up moment, like a wake-up call for, I guess, the last remaining group of people that are supposed to be Elon Musk fanboys. I think coming after Asmongold like this is unironically one of the worst things he could have done, because that is like a bastion of pro-Elon sentiment. Like, that's one of the last like massive communities that probably has like any sort of positive opinions on Elon Musk. He already lost the white nationalists and the mega racists with the H-1B stuff. Seems like, I want to replace all of you. In their minds, they think Elon wants to replace all the tech workers with Indian tech workers. They're already like very upset at him, right? He was already getting cooked on that front. They were like, oh man, we really loved you when you let us be like as racist as we want to be, but now it's kind of messed up because we realized that you put profits over, we thought you were a real one. We thought you were a real racist, and it seems like you put profits over racism, and that's kind of messed up. And now he's losing the gamers. He's still got his crypto bros though. Yeah, he'll never lose those guys, but those guys are permanent bag holders, so you know, it's virtually impossible for them to lose the crypto bros because they're used to getting cooked. Like, their whole world is just like constantly believing in false profits and, you know, losing the bag, getting rug pulled told over and over again, and then thinking this time it'll be different when there is no evidence that it will be different. It'll be the exact same. It's been the exact same every single time so far. So those guys are kind of stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like, you know, it's like selling timeshare to a Mormon, you know?
Elon Musk knew nothing about the game. It was very clear. And the big thing about it wasn't even that he had someone boosting his account for him. It's that he was just in this complete denial and trying to convince people that he is the best gamer alive. Like, this game's a little too easy. I'm on max difficulty, you know, swagged out mode, and I'm just kind of breezing through it because I'm just that good at games, that kind of thing. It's his reluctance to just be honest about, like, hey guys, I like this game. I don't have time to grind it, so I paid these people to grind it for me so that way I can get to the end game and, you know, play the content I want. It wouldn't have blown up to this degree. I still think that would have been a little silly, and people would have still absolutely made fun of him for it, but to a lesser degree. It just, what's the point? Why are you paying someone to boost your account? If you like the game, why not just play it on your own time, even if it's not that fast and even if you're not top of the charts? But for Elon, the reason is because he wants everyone to view him as God's gift to humanity. So, like, I'm one of the best gamers. Check the stats. And he didn't achieve it. It wasn't him. And when Quinn made this video, it very much hurt Elon because the game...
It's not even like, why cheat? I understand why he cheated, okay? I get that because it's like marketing for him. He thinks it's like boosting his gamer cred. Why cheat to this degree is the real question. Like, you could have cheated smarter. You didn't have to be number 7 on the planet. I'm telling you right now, if Elon Musk hired someone, a team of like very good Path of Exile players in China to farm his account, to constantly boost his account, to engage in like real currency trading in the game, all of that is, to a certain degree, if done correctly, would not have caused people to get this mad. Because if you were in the top 500, that's still an incredibly impressive feat. But his hubris caused him to go harder and harder and harder and put himself at top 7. Like, that's crazy. I mean, it's so obvious that it's not. It would have been obvious that it's not you, even if you were in the top 100. But when you're in the top 10, more people end up paying attention to it. The dumbest person you know in high school knows not to cheat to get 100% on an exam. If you're gonna cheat, you have to get like a B+ at best. You're not supposed to get 100% on the exam, man. That is going to cause your teacher to go, wait a minute, you're one of the best in the class. Like, come on. It literally shows how stupid he is. That to me is a perfect demonstration. You're not supposed to cheat and get 100%. You're gonna get unnecessary attention. It's something that you learn in like 3rd grade, man.
That he's trying to appeal to you or privy to the fact that he's not the gaming god he claims to be. And that damaged him. So, I knew he was going to have a comical response, but I didn't expect it would be this absurd. To set the stage for what happens next, Asmon and many others covered Quinn's video, as well as other people's content, talking about how it was impossible that Elon was the one that actually played on that account because he is just dog shit and knows nothing about the game. Asmon covered this, he talked about it, reacted to the video, and today, Elon went on Twitter and had this to say. Asmon behaves like a maverick independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man.
Dude, and then he leaked private DMs. You are you're the wealthiest person on the planet, and you're beefing with a guy who had a dead rat as an alarm clock in his house that he rarely leaves, and you're beefing with him, and you're leaking his private DMs. What is wrong with you? Asmongold was caught with a live roach, literally crawling on him, and you're beefing with him as the wealthiest, most powerful person on the planet. You're about to be in the incoming administration. You have every agency in the federal government that is prosecuting virtually every single company that you own, and now you are going to be in charge of all of those regulatory agencies, and you are spending your time arguing with Asmongold. I cannot explain to you how much I love this story because of how stupid it is, because how perfectly this demonstrates once again that meritocracy is a lie. Everything Elon Musk does is so narcissistic, so insecure, so ego-driven, and so utterly idiotic that it perfectly exemplifies the lie that is that he worked hard and he worked smart to achieve the level of wealth and power he achieved. This is a 53-year-old man with not one, not two, not four, not 10, 12 children. One of his children he actually has disowned. And this man is spending daytime on beefing with Asmongold. That, to me, is insane.
We got movement.
It is a perfect demonstration that, like, CEOs don't do much. That's the broader takeaway that I want all of you to get from this story. If you believe the lie that if someone is super wealthy, they really deserved it, okay? Even though, ironically, you're watching someone like myself who very clearly lucked into all of this success and all of this, financial success specifically. Duh. But aside from myself, like, if you look at someone like Elon Musk and you believe the lie that these billionaires have worked hard and worked smart to get to the point that they got to, and they're still working hard and they're still working smart at the same time while they're specifically doing this petty, nonsensical bullshit, this should be a wake-up call for you. That's it. It's a wake-up call. Well, I mean, in my case, I do actually quite literally put in the hours. It's visible. It's what I do. My job requires me to be on camera, so you see it. But with Elon, because he's behind a veneer of the hard work that he can work in the shadows or whatever, people still speculate that he's working really hard behind the scenes, but like he works extra hard, in my opinion, to basically prove that he's not working. Yeah, the wealthiest CEO on Earth, ironically enough, this is a good point, Gremlo. The wealthiest CEO on Earth would beef with Asmongold because he's got the time, but a top 5 Path of Exile 2 hardcore player wouldn't have the time to beef with Asmongold. That is the reality. If Elon Musk actually was a top 7 Path of Exile 2 player, he literally would not have enough time to send tweets to Asmongold or send any tweets at all because he'd be grinding at least 18 hours a day, at least. It is a feat that is virtually impossible for one singular person, especially considering RNG and how important trade is in order for you to get the best possible items and in order for you to be at the tippy top. No matter how hard you work in Path of Exile, there's still the element of RNG that you cannot overcome. So clearly, he's not working hard on anything. He's just working hard on this type of shit.
He then leaked his DMs with Asmon where he said, this is Asmon, I'm going to see if my editors might want to make a second account for it. And then Elon replies, sure. Who are these mysterious editors?
That's crazy to me. He's like tracking Asmongold's editors because he's mad. He's mad at the way his editors, like, most likely from context clues, like, I think he was upset at the way, or like Asmongold kind of probably said like, oh, my editors title my videos like I didn't do it myself or something, right? And Elon, being the 53-year-old man that he is, thought that his editors, being the 53-year-old man that he is, in this former conversation from November 29, 2024, thinks that his editors are like a news editor. He doesn't understand anything. Think about that. He literally heard Asmongold be like, oh, these are my editors, right? They run the YouTube account. Like, this is, so any content I post is edited or uploaded by them and they just get a cut of the ad revenue. It's a super good system, to be honest. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. Elon Musk thought that meant Asmongold works for his editors and not vice versa because he is 53 years old and thinks that it works in the same way that it does in newspapers, because he posted this private correspondence with Asmongold with the tweet that accompanied it stating, oh, Asmongold is owned by these people.
He actually sounds like that news anchor. Who is this 4chan? Like, how can someone be this fucking out of touch and stupid? I will never cease to be shocked by the absolute idiot potion this guy seems to be boofing on the...
Do you understand how stupid this is?
Daily. Like, how... What do you mean, who are these mysterious editors? Do you not know what editors are? Holy shit.
No, Charlie. He's 53 years old, so he thinks editors have editorial control over content creators because he doesn't understand that they are video editors. He thinks that they are editors in the same vein as editors at the New York Times, because in traditional press, in mainstream media, editors have editorial control over what journalists are writing. They're kind of like a boss, a manager. That's what he thinks is going on here.
That's incorrect. Asmongold's editors are actually his employees. They edit, upload his content for a revenue share. They don't control what he does. And then Elon Musk proceeds to take away Asmongold's checkmark on Twitter. You remember that thing Elon was like really adamant about? You know, how checkmarks were kind of like weaponized? Hey, Elon, you're doing that. So, the free speech guy, you're taking away his checkmark because you hurt your feelings, fundamentally shadow banning him, because without a checkmark, his replies and his engagement go way down and you don't really see it anymore. You're shadow banning someone who hurt your feelings.
Mr. Free Speech, by the way, Mr. Free Speech, once again, Mr. Free Speech.
He is actively doing all of the things he says he is super against, and all of the people say that he hates and will never do.
I'm gonna say it. Critical support to Asmongold in this trying time, okay?
I don't see how a single Elon Musk nipple-suckling leech could see this and conjure up some kind of excuse for it. There's no mental gymnastics that could possibly exist to justify this behavior. It's the epitome of everything people hate. It's cringe.
A lot of critical support here. Critical support for Quinn and critical support for Asmongold. I mean, you know.
It's sensitive.
In these trying times.
It's an abuse of power. His feelings got hurt, so he used his power as the fucking chief general of Twitter to take away his checkmark because he hurt his feelings. And then he goes on to leak DMs. How could you possibly look at that and be like, no, that makes sense. Elon was in the right here.
What? He has been sucking up trying to get back in Elon's good graces all day. Wait, really? Elon is such a petty bitch that I feel like he might not.
Over 1,908 recalls in 2024.
Not this time. Watch it.
Like, let's say you just love Elon. You know what? I'm not your dad. You can like whoever you want, like whatever you want. Doesn't matter to me. But why do you have to like something and then love everything they ever do? Why can't you be more receptive to, like, you know, I really like Elon, but this was a bad look.
Earlier, Asma was saying Elon was probably right and he probably deserved it, and Elon did an oopsie, but it's fine. No. No.
I didn't like what he did here. I think this was pretty embarrassing. That's called being normal. For some reason, people just can't be normal anymore. If you like something, you have to be obsessed with it. You have to fucking love it. You have to be, like, snorting that drug constantly and shut out and hate everyone who pokes holes. It's so weird. I don't know why people want to live their life this way. They just want, like, the black and white. Elon good. Anyone who said Elon not good, they're bad. Elon good. I don't...
Asmongold said it wasn't a big deal. Elon leaked his DMs. That's insane. That is insane. You're talking about the guy who runs this platform, man. He's basically like, he's basically pointing unnecessary attention towards your editors, dude. What the hell? That is how do you ride that dick after the dick has been spoiled, you know?
I don't know why people want that. No one likes to think anymore, and with the way the internet's gone, you don't have to think anymore. You can just wait for tweets to tell you what to think, or even chat GPT to tell you what to think. I guess it's just easier to live your life on, like, drooling autopilot mode. But I would argue that you are doing yourself a huge disservice in life if you just live this way. Where even if you really like Elon, whatever, why not just be receptive to the idea that he's not infallible? Maybe he does make mistakes. Maybe he is cringe sometimes. And you can acknowledge that, recognize that, and then at the end of the day, still like him if you want. It just doesn't with me, and of course it's not exclusive to Elon. It's a very normal thing now all of a sudden where if you like something or like someone, anything that is brought up that's negative about it is like the end of the world to you, and then you spend hours a day arguing with bots on Twitter about it and defending the thing. I just don't get it. Elon Musk, I think, is just the best example of this phenomenon because his fan base does PR for him as if it's their actual job. Like,
yeah, it's like the worst of the worst in terms of like parasocial behavior, because Elon Musk has the money to actually hire people. Like, if there's one guy that could just like simply hire people to do PR for him, it's Elon. And he does PR, right? He has a PR team. So what's crazy to me is that like people in that situation still ride him into oblivion. They ride him into oblivion like a bunch of medieval peasants that think that this is their only opportunity at a shot at being a part of the aristocracy. Like, they straight up, I totally understand how these like, my lord deserves the extra grain type peasants existed back in the day during times of monarchy, where the lordship and the god-ordained divine king was able to command such a large swath of the population because they thought that they could have a crumb. They thought that they could have a crumb of the gold that the king has in his dungeons. Okay, that's straight up what it is. Please take my wife on prima nocta, my lord. I would be honored if you took my teenage wife's virginity, my lord. That's what they're doing. That's how they're operating. Like, for a shot, for a crumb of like Elon Musk's attention. They just literally do free PR for him. It makes no sense. At least back then, the leaders appealed to divinity. Today, there's no logic other than money equals power equals intelligence. Yes. The thing that held that kind of structure under theocratic monarchies was obviously the fact that, you know, God made the king, right? And that's why he deserved it. Now it is a failed notion of meritocracy under capitalism. It's not God that puts Elon in that position. It's actually this lie that society constantly reinforces, that Elon actually worked harder and worked smarter than everybody else to get to that position. That's it. This is what I mean, I've said this many, many times over. We worship the throne of the almighty dollar, okay, instead of previously assuming that someone in a position of power was God ordained. And for some people, it is actually still godliness. America is predisposed with this notion that like with the notion of prosperity gospel, right? That like, if you are poor, it's because of your own moral failures. If you're rich, it's because God has actually shined his graceful light upon you because you deserve to be rich. So there is that same mechanism of reinforcement even with American understandings of Christianity as well. And there is that too. Have you mentioned that Elon is doubling down on being a God gamer? Yes, I'm going to get to it in a second. Hold on. We got more. So one of these like Elon Musk dick riders, basically American YouTuber push partner, gamer living in Seoul, comes out in defense of Elon Musk, making a full YouTube video. Elon Musk, of course, immediately responds to it because, again, he has so much time on his hands. Like, how did he find this guy? Like, how did he see this video? Like, it's got 1.3 thousand likes. I wonder how many it did before Elon even replied to it. But Elon replies and says, Asman behaves like a maverick independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He's not his own man. And that's crazy because this reinforces the idea that we were talking about previously, his stupid understanding of what editors are, because he thinks that Asmongold's editors are his bosses. He thinks Asmongold's editors are editors in the same vein as like a New York Times editor, like a managerial staff position. And then he gets context noted. Asmongold does not have bosses. He employs content editors to package and redistribute content from his live to streams and on other platforms. And then he doubles down or triples down, quadruples down. Here's me doing a world record Diablo AOZ clear with Ace of Spades headquarters on stream. I'm a regular Quinn69 viewer. He's gone from being the biggest Elon meat writer to thinking Elon's a total clown as a result of this. Oh, amazing. I love that. I love that more people are recognizing how he is. All right. And then Ian Miles, dick writer wrong, responds, you shouldn't have to justify yourself to these people, but it's nice that you've got receipts to prove your gaming credentials. Elon responds to his biggest meat rider and it says, I'm on hundreds of streams on YouTube and Twitch playing live with the world's best players. No other way to say this, but while Asmon is good at caustic commentary, making fun of people, he is not good at video games. Once again, by the way, repeating that Elon Musk is an Asmon Gold fan, for the record. Connor, of course, took advantage of the situation and said, can vouch for this. As one of the world's best gamers, it was electric having you on Fortnite Friday. Keep proving the doubters wrong. Back to Grok. Lamau, loving it on here. To which Asmon Gold also replied to not the Maverick tweet, but the other one. Oh, this is where it all began, obviously. Like, he posted his proof. It's just like, I think people who are Elon reply guys who just like try to defend him everywhere online are some of the lowest of the low. Like, I can't imagine being in a lower position than that. Like, you have no self-respect, no self-worth whatsoever. Like, you are just the bottom of the barrel in society, honestly. It's disgusting to me. I don't know. Maybe it's too much for me, but I genuinely find that to be so gross. I also don't understand it because, like, I still, to this day, don't understand why Elon is so desperate for taking matters into his own hands in terms of, like, doing his own PR. I mean, I get it because he is truly stupid. He's not, like, the brilliant savant that he portrays himself to be. But it's just so stupid that he just won't delegate this one thing. Just hire a PR team and never be online. It's so dumb. The more you appear online, the more accessible you are, the more people are going to recognize that you're a pathetic little ego-driven narcissistic man-child.
Really?
I don't get it. If I had his level of wealth, okay, I would have dropped this socialism shit a long ass time ago. Let's be real, right? Can you get to that level of wealth and prosperity without obviously exploiting millions of people? Well, I would just never be online. Like, I would never actually entertain access. There are a ton of other billionaires who don't do that on purpose. They don't do that because they understand that if you interact with the average person, they're inevitably going to realize that, like, there's no difference between you and them. And as a matter of fact, you might be dumber than the average person as a matter of fact. So, like, they're going to start entertaining the notion. They're going to start destroying the notion, dissolving the notion of meritocracy in real time. But because he's so narcissistic and demonstrates so much hubris, that he thinks he can still overcome this. If I was a part of the billionaire consortium, if I was a part of, like, this, like, shadowy league of billionaires, I would try to do everything in my physical power to stop Elon from posting. He is messing up the bag for the rest of the billionaires. It's amazing how embarrassing it is, how much power, how much awesome power this man has over the lives of Americans and maybe even the rest of the planet. And he's over here duking it out with Asmongold, man. And over what? Because Asmongold dared entertain the notion that he was phony in video games. Asmongold, every other day of the week, has slopped up Elon Musk. Every other day of the week. It's shocking that despite his endless admiration about Elon, the one time where he's like, yeah, man, it seems like you're fake about Path of Exile, something that virtually everyone else has recognized, you know, he just goes, no, that's a bridge too far.
Not so fast, huh?
Tell me it looks worse than it is.
It looks worse than it is.
Oh, it looks like my front bumper. I'm gonna need some headlight, right?
Yeah.
You got any ideas?
Carparts.com. Always delivers. And they carry quality parts.
We trusted brand?
At a great value.
And the parts are guaranteed to fit.
Yes, sirrito.
Oh, wow. Thanks. Now, what if I have to make a return?
It's hassle-free.
Now that's my speed.
Requesting care package deployed. Requesting CUAV above. TACOM, authorized LBDR strike.
Hellstorm incoming.
armed your spring mine.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Front of green.
SAM turret established.
Feel that? They're about to break.
When it came
Give them a
time to
nudge.
take things to the next level, I knew that I had to make a website, and Wix was perfect. I'm Josh Harmon. I'm a musician. I'm a content creator.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
What room is this? Okay, I gotta tell you guys something.
Uh-oh. Yeah?
Save it.
Save it, save it.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Wait, unless it's not podworthy. What's
No, I
it?
was just making fun of you guys.
Oh, please.
Please.
Yeah, save it then.
Zing.
Zing.
Staying here.
How about that Shalamoo on Theo, huh? That's quite a get.
What happened?
You got Timothy Shalamoo.
Oh yeah, Tim Chalamet. Yeah, that's fucking. Well, dude, you got the president elected, so you know. What's Chalamet if you get the president elected?
Good point.
What,
Are we hugging close here? Look at my boys,
Look at
huh?
this. I love it.
You're the only guys I know that'll.
Is that young MJ?
Look at that.
That's
dude.
pretty cool.
How great is that?
Oh, Bronny.
Oh, watch it, dude.
What the hell?
Watch it, dude.
No, his son is actually more accomplished. His son fucking Larsa Pippen.
Wow, that's right.
It's so cool to fuck your ex-teammates. Your father's ex-teammate's ex-wife.
It's pretty dark.
But didn't she... Hey, are we rolling?
Yeah, we're rolling. What the hell?
Dude, didn't she jump around a lot? She
jumped around.
Good
But,
for
I mean,
her.
I'm sure it's her revenge tour because he was
Yeah.
doing it during the playing days, and she's like, "I'll get you back."
I'll get you back.
Ooh, take it to the hole.
Good for her, dude. Oh, nothing but net.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are the only guys I know that'll stay downtown Los Angeles.
Well,
nobody stays
They
down
put us here.
Yeah,
We
we
didn't
weren't
put you
thrilled.
here. Netflix.
Yeah, seems like it. That sounds like a Netflix move. Put him in a place that no one lives and nobody goes.
Yeah.
CISO put us in Covina. That is too inside.
Yeah, that's very
inside
inside
LA
baseball. Yeah,
and inside
it's inside
showbiz.
LA, inside baseball.
Now this
Yeah.
is a bad. I did it as a cake a while back, and they put me up in a shady fucking downtown.
It's a
like
cake.
you walk 2 feet out, and you're just like, ugh. Needles, a bump.
This is like this genuinely is like as if somebody put. If I went to New York, and they're like, "Yeah, we got you a great place out in Long Island." That's what this
Exactly.
Is that bad?
is like. It would just nobody
just
goes
wanted
down
to say
there.
I'm sorry
Tim
for all
Dillon said
those
this is
years
the
of
5th time he's
playing
been
music on the
downtown Los
microphone as if
Angeles,
it
and he's lived here
sounded
for
good.
years.
Yeah, well, no, he comes for
people
different
through a lot of
reasons. He does there's a little walking strip for him down there, down by Staples.
There's a little boys' town.
Did you go by Staples or what is it called now?
Kobe Center?
Crypto.
I hear what you said. What you said?
You is a bitch.
I mean, okay. I guess.
I didn't even know you were talking. I was like,
It's right down the street.
Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Wow, it
that.
is.
No, this is really nice. Downtown's gotten nicer, but we still refuse to go down here. There's nothing here for us.
I
Yeah.
tweeted about the show, like, come to the Netflix taping. Everybody's like, downtown? Are you crazy? Fuck
Wait,
you.
it's happening down here?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why
yeah.
we're here. Yeah.
3 minutes away.
Smart for Netflix. Good for Netflix, dude. Good to be here, boys. The jokes were good last night.
Thank you.
I
Love
know.
working on them.
God.
Dude, it's funny to watch you guys go through it and then have you smack each other when you're like, see, that did work.
Underway.
Because we were riding together the whole flight.
But it is funny that you were like certain jokes. Dude, I have no back on it, so I'm not gonna fall in this window. Can I scoot this thing over or no?
Is it out of frame?
Because I'm like falling through this thing.
Yeah, you got no back.
Hold on.
You're gonna pull an Eric Clapton's kid.
There we
Right
go.
out the window.
Ooh.
Here, I'll
Tears
roll
in
it.
heaven.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we
I
go.
heard that song in the grocery store the other day. It's a depressing grocery store song.
Brutal.
In heaven. Depends on what you're shopping for. If you're
Maybe
really
X.
having a low. Oh, we'll wait. Hold on. Sorry.
It's still
I
better
had to
than,
move, but I had to have a back because otherwise I'm gonna fall backwards through the.
still
to
better
this
than when you
window.
hear a whap at the dentist.
No, I love that. That gets me ready for a teeth cleaning, dude.
Gotta suck that liquid. How about this? We're growing up. You came here at 11 a.m. I wouldn't do anything at 11 a.m. 4 years ago.
See, I've always been this way. I'm not like the comic. I don't sleep until 2, 3 p.m.
Really?
I don't do it. No, I don't know why. I get up at like 7:30 every day.
Wow. What about the drinking nights?
Still.
Damn.
You gotta get up and go. Jump in the cold plunge.
Do you do the plunge?
I love it.
Are we douchebags?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. It's
for
over.
the organs.
Dude, I'm 41 years old. I'm not trying to be cool anymore. I'm done. I play with my dog. I go in the cold plunge. I play with my dog in the morning.
How
There you
cold do you make it?
So it's set at 40, anywhere from 46 to 49. I think is the highest.
It's not that bad.
No, when it's 42 is my like right above 40 is like.
Ugh.
Your dick disappears.
It's
Dude,
in my
it's
body.
fascinating.
It
It's
is.
cool to see how small your dick can get.
It's amazing.
I already know. I don't need the plunge.
If I was going to get into a fight in this day and age, I'd want to get into a cold plunge first. Get your dick close to your body.
My dick looks like a puppy's tail. It's brutal.
A little wag, like the chop tail. It
what
is nice that your body's like, hey, we're gonna protect your dick in this time of trauma.
Feel your balls go way up.
That's
It
nice.
It is kind of
It's scary when they kind of go in your body.
They go in your body, yeah.
It's weird.
Safety, dude.
It's kind of like when your kid gets molested and he blocks it out. Repressed memory.
You want to tell us something?
Sure. It was 81.
You weren't touched as a kid, were you?
I wish I
Come
was.
on, tell
Nobody
me the
hugged
truth.
Me. No, I don't think so. I had a lot of intruders in the house.
Yeah, because you had that house that's like the house of horror. You had like a
Yeah.
haunted house of...
Completely. I think there was a guy in my house once and like walked by my bed and I pushed it out because I dream about that all the time.
I went to your city. I was just in New Orleans.
Great city.
Interesting.
It's got its ups and downs.
Tough comedy city, but great city.
Comedy City. I don't know why. It's so weird.
How'd it go? Did you sell any tickets?
I did a little bit. We texted because I was like, dude, I can't sell your city for some reason. Like the whole tour is sold out, and I couldn't. I did fine. I think I ended up like 8. That's me.
Thank you.
And I don't want to share with you.
I
After what you
understand.
did last night.
Yeah.
8, I think it was like 80 something, not 89, 90% or something.
Oh, that's good for New Orleans. That's huge.
Yeah, dude, it was so hard, but the crowd was great. So I was like, I don't know. I think the people that do come out really want to see comedy.
Yeah.
But I think it just doesn't have it embedded in the culture.
No.
There's not a comedy club.
No, I know, but there's never have been. There never has been, right?
They open and close. So
What's that main drag? The parade was going on there.
Bourbon.
No, not Bourbon Street. It's a bigger one. It's a
canal?
4-lane canal.
Yeah.
That is like Grand Theft Auto Live, dude. That's
it's
insane.
wild.
It's gross.
It's wild.
We went to go get my Laura Peak opens with me.
I love Peak.
Dude, she's so good.
She's great and great.
She wanted to go get some smokes, and I said, all right, let's go. So we go out. We're gonna go get lunch and get some cigarettes. And I was like, dude, let's just Postmate it. I don't want to be on the canal. It was chaos.
It's wild.
It's zombie daylight, fentanyl something.
Yes.
And they're all yelling at you. See, the homeless here don't yell at you. They yell at
The
you.
trick is to just jog everywhere.
Yes, I'm sprinting
Because they're
everywhere.
not going to mug you when you're jogging.
That's
They're
true.
like, I don't want to deal with
It's
that.
not worth it.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was a fun city, but it's also
It's
it's
wilder than New
so
York.
interesting, man.
Yeah.
It's just I can't figure it out. Like I can't wrap my head around what it is.
What's it called? The funeral, like the cemetery?
Second line?
The cemetery where they did Easy Rider, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah.
We passed that. I'm like, that's fucking crazy. It's just a cemetery, just like above
Ground
Yeah.
mausoleums because of the flooding.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll happen again.
Yeah, during Katrina there were bodies floating. It's a voodoo.
Anybody you knew? Anybody you recognize?
Andrew Jackson and Paul Verdome and Emerald was in there, I think.
Emerald Lagasse? He's gone? No, he's still around.
He will be.
Yeah.
I mean that cholesterol's coming. Bam!
He's like one of the fat ones.
You gotta be a fat.
Well, Bobby Flay is like in great shape.
Yeah, see, I don't trust a skinny
too hot.
chef.
Yeah.
Skinny chef is a weird. It's just-
Exactly.
if you're a female chef and you're skinny, fine. But if you're a fat if you're a skinny male chef, I don't know. What do you do? What are you focusing on? It's not
Pussy. Pussy.
Yeah, it's Bobby Flay.
Bobby Flay's show is like
Yeah.
one chef and one young actress he's fucking to the judges.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't like it.
It's his daughter is like a famous something. Somebody told me. I don't know if she's a chef or something, but she's famous something. She's apparently good looking. She's next in line.
He's a hunk.
Wasn't his ex-wife was the hot lady from Law and Order, right?
Oh, that's right. That's right.
No. The blonde one.
Yeah, I don't
the
remember
DA. He wasn't pulling detective poon. He was pulling DA poon.
Entry level. He'll get
Jizzed on
there.
the body.
You got to move up. Dude, the boys, how's the bodega cat?
Hey, we're
doing
cooking.
all right.
We're in the store now, the factory,
we
the
finished
other
the
one.
bottle in
Yeah, I
my
don't know why
studio.
it's all right. It's moving for sure. Like Laugh Factory, Improv, and comics are all gonna.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's great, man. That is
fun, man.
fantastic. No, I think it's funny because it's like starting a brand, starting your own is so tough. And I know Bert and Tom they're doing vodka, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
We appreciate it. I mean, Bert even says that we don't want to step on you guys with the whiskey, so we're doing vodka, which...
Come on, that's very nice.
vodka's tough. I have zero interest in vodka.
Oh, I like a vodka.
I like a martini, but like the real martini people will tell you, you're fooling yourself. It's not a martini with vodka, it's only a martini with gin.
Yeah.
Vodka's
well, I
better.
think vodka's an alcoholic's drink.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, it's fake. It takes on the taste of whatever you put it with, so it's a fake drink.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I think liquor has to be flavored and cultured enough on its own that you should be able to enjoy it on its own. If it's good liquor.
No personality.
Right, vodka's boring.
Yeah.
Vodka's a skinny female chef.
Wow.
Oh,
Nothing there.
that's good.
There's nothing there.
Wow.
Yeah, skinny chef. It's like a stable stripper. I don't like
Right,
it.
what are we talking about?
Yeah,
dude?
I need some trauma. I need some mental illness.
It's like a hooker that chats too much. Get the business. Yeah, vodka just goes with whatever it's with, which is why even like in high school when people go get like a bottle of vodka to put with like a mixer, I was always like not interested. Just go get me some dark stuff.
It's a little amateur, but the hangover's better.
For vodka?
Yeah, clear is better.
If you're drinking good vodka,
Yeah.
not if you're drinking Pop-Off or
If you
some
haven't
shit.
already
I'll
followed
have
me,
some
please
Pop-Off,
do.
though. That's
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Dirty boy
I
stuff.
need it.
Yeah,
That's when you
sure.
want to disappear into the night, and the moon comes up and goes, "Let's go to bed, dude."
By the way, Chatty Hooker, they should have the Uber thing where they go, do you want a conversation or no? That should be a prereq.
And what did it say on the Uber now that it says like, you know how they tell you that they're deaf or whatever? Like
Yes.
Yeah.
I love deaf
I love
drivers.
Me
deaf.
too. Well, they're not. None of them. I've had three
Deaf
of
or
them, and they're
foreign.
not. Yeah.
You should be able to request deaf or foreign.
Yes.
Well, you know what? You notice this now is like the driver that drove me here. He's a super nice guy, and I'm on the phone talking to a friend about getting a real ID. You know, like you have to have now like your driver's license, and there's what's called a real ID here in California to be able to travel.
What?
Everyone has to have a real ID.
Like
or you have to use
enhanced?
a
Is that what they
passport.
call it?
Do you know what this is? He's nodding. Yeah, you have to have a real ID at some point. They won't let you travel with your driver's license.
What? What's
in
the
May
difference?
of this year.
Weird.
It's just government verified. It's more money for the government. It's just another branch they created to get more money.
I do the digital face at the airport now. It's pretty
I
great.
couldn't give it up, dude.
I know. I'm so lazy.
You're one of those?
I can't do the digital face at the airport.
Why?
I don't know what. Something about it freaks me out.
Well,
Like
they got your retina now.
the clear.
I do the clear, the digital, and
I
the
stopped
pre.
doing the clear because that's a scam. The TSA is just as quick as the clear.
Sometimes it's longer.
You know, it's certain airports, you never know.
I can't do it. But she was talking about getting the real ID or whatever, and then I'm like, what's the difference? And then the driver turns around and shows me. He's like, this is real ID, has a California bear on the top right corner. He's like talking while he's driving. He's listening to my whole conversation.
Oh, should have gotten the deaf guy.
I know.
Don't get the ID.
We had that last night. Mark and I were going through the set, and we're literally going back and forth, and this guy keeps going, what's going on with the cops? We're like, we don't. Why would we know?
Yeah.
How's that our thing?
I know. We're trying to go over jokes.
Yeah,
We're talking
leave me
about the
alone.
WNBA.
You guys did great last night, though. That Netflix thing is going to be fun. It's going to be
hope
good
so.
because you guys are in it.
Thanks. We'll see.
Yeah, no, it will be. It's got to
Yeah,
be.
we're
It's not
nervous.
live. Is it live?
Live crowd, taped, edited.
Tape.
We were
Yeah.
nervous because we pushed Dane Cook's set back, too, and we're like, we don't want to be the New York guys doing that shit.
It was 8 minutes.
I know,
Yeah,
but we've never met him either, so after the set, we gave the, hey, man, how are, we tried.
Now, like your driver's license, and there's what's called a real ID here in California to be able to travel.
What?
Everyone has to have a real ID.
Like
or you have to use
enhanced?
a
Is that what they
passport.
call it?
Do you know what this is? He's nodding. Yeah, you have to have a real ID at some point. They won't let you travel with your driver's license.
What? What's
in
the
May
difference?
of this year.
Weird.
It's just government verified. It's more money for the government. It's just another branch they created to get more money.
I do the digital face at the airport now. It's pretty
I
great.
couldn't give it up, dude.
I know. I'm so lazy.
One of those?
I can't do the digital face at the airport.
Why?
I don't know what. Something about it freaks me out.
Well, they got your retina now.
The clear.
I do the clear, the digital, and
I
the
stopped
pre.
doing the clear because that's a scam. The TSA is just as quick as the clear.
Sometimes it's longer.
You know, at certain airports, you never know.
I can't do it. But she was talking about getting the real ID or whatever, and then I'm like, what's the difference? And then the driver turns around and shows me. He's like, this is real ID, has a California bear on the top right corner. He's like talking while he's driving. He's listening to my whole conversation.
Should have gotten the deaf guy.
I know.
Don't get the ID.
We had that last night. Mark and I were going through the set, and we're literally going back and forth. And this guy keeps going, "What's going on with the cops?" We're like, "We don't know. How would we know?"
Yeah.
How's that our thing?
I know. We're trying to go over jokes.
Yeah,
We're talking
leave me
about the
alone.
WNBA.
You guys did great last night, though. That Netflix thing is going to be fun. It's going to be good because you guys are in it.
Thanks. We'll see.
Yeah,
no, it will be. It's got.
Yeah,
It's not live. Is it live?
Live crowd, taped, edited.
Tape.
We were
right.
nervous because we pushed Dane Cook's set back too, and we're like, we don't want to be the New York guys doing that shit.
It was 8 minutes.
I know, but we've never met him either. So after the set, we gave the, "Hey man, how are you?" We tried to charm him a little bit.
He was fine. He was
fine.
He was very care. He doesn't care about that.
He was very nice, but we just,
Don't we all know by now though? Comedy's never on time.
Ain't that the truth?
Comedy's
Especially in
never on time.
LA.
Yeah, it's like it's never on time.
Yeah.
Well, the seller sometimes, if I'm in New York for a while and they send me those like sets, I'm like, man, these are so close to each other. But then you're like, yeah, it's never gonna happen on time.
20 minutes, add an extra 25 every
100%.
time.
It's never on time.
We did
Chocolate Sundays.
Oh my
Speaking of
god!
late.
Speaking of late, dude, we did Laugh Factory. I hope we can find the footage of us running the roast set at Laugh Factory and D. Ray Davis's show last night.
It was bad.
Talk about fucking bombing.
At Chocolate Sundays?
We were just bombing.
D-Ray show at Improv.
Oh, what's that one called? It's got to have a fun name.
It does.
I think it was called Sickle Cell. I can't remember. It was something crazy. But yeah.
Glaucoma presents.
It was called "You Should Not Have Said That."
Yeah.
They hate it, dude. We got off. What was the line? The guy last night. What did the guy say to you when we were getting off stage?
Oh,
This
man.
is the worst fucking part.
So we had a rough bomb, and I'm walking off stage, and this black guy's with his wife, and he goes, dude, what? You're in a show, right? You're in a show. And I jokingly said, To Catch a Predator. He goes, that's it.
That's how bad a set it was.
Yeah.
He was like, "This guy's only work."
Yeah.
Dude, I love when a black dude will recognize me but not know where I'm from. Like I was on a plane and he was standing, I'm sitting down and I'm looking on my phone and he's in line boarding the plane and he goes, "Yo, hey yo," and then I looked up and he goes, "You that dude from that? Yo, you that dude, right?" And I was like, "Oh, hey man," and I'm trying to. Because it's, you know what I mean, like it's a quiet. But I'm like, yeah. And it's like 10:30 in the morning. Right. And then he goes, "Oh yeah, bro." And he turns, and his buddy is still in the, what is that called? The jetway. The jetway. Yeah, he's still on the jet bridge. And he turns into the jet bridge and goes, "Hey yo, it's that dude from the come on man, come here." And his boy like looks up and he goes, "Yo, that is that dude." And I was like, "Oh my!" But it made me feel good.
Was it Lil Dicky's show? You think?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
That's got to be it.
Yeah, he doesn't know me from anything.
That show's
else.
huge.
It was.
You're
it was.
great on that show.
Thank
You
you,
can
dude.
act, man.
It was all
You're
right. It was
great.
fun. It's over now. Wait, this is funny. This reminds me of when I first moved to LA. At the Improv is used to be called Mo Better Mondays. I think that was D-Ray's old show. I don't know who did it.
That might have been it.
But it was Mo Better Mondays, and I was like 23 or 22 years old, and when you're first in the club scene, you like don't know how to, you're like, I'm a comedian. Is that okay if I just hang out somewhere? Sure. And the door guys are like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Like they don't want, they don't care. Yeah. And the guy was like, "Yeah, you could just go sit by the bar." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "But get in line over here first." And I was like, "Oh, what is this?" He's like, "You got to go through the metal detector." And I went through the metal detector. They made me take off all my pockets. I was like, "I've never seen this before." And I sit at the bar, and Eddie, who's not there anymore, a bartender, one of like one of the best dudes. I said to him, I go, "Excuse me, why is there a metal detector?" And he's making drinks. He goes, "It's Mo Better Mondays." And it slipped on me, and I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "It's Mo Better Mondays," and then walked away. I was like, "Right, okay, right on, right on, dude."
We had a similar thing. We walked in, the guy goes, "It's gonna be late. Like you're gonna be here a while."
We got a message, and we got a message. It's usually late.
It's late. Yeah.
You usually get the. It's never late. It's usually.
It's very late. Yeah.
It's a cultural
thing.
thing.
Dude, how about Laugh Factory? Our friend Matt Herman, who runs Bodega Cat, is in the back, and he just overhears two black guys go to his girlfriend. "I hear these guys are racist." Where? What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, I wasn't at that show. What are they talking about, dude? That's my thing. That's
an
my
insane thing to say.
I hear these guys are racist.
I was like,
You should- well, you're a laugh actor. You should have pulled a Kramer. Do the
I
thing.
know.
You know, throwback.
We thought about it.
Throwback, dude.
You'd have better said.
He did better than we did.
Yeah.
It was,
that video's still embedded into everybody's brain. Forever a
Unbelievable.
piece of cultural history.
Yeah.
Watching him have
Was
a
that the
meltdown.
first viral video?
It was the first cell phone thing.
It was the first, like, you know how now everyone's got a video of someone doing something wild, and you can't believe they caught it on camera.
Yeah.
That was the first. How did you catch that on camera?
Totally.
Like, how did that even get on? Like, no one was recording at shows back then.
I guess a guy whipped out a Nokia or something. Because that
I
shit
know.
was
Some
on.
guy was playing Snake and was like, hold on one second. I got to get this on camera. That's still, to this day, we watch it. Me and a couple of buddies will send it to each other like once a year just to rewatch. It's just so
It's
funny.
brutal.
Dude. It's so
It's
funny.
so bad.
It's insane.
That guy from the sitcom saying that shit. It was a crazy.
To watch a man collapse, that was kind of beautiful on stage.
And we've all been there.
Yeah, well, not there.
Destroyed by a Motorola Razr.
Yeah.
It's a throwback.
Then Tosh had that similar thing. That was kind of around that too. He had the rape joke.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but that was it. But again, this is like embedded in his comedy set.
That's true.
It doesn't matter.
And at
It's
a
true.
workout show, and Tosh had the chop. It was different.
Of course.
But that doesn't matter to him anyway. That's like what does he give a shit?
Well,
a joke gone awry is meaningless.
No, that's nothing.
Especially nowadays too.
Yeah.
We're all throwing so much stuff out there now.
Jeez, I know.
That it just doesn't really land.
They devour the content. It's like you can't fill that hole.
Yeah, but I think it's going to change. Something's coming. I said that to a friend the other day. I was like, something's changing. I think that,
Yeah, there's a fatigue.
Yeah, I think people are just tired of like a billion clips and a billion crowd work clips, and I think people have seen so much now that they're checked out. I don't know what the next revolution will be, but
I think longer. Like these guys, Josh Johnson types, are doing like 25 minutes.
Shows will come back. Dude, we gotta ask you something actually, because Mark met Larry, David.
Yeah.
Had a social interaction. I had a quick one. It was pretty good. You were on Curb.
I did an episode of Curb. Yeah, I did one episode of Curb, but it was amazing for me. It was like I was teed up to win. Yeah, Moby Joe's episode. I was teed up to win pretty hard. I will be honest. Like I went in there, with so much ammunition because the casting director is the person that put me in my very first thing too.
Wow.
She supported me a lot in my career, so she was great. She was like, "This is for you to lose. All you have to do is go in and be yourself. Like, don't screw yourself." And I knew her. In the room was Larry, one of the writers, the casting director, and then at the time her associate. I don't even know what to call him, but he's now at Netflix, which is great. He's now moved on too. But so it was a room full of people that's like, I'm bound to win because it's just Larry's the only guy I'm trying to impress.
And this is the audition.
Yeah, this is the audition, and they gave me a character breakdown. There's no scene. They just tell you what the details of the character are. So this one was, I actually originally auditioned for the guy whose dog was Adolf. Did you?
Oh yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
His dog's name was Adolf, and and Larry's like, that's an interesting name. So I auditioned for that, and I played it up, and then Larry was.
Is that when he says Hail Hitler to the dog?
Exactly. Yeah, it's so good. So I played it up a little bit as the character and did like a little bit of a German accent for him, and he liked it. I could tell he was interested. And then she's like, takes me in the hallway, and she goes, "Give it a second." She goes, talks to Larry. She comes back out, and she's like, Larry says that you don't look like one of these. You're a redhead. Like you don't look like this Aryan German. It's like it's not gonna work. You don't fit the look. And I was like, fuck, all right. So I was ready to get in my car, and she's like, no, hold on 1 second. She went back in. They talked for another 3 minutes. She comes back out, and she's like, he wants you to do this other one. Will you try this other one? Whatever, fucking fine. So she hands me the paper. I went out in the hallway. They took one more audition, and then I was like, I'm ready. I can go now. She's like, you don't want any more time to prepare? And I was like, no, I'll do this. So it was the guy that invented the P-cube, the urinal where the door shuts.
Yes.
And I went in the room, and I said, I think off the bat, I did the bit. Larry and I were just improvising, and I did the bit where I was like, yeah, depending on your penis size, the door automatically censors how big or small your cock is, and that depends on how the urinal shifts up and down, and it'll go doot, small penis detected, and it'll move down. And Larry started chuckling a little bit, and so I just went in harder on this bit of like, I was like, oh, and then, not only recognize like the length of your penis, but the girth may matter, so I just kept going on, and and then he broke like 2 times maybe, like just laughing out loud, and then halfway through he was like, get out of here, get the fuck out. But it was great. He was
amazing.
laughing. He was like, "Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! You're good. Get out of here."
Oh, that's incredible.
So I called my wife on the way home, and I was like, "Look, dude, I've done hundreds of auditions. I was like, there's no way that I didn't get that because it was so fun. I was like, they'll throw me in something.
Yeah,
Because he was having a good time. It was like, even if they put me in the background as like a one line, I didn't care.
Yeah.
And then they called me later that day, and they were like, yeah, Larry wants you to do that bit. So it was great. And on the day, it was a joke for me because JB he came on set and saw me and was like, oh, set it up. And so then it made me feel comfortable. And he wasn't even in the scene. He put himself in the scene.
Whoa.
Larry, you could tell, was like, just get out for this one. Just get out. Their relationship is so exactly the show. It's great.
That's amazing.
He's like, come on, get out. Please get out. And JB wanted to keep inserting. So he just kind of got in the scene and it made it even better. And then Jeff was there. So it was like, he knew me from stand-up. It just felt comfortable. So
that's great.
I didn't have the fear. But in the morning, I was tripped out. I was like, fuck, dude, I'm going to be so good in front of Larry.
And there's no script.
No, and I was just nervous because you don't want to over-improv with him. I was like, I don't want him to be like, stop it. I don't want that.
Right,
Of him being like, dude, calm down. You're doing way too much. So in the morning, I was nervous as shit. But then once I got there and saw JB, I was like, we're good.
Yeah,
It just it just broke me open. Then I didn't care, and Larry was really playful and such a rad dude. I don't know if you had a bad experience, dude, but he's
I did an
he's the
audition.
man.
I did a self-tape, and it says in the notes, don't try to be funny.
Yeah.
Which is the hardest note. I'm not saying we can't not be funny, but you're like, well, how do I do it? Do I do it straight? Do I do it like
they want you to be
English
straight
patient?
because he's the funny guy. I mean, they want it.
Yeah, but you were funny.
Yeah, but they want you to. But I
it's
was
funny playing it straight. That's what the scene is funny.
Right, the scene is very funny. They
Yeah.
wanted me to be dead serious about the bit. He was like, take it serious. It's your job.
Right, got it.
He kept saying that too on the day. He was like, this is your job. He's like, you are a. So I was a little like. He was like, well, why can't we do that? And I would have to have lines and moments where I'm like, well, that's illogical, dude. So I don't know if you know how to build toilets because you don't, and I do. So do you want me to do my job or not? And that makes Larry get into his second, which inherently is going to be funny.
Yeah.
So they don't want you to try to like get a zinger, but they want you to like layer in enough real world comedy where it's, you're giving him you're giving him the like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
That's what he wants. So if you can give him those layups, then
He wants pushback.
Yeah, he wants like an annoyance. He wants conflict in every single scene.
Yeah.
And that's the best part about that guy. That's why his comedy it's so simple and yet so particular. It's a
Yes.
simple scene, but it's extremely dynamic because you're like, this would annoy anybody, and I see why this pisses him off.
Right.
And then he's going to take it out on other characters, and they're going to be like, what is your fucking problem?
Yes,
But
exactly.
he's not wrong. That's the best part about all that.
I know. I completely agree.
But he was the man, dude. That was like I got paid, like a daily rate. We get like no money to do those. Like it's literally like a minimum. And those are ones where I'm like, I'll pay you.
Yeah,
I would
totally.
Pay them, I would 100% pay them to be on that show. I said the same thing to FX about.
Well, let's edit this out because we're already heading this way in show business.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. I know. Well, I said the same thing to FX back in the day about baskets. I said, I'll pay. I was like, I'll drive to Bakersfield and I'll pay to be up there. I'll pay for my hotel.
Yeah.
I wanted to be on the show. so
What
bad.
is Curb the coolest guest spot you did? Or
By
was you-
far.
What else was really
Arrested was awesome.
Whoa.
That's
Just me
right.
and Bateman had a scene together, which was great.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. That was a cool moment. I'm super nervous for that too, because Jason's, he's really good.
Man,
really
yes.
smart and quiet. Yeah, those are by far the coolest ones Arrested and Curb probably. Curb for me is it. That was all I wanted. I wanted to do Curb once before they stopped.
Of course.
And now they're done. You audition?
It's self-tape.
Yeah.
and it
You
was-
gotta be in front of them.
I know, and it was Josh Rudnitsky, though. Remember him? He got young Larry. That was the part.
John Rudnitsky. Yeah.
Like young Larry?
Yeah. He was good. He's a good actor.
Should have been you.
Then he dated his daughter.
Zing!
Oh, yeah. They just broke up. Sorry, John.
Josh is even better. Sorry, Josh.
He looks like a Josh. He's Jewish. But yeah, cute
Come on,
kid.
you look Jewish.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You are.
Honestly, it's enough of this mask. Just say you're Jewish. What is this lie?
Appropriating our culture.
Yeah, it's
man.
getting worse and worse over time.
Maybe I'll take a Hawk-Tua quiz. She just found out she was 97% Ashkenaz.
Seriously?
Yeah.
No, that doesn't help. that doesn't help the industry plan part of this whole thing, does it?
Oh,
It just gives conspiracy theorists more firepower.
And the stealing money.
Right.
Yeah, of course she goes down for a pyramid scheme.
I know.
Pump and dump, whatever it was.
Right.
God damn it.
That Hawk-Duo was phlegm, after all. All right. Okay.
I can't believe people bid on that too, on her Bitcoin thing.
People are dumb.
You guys don't have any of that shit. Crypto?
I have a little. I just bought it when it got big. And
I think I missed the boat on that.
Me too.
I don't like shit I don't understand, but I remember doing meetings with people. Like, just do one meeting with us. They'd be finance bros and those pullover sweaters being like NFTs of your jokes. I'm like, you want me to sell AIDS joke for $7K, dude?
Yeah.
So, you know, like, what kind of
Get Mark Scarelli on there with you to boost the price.
What kind of grifter do you feel like? I'm like, I'm not going to do this shit, but they were like, you can donate it to charity. I'm like, oh, these guys are like thieves. I can like feel.
Yeah. Anybody in the financial sector is a thief, dude. These guys are all taking your money to make more money, and then they give you a little bit of money, and you think,
right,
this is pretty good. It's like, yeah, dude, they're making real money.
Exactly.
You're the joke. You're
Insider
like you're the
trading.
pawn, so they can just take your money to go play with.
But are the NFTs still a thing? I remember they did like Pop Shot or whatever it's called. Top Shot, remember, for the basketball cards?
Oh, yeah.
Like a sequence.
Right.
You go like a dunk.
What?
It's the dumbest thing.
Yeah, it's so dumb. And the vagueness of that is why they're getting away with it, because no one's really paying attention. You don't
Exactly.
know. You really don't know the ins and outs. I didn't get in it because I was like, I just don't.
And there's no story. Like, at least with an artist, you're like, this is Van Gogh's journey. This is why this art means something. This is Francis Bacon's journey. This is like, this
That's
is what,
tangible.
This person was influenced by this. It's just a fucking thing.
I know, it's not
it's
even
an
a thing.
Instagram reel.
Yeah, it's a virtual thing.
It's great now that you know, like for years people were like, oh, you can't touch it, the NFTs, so it's not real. And now that people are hating on AI, makes it even less valuable, which I think is good, because everybody hates AI now. Like all these digital and graphic artists, they're so mad AI is becoming like a real
That's
thing.
true.
So they're fighting back. So if you own AI, it's going to make people even more disinterested in it, because it's like, well, it's not. It's already a shitty part of our culture. You're just giving away art from artists, so then there's not going to be any validity to it, because no one will want to invest in it. It's only worth it if somebody buys it.
And there's a swing back. Now baseball cards are huge again.
Are they?
They're huge.
Well,
I gotta call my
only the
mom.
really big ones.
Don't throw those away.
Yes, exactly.
Well, do you see we saw this the other night, the food delivery from just a robot out here.
Oh, yeah, we
yeah,
have those all over the place
Those are
now.
fucking weird.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, I've never gotten one, but they're all. I see them all over West Hollywood. They're big.
Yes.
Not big by me. I'm out in the suburbs. They're not. You don't see any of that.
Feels like we're in Blade Runner or something. It's sketchy as hell.
Kind of cool though. Man.
That doesn't take 9 hours. I see it just trekking along. It's so slow.
Yeah. Well, the food's always cold anyway.
See?
It's always going to be cold. It's never going to... Even if it comes in a guy's car, he delivered 7 other meals, your food's going to be cold.
Yeah, and also you just want to push it over. It's probably like a chicken parm in there, you know? A hobo should be all over that. Yeah.
That's
Kick
right.
that thing.
You'd be a good homeless guy. You'd figure it out fast. You'd figure it out so fast.
It's coming.
No, it's not, dude. You're so far away from that. What do you mean? Didn't you just get a new place?
I did.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's a really cool
4
spot.
floors of horrors. Brownstone and BK, baby.
You're in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you were in the city. No?
I was right in Greenwich Village, but I wanted the room. I got a backyard now. I got a parking space.
Upgrade.
The kids are trick-or-treating on my block. I mean, it's a cheat code. I'm in New York, but I'm not.
Yeah, that's Brooklyn's great. Good for you. You're still you're in the heart. I know.
I'm in the heart.
I was in your building without your knowledge.
I know.
It
I
was
wish
fantastic.
you were
Snooping around.
Yeah.
What a rooftop.
That's a good one.
What a rooftop
You gotta
this
come
guy's
by
got. Have
next
you
time
been
you're in
there?
the city.
Yeah, he's got a terrace. He's got a
Gorgeous.
sauna. He's got a
Look at
big
city life,
movie
but it
theater.
doesn't feel like the city. I love it.
Right. No, that does feel different. It's not like you're not slumming it anymore.
No,
And you don't have to, man. You boys deserve it. It's good to see people on the come up. But the fall is coming.
It's coming.
We'll see on the way down.
Yeah, the fall is. We'll all be
One of
living in a
these is gonna be
studio
fun.
apartment together in the East Village in a couple of years.
Can't wait.
We'll be sharing.
Those are some good years. You know, fucking a fat chick on an air mattress while your friend waits in the bathroom.
Tuesday, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck being that friend, but you know.
Nah, dude, I always say to young people when they all want to get their own place, I'm like, dude, go as long as you can.
Yeah.
Living with friends, because it's fun, it's cheaper. You'll never have that experience. Once that experience is gone and you live alone,
sure,
you don't ever get that.
Make sure they're friends you like living with, though.
Well, you're gonna hate. At some point, you're gonna hate it anyway. But it doesn't. But it's at least like it's worth the camaraderie of coming home and seeing what people are up to.
Yes.
Because you're like,
Also
what are
keeps
you
you
guys
out.
getting into? Yeah, it keeps you out.
I like having a shitty place for a while because I would just stay out and do sets all night.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to go home.
Right.
I didn't mind being on the road 50 weeks a year.
Yeah, because you know home stinks anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, I agree. There was a dude on the internet, one of these, I see him a lot pop up with the glasses, bald dude. He's like a life coach type of person, whatever, but he's not like young, buff, hot life coach. You know,
Yeah.
like, get your fucking shit together. He's not like that. He just gives like really cool pieces of wisdom. And the one thing he said is like, I say this to every young person is, do not be at home. Be at home for bed, and that's it. He's like, be out.
I love
Meet
that.
people, go out, get involved, get activities, all this stuff. I agree, because I lived all of my 20s, dude. I was never around. We were just doing something.
Same.
Doing
Always
shit, doing spots, going somewhere, going to hang out with groups of people. Now in my 40s, dude, I'm home.
Yeah, it's
over.
true.
I never leave the house now.
And think about the comfort we need now. Like back in the day, I'd ride back row, middle seat, cross country on a flight.
Yeah.
Now I gotta get in that lounge.
Oh, dude, I would have stood if they offered it. If they were like standing room only, I'd have been like, I'll pay for that 100%. Back in the day, I didn't care. It didn't even remotely bother me.
No, we were tanks. It was a young man's game. He'd eat
Your
ramen
body
noodles.
bounces back differently, too.
Oh yeah,
Drink
you
all
could
night.
take red eyes. You could eat red eyes. Red eyes were great.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, it was
Take an
fine.
idiot.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Well, you go back to New York. Red eye in New York is I hate it.
Nightmare.
I hate it so, dude. That's like, I've had to do it a few times. You know, when someone's like, "We need you in the morning," so you have to leave like tonight.
Yep.
I hate it. Your whole day is fucked.
It never works.
You can't function.
You go, I'll sleep on the plane.
No,
Never.
you won't.
On a wing, because you know you have to sleep. So it's like getting a boner when you need one.
We just don't bounce back the same, dude. We fucking, like, Mark and I have been running this set every night, like, multiple times a night, and I've been sick for the last week.
Yeah.
So it's like, we had the IV nurse in here yesterday, we're bouncing jokes, she's, like, not laughing. We're like, well, this isn't helping the confidence, but what are you gonna do? But we're, like, looking over to see if she's listening. She's like,
She's like, please fuck me in here. Don't do these jokes. Don't get rid of that.
The IV thing is the new revolution. I got an IV
It's
with
so
Chappelle
douchey,
at
but it
Chappelle's
does help.
house. Oh, it was great, dude. It was awesome.
Where you went with Chappelle?
Bobby and I went to Yellow Springs.
Oh, cool.
Crazy story.
Let's hear it. How's the club? Hey, folks. We Might Be Drunk is brought to you by Shopify. If you're ready to start that new business in 2025, you need Shopify. It's amazing. Get your store up and running with thousands of customizable templates, no coding or design skills required. Shopify helps out with the details like shipping, taxes, payments from one single dashboard so you can focus on the important stuff like growing your business. I love Shopify. We run a goddamn business for ourselves. The jokes, the writing, the clips, the merch, the booze. You gotta have Shopify, folks. They even have a social media tool that allows you to connect all your channels and make shoppable posts so you can sell anywhere and everywhere that people scroll. Established in 2025, has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/drunk, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/drunk to start selling with Shopify today. Shopify.com/drunk. Hey, folks, We Might Be Drunk is brought to you by Chubbies. Did you get another stupid novelty mug instead of the Chubbies clothing you really wanted this Christmas? We've all been there. Fulfill your own wish list and treat yourself to Chubbies. Start with their Everywhere pants. I'm wearing them right now.
I have them at home. I love them.
They're great, designed for every occasion, whether you're headed into the office or just kicking around on the weekends. I wear Chubbies all the time. That jacket is Chubbies. I don't know where the hell I put it.
I got a flannel from them that's pretty cool, and I wear those pants constantly.
Oh, yeah. Great stuff. Be sure to add Chubby's Ultimate Training Shorts to those active days with split side seams and extended liner. Every detail is perfection, whether you're crushing it on leg day or hobbling back to your car after crushing it on leg day. Chubby's is here to help you take on 2025 in style, starting with the comfiest, most versatile gear you've ever worn. For a limited time, our friends at Chubby's are giving listeners 20% off with the promo code DRUNKS at checkout at chubbyshorts.com. That's 20% off your order with the promo code DRUNKS. Support a show and tell them we sent you. No matter where the new year takes you, Chubby's has the gear to keep you comfy and looking your best. Chubby.
Awesome. It was incredible.
Did it just open?
I think this is like the 5th or 6th month. I think
wow.
but it's not like comics come in for the weekend. You know, it's like he just does shows whenever he wants to do shows.
Right. That's cool. There's the mothership, and then there's the I never had a fathership. All right. Okay.
It was great, dude. Dave invited us out there, and we did like a little thing for his wife's brother had passed, and it was like a celebration.
Oh wow!
And I guess he was a fan of Bob and I show, like Bad Friends. a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. And then Dave was like, "Would you come perform?" And we flew out there, and Dave was so gracious, showed us around, and I don't know, man, he's the king. I can't say enough good, so it sounds like I'm kissing his ass, but like honestly, it was so rad. Took us around, and we hung out at the lounge with him, and Donnell came by, which was great, and Talib Kweli. It was awesome, man.
Crazy.
And then
time.
the venue it's unbelievable.
And it's kind of intimate, right?
I would say it's probably like VU size in terms of crowd numbers. It's probably because VU's
250 or
yeah, almost 300.
Yeah. That's perfect.
Sounds about right, like maybe 275. It's in an old firehouse, and it's cool. It's like a great. It's I don't know, man. It's wonderful, and they're so stoked that you're there. It's in the middle of nowhere. I mean, this is
kind of like an offset of Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton's, I think, the closest city.
Got it.
But dude, it's
does it fill up? Just
it's sold out. It sells out like
275 is gonna sell out.
It sells out
I know, but
so
if it's
fast.
a really small area, you just don't know. But
People make the drive.
Oh, they all make the drive. Yeah,
it's like a destination.
Oh yeah, he was hyping us up too. It's so fun. He's still a comic.
Yeah.
And he was like, man, y'all sold out so fast to make you feel good. You know what I mean? Where you're like, well, it's you, so it's Chappelle's club, right?
You guys, you and Bobby.
Yeah, but I mean,
audience.
fuck us. It's like it's his club. Like he could put up the ticket and be like, I might not even show up. People will go to that club. It's him.
Yeah.
So like, it was nice of him, but I was also like, yeah, it's to see Dave Chappelle's.
What's the green room like?
Fucking unreal. Probably the best green room.
Come on.
Really?
There's two of them. Well, there's an upstairs just for comedians, and then there's a downstairs that's like a private bar for family and friends and comics.
Wow.
What's in the green room? What are we
That's
talking?
perfect.
Everything, name it, whatever you need. I mean, like a beautiful lounge, TV for if you're, sports or anything is on, a full bar, anything you want, dude. It's like they run that place. It's like a Four Seasons hotel. I mean, it's incredible.
Well,
it's top of the line.
The store is pretty great. I mean, you go in there, you get free weed, you get free snacks, and there's a massage table. That's so LA.
Right. That's right. That is very LA.
New York would never have a massage table at
That was the
fucking...
most LA shit I've ever seen. Josh Adameyer's the host with a giant dog on stage.
yeah, he does that. He loves that. He can't do that in New York. I just bring the dog. Yeah.
No way.
No, the store is very because what I love about the store is that we do have a history of like wackadoos and weirdos, and that place was always weird, man. We were like home to chaos. Like Don Barris's late night shows and the Ding Dong Show, and every year, I don't know if he's doing it anymore, but when I was coming up, Bob Zamuda would perform every year for a holiday show. He'd do like a week in the main room.
Wow. That was Andy Kaufman's writer, assistant guy.
Right. Who, if you know about the history of Kaufman and the relationship between the character he played, Zamuda was like his best friend who would play the character of Tony Clifton. I know this is inside baseball, but Tony would perform at the store during the holidays, and Zamuda was doing it for a long time.
Damn.
But we welcomed chaos like that. Like it was like the store was like home to really kind of like
it's got a circusy freak show
freak show vibe. Yeah, it's a freak show vibe where the cellar is way more
business.
Comedy business.
That's
the store was like anything can go. That's kind of why
I love that
aspect.
it,
man.
It's like a fucking slaughterhouse now. Just 4 rooms, every room you're just like on top of each other. It's crazy.
It's great. The comedy's changing so fast too, so everything is so different now. But it's a good thing, I guess. Like I see a lot of young people now that it's nice to watch like new comics that I'm like, damn, they're good. Whoever that is really good.
Yeah.
It's cool to watch.
You see anyone in New York where you're like, oh shit, that's it?
Who did I see that I saw that was really, a lot of the people that I saw in the lineup I knew. I always give props. Anytime I see Ryan Hamilton, he's not new obviously, but I love that guy.
Killer.
Great.
I just love watching him. His rhythm is wonderful.
He's great.
And he's so against the tides. Like if the night was very like high energy, and he goes up there and he like brings it at his level, and he crushes.
I'm waiting for him to put out this new special.
I love that guy. I think he's one of the best writer performers in his own space that like he does not compromise. He's him all the time.
Yeah.
He doesn't change his tone because the room is different.
He recently got hit by a bus. I don't know if you heard about that.
That made him better.
It made him better. He's got a 30-minute chunk on it, and it's insane. It's so good.
Listen up, young comics. Walk against traffic if you're looking for a new 15. He's great. But there was a lot. I saw a lot of people that I was followed. I told you guys this last night. Louis and Rock followed me like 3 shows in a row, which was crazy. Because I was waiting for them to be like, hey, those guys are going to slide in front of you. And I was like, yeah, whatever. But they didn't. But then Louis stood and watched and...
Redhead Love.
Redhead Love, baby.
Yeah.
His first line out of his mouth on on the show at the bar or at the lounge. He goes, I used to look like that. That's great, dude. Burr used to do that to me a lot. Burr would be like, that's Seb, yeah. I had hair. When I was his age, I had hair.
You're only here to replace me.
Yeah. You're coming. He's coming for my job. No one's coming for your job, dude. You're fine. Yeah, Burr would do that a lot. But then Louis and Rock were back to back, so I just stood and watched those guys do their thing too.
Amazing.
It's awesome to watch, dude.
Yeah,
Louis
was there.
He's still the best.
You see, Rock's SNL was pretty great.
Yeah, I watched.
Monologue.
I saw just the monologue. I didn't see the sketches.
That's all we watch.
Yeah, I don't really see the sketches anymore. I like Weekend Updates though.
Yeah, that's good too.
I always like those because they let people do a bit or a character.
Right.
That I really like. This
Yeah, when like Sarah Sherman goes out and just does something wacky.
Dude, I love her.
She cracks me
so
up.
funny, man. Because they let her fly. It's like they're not trying to put her in this thing. They're like, just do whatever weird shit
She's
you're
like
gonna
wacky and fun.
Right, it reminds me
It's old school.
The way they used to let Sandberg and those boys go off and do like when they would do a bit sometimes where you're like, this is not hitting, but it's great. It's great because it's so weird and off and kind of wrong and bad.
Right.
You're like, who cares? At least they're trying.
Sailor were going to do Pickle Arm.
Yeah.
And you're like, who the fuck wrote that? And who approved that? But it was like freewheeling back then.
But yeah, I have so much admiration for these people. Like, I've always been a low energy act, so at least at mics I could kind of, there'd be the obvious bomb because there'd be an obvious punchline.
Yeah.
But at least I was low energy. I'd see guys like Nick Vadrod who were so funny, and when he would bomb, he'd be like sweating for 6 people, and I'd be like, how that? We always talk about like what's brave. That's brave.
That's brave.
That scares me.
The
When people
commitment.
can keep that high energy act up, even when the crowd isn't enjoying it. I don't know.
But that's what they're doing. It's like it's either gonna work or it's not.
Right.
You gotta if you're doing sketch comedy, you gotta maintain that energy.
Well, I'm not talking any shit, but I remember back in the day watching Sebastian.
Whoa.
Because Sebastian is very like animated, and he's very like it's characterized.
Sure.
And he would do that even if the room wasn't packed out. You know what I mean? Like if it was a workout night, he'd commit it. He still would commit to that character, which is you got to be in on that character.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like because he's there it is. Thank God, dude. I was something to break this up.
Wow.
No, he's the man, but he would do the same thing. I was always like, that's fucking wild to be able to do that.
You're fighting in a hotel?
In a hotel?
Who does that?
You ever been to one of these hotels they don't let you fart at?
You're in pajamas at the airport? Aren't you embarrassed?
Why do you feel so much more than you? We've been eating the exact same shit.
Turkey sausage got.
I had it too.
You got IBS?
Maybe.
You are Jewish. I
He might
fucking
be.
know it, dude. Yeah, he might be. You have Crohn's? Crohn's is coming.
No, I got an iron stomach. I mean, I get it all out, the gas chamber.
There's Indian comics who do the black voice. I think Norman's doing the Jew voice.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, that's good.
You're Jew-facing.
You're Jew-facing.
Stop Jew-facing, dude. We're getting sick of it, dude. We don't like it. We talk about it. There's a whole community about it.
Oh, my body's a temple. All right.
Say something Jewish, quick. Quick.
My back.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's drafty in here.
My back.
Dude, maybe I am Jewish. My back's hurt.
You're welcome for the
Mine-
weather.
How bad is your back?
Awful, dude. It sucks.
What happened? Sports?
Years ago, sports injury, and then it keeps coming back. I
What
just can't get
sport?
rid of it. Well, initially I heard playing basketball, and then when I was when I was running, I re-injured it on like a long distance 8-mile run. I re-injured it coming off of a fucking curb. It was just in dusk at night, and I didn't see the curb drop was bigger than a normal curb drop, so my body just wasn't looking down. I was looking forward,
that's
and
all
all
it
my weight
takes.
went to one side, and I was like, holy.
There's nothing worse than getting injured. Like, how'd you get injured? And you're like, he fell.
He fell.
I know.
It's so sad.
He just fell.
Because you hear that as a kid and you're like, fell.
Right.
Yeah.
I fall all the time.
Yeah.
But I mean, basketball is the one when you get older. Because like my whole identity was like, I'm going to be the hustle guy. I'll get every loose ball.
Yeah.
Like, because that way if my jump shot's not going, the team's not mad at me. I'll hustle. But then you get older, you're like, I'm not fucking hustling. I'm going to get hurt.
It.
That's
no, I got
true.
dunked on in where I was in not Charlotte. What's the oh god, why can't I think the name of the room? Comedy
Good Nights?
Good Nights. I was at Good Nights and there was a YMCA like right down the block, and I was like, I kind of want to go work out, but then maybe shoot around because I know there's always courts at YMCA. So I lift a little bit, and then I go down there and I'm just shooting by myself. And this young kid is like, hey yo, you want to play? And I was like, no man, I'm all right. And he's like, come on man, come on, we need one. So I was like, okay, so I'll just go fill space. I was like, I'll just pass.
That
you know
is
what I mean?
so scary to me.
Dude, I go over there. I'm like kind of involved in this young like 19-year-old like just jacked black kid just gets up, and I don't even jump. I just kind of get out of the way. You know what I mean? And then they're all like, oh oh, he dunked on your ass. He dunked on your ass. I was like, dude, I got a whole life outside of this. I don't give a fuck. This means nothing to me. This means nothing to me, dude. Yeah. Whatever you think I feel, I do not. I promise you. It's not happening. Dude, I couldn't care less. I was thinking about a cup of coffee I wanted, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, man, I want to go get coffee and it's going.
Good to move out of the way because you get the nuts in the face, you start falling
I'm not
down.
stupid.
Yeah, it's a bad
Dude,
look.
we did it on the last tour run. We just pop into any rec center or Y in the country and play hoops, and we played a game with guys, and we've been on like a hot streak, not like just everything's good.
Yeah.
We play a game like the second to last day, and this fucking guy I'm guarding, he's just like, he's got handles.
Yeah,
he's cooking. I'm gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get fucking hurt. And I'm playing Denim and we're winning. I'm like, we're gonna fucking win. And on like the second, he had no jump shot, but his handles were so good that I'm like, I'm gonna play up on him.
Yeah.
I mean, I would give him space. I mean, so
let off.
Let him shoot. But he's just trying to take it off. And on one fucking play, I just roll the ankle, and I'm just like, is it the Achilles? And then I'm like, no, it's just an ankle, but I'm like, I'm out for days.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah.
A rolled ankle. I'm like, I take my shoe off, and they're like, that is fucking, looks like a
Swollen.
fucking,
Yeah.
Looks like those old Kobe shoes. Remember those bricks? I'm like, oh, fuck. And and then you have to stand under that night, and you're just like, I'm like, I hate
I'm
my
embarrassed.
life.
Yeah. I don't want to be 41 and
hurts.
injured for one of my shows.
Yeah, of course.
I just don't want to be on stage injured for a show and someone's like, what happened?
Like those jujitsu guys who like have cauliflower ear and then just do stand up.
Oh,
like, that sucks. You're in pain.
Yeah. Also, it's the weirdest looking shit. Just wear. I would be the pussy that wears the ear caps or whatever. Fuck it, dude. I'm not making these things are already big. I don't need them any bigger.
Right.
I feel like our ears get bigger as dudes. I don't know why.
They do. I think they do.
Ears and schnozzes. Yeah, they never stop. Sorry, dude.
The dick doesn't change though. That's the problem. The balls get longer,
No,
I
but
think.
Jews already have nice cocks. He's fine.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
no, dude. Don't they? Isn't that one of the rumors?
Ari's
think
packing.
so. Is he?
Oh,
He's got it's skinny and
huge.
long and skinny. Yeah, it's not
It's like him.
Oh, yeah, I guess it looks like him.
Trust me,
Bald,
him and I go to the spa together. I've been down that road.
bag, big bag,
Big balls, huge balls.
huge ball.
Which is funny. I never wanted big balls.
Mm-mm.
Big balls is a thing that's
Just
very
hurts your
strange.
dick by comparison. It's doing
That's
nothing
the
for
point.
you.
In the way too. It's too much. It's already out there. I
Sit
don't know.
on them, bike riding.
It's a
forget it.
target.
Yeah, that's
Piss on,
true.
you pissing on your balls? And ricocheting?
No, mine are down to the floor. I got the long bag.
You got a long bag.
It's bad.
I
Long
got,
ball
I got
Larry.
a tight bag. Mine's still pretty tight.
Women
Yeah.
like a tight bag.
Do they? Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Stamp Hermes on it. Women like a nice, tight, pricey bag.
Nice clutch.
Yeah, I get to put the chain on it.
That would be a great tattoo.
Yeah, just
Get a nice
Oh,
little,
yeah.
little barcode on your ball
and
sack.
Louis Vuitton on my nuts. In LA, it would work.
That's
Probably nowhere else. That's where this is where that culture is. Everybody here, everyone here tries to like outshine one another all the time. When you're young, you see it a lot. Everyone tries to like outdo each other, and then you see the older LA, which is like then nobody wants to outdo anybody. Then everyone's quiet about their success in LA.
I like that.
Like when you meet someone that's like very successful out here, they're about as like usually quiet and humble about it. You wouldn't even know.
Yes.
You go to their house and you're like, holy shit.
Well, you see Zuckerberg, he's wearing flip-flops and board shorts because he's like, I'm so rich. I'm good.
He doesn't need the attention.
Exactly.
That's why Sandler dresses like that. He's like,
yes.
I'm chilling.
I'm chilling.
But he's always been that way too.
Yeah, he never changed.
Yeah.
He's kind of the same.
That's true.
The same cat as when he was at the beginning. He's another great dude that I think is such an underrated stand-up.
Oh, that's
He's such an underrated
specials are so fun.
Yeah, but I think people just know him as Sandler. They don't.
Right.
They don't know. I think he's such a good stand-up.
I did a bunch of the live shows. They're so fun. They're
So
such
rad.
good shows. I mean, and the way he breaks up with the music, it's a fun.
Yeah.
Also,
Crowd
that
goes
voice,
nuts.
like we're all similar ages. That voice is like a staple in our childhood.
Oh, yeah.
In the way that in the way that like we're embedded in people's ears because of podcasting, he was like the original podcast, like because the CDs were like podcasts.
Oh, the CD.
I listened to those things a billion times.
So did I. They're all gonna laugh
Stan
at
and
you.
Judy's Kid. And
Yeah.
Yes.
I listen to all
The
those
Ghost
so
song.
much. Yeah, I just have headphones on, walking around listening to that album. It's
He
so
made
good.
Jews likable. No, that sounds bad.
No,
But,
no,
like,
hold on. Let him sit with that.
hold on. Well, like,
Let him sit with that for a
no
little
white kid. Like you're not white, but no like goy or Gentile.
Yeah, he's white.
We didn't know about Hanukkah. That song put Hanukkah on the map. I didn't know anything about it. I'm from
Well, that's 'cause you
Louisiana.
grew up in Louisiana.
Yeah, maybe.
they're not. And Jews aren't allowed down there.
That's true. That's true.
Isn't that the sign? Welcome, no Jews. Welcome everyone but Jews. No, I
The
grew up
good
in
old
Chicago.
days.
We had a lot. Jews was Jew.
But Hanukkah, that was the first. I mean, we just had Dreidel, and then he put Jews on the map.
Exactly.
It did help.
Exactly.
It helped.
It had a list of all the Jews, and you're like, Paul Newman's half? Hey, all right. Maybe these guys aren't so bad.
That was some good-ass PR for us.
Shane Kofax, too.
That's right.
That was great that he named athletes. I was like, oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah.
pretty good.
And when he hits and all three Beastie Boys.
Yeah, but we knew.
We knew that. Yeah.
We could all, even then, as a kid, I was like, something's different about these three guys. These aren't Irish pricks like from my neighborhood.
You gotta fight for your right to kvetch. Okay, that's a long way to go.
I was waiting for it, and I thought, what is it gonna be? What's the third? To kvetch, yeah. Sandler did a thing though that made being immature but still funny, like okay for adults.
Yes,
because it can still be silly. Like I like the whimsy of that he's still being goofy and silly.
Opera Man, shit like that.
A lot of times guys get older, they just take themselves so serious. They start taking themselves really serious, and then you lose all that. Like, I'm not gonna name names, but there's guys that we know that they got older, and it's almost like, where's the fucking?
I know.
Where's the whimsy, man? Where's the taking yourself not serious and shitting on the wild, weird stuff? I think that's where comedy starts to die when you get too old and you're like, I don't want to.
Right.
Like when Carlin was at the end, he was so fucking angry.
Right.
The last special's good. It's bad if you had good shit. It was the second to last one where I was like, this is kind of rough.
It was just kind of like so disenfranchised with the world, and you're like, I don't know. I still kind of like some of it. Like he hated everything, and you're like, all right. I liked it when he had it because when he was young, he was filled with like wacky, whimsy, weird. That's what I loved about him.
Why don't mice have shoulders?
Yeah, what the fuck? That's so great.
Shit like that.
That's such a good bit.
Yeah.
I think that's what if you lose that in comedy, I think you're. That's why with Bob and I, that's what I love about the show the most is that it's childish. It's so immature and childish, and it's my favorite time. Every time we shoot the show, it's fun because it's going to be goofy and stupid. It's stupid.
It's an escape for people too. The world's all wacky, and then you watch that, and you're like,
Oh, dude, because
nice.
I know because when all this Trump stuff on the podcast was going down,
did they hit you up?
No.
None of the politicians wanted to come on Bad Friends.
It's actually interesting. No, because we don't do politics on our show because we don't ever play the game.
We avoid it too because we want it to be like a fun.
Well, what did this guy say? Fucking Republicans buy sneakers too, my friend. It's like the greatest line of all time.
It's not wrong.
Republicans buy sneakers too, man. They were like, make a stance. He's like, fuck that, dude. I'm trying to get rich.
Yeah.
No, we don't talk politics because I don't give a fuck and I don't care to. But also, we had
It's everywhere. It doesn't need
too much.
That's the thing. Is like we're like, come here and it'll just be fun, comedy, stories.
It's stupid. We had and this is not. Look, we had a conversation with someone about what if Kamala was going to do a pod run because she did a couple of female podcasts.
Yeah,
but they were going to be like, would you do a comedy pod with her? Not Bad Friends, but you two host like a thing with her. And I was like, no, absolutely not.
Really?
No fucking way, dude. I don't want any of that shit. It's the same thing with Trump. I don't want him fucking on my show. Why? I don't want them on our show.
It's funny that they're looking at comedians to humanize these people.
Yeah, and I don't want to. They're inhumane. These are all terrorists. They're all bad people. I don't want them on my show.
I agree.
I don't
Kamala's
like what
gone.
they bring.
Like that's not even. She's an afterthought now. So imagine you just had her, and now it's all over. It's a waste.
We were not interested, man. And they said the same thing. They were like, well, what a Trump? I was like, no, dude, we don't want. These aren't our people. Why are we pretending that they're our people? They're not.
That's a good point.
No, I'm not going to shill for these fucking politicians. No, so no way, never. But that's what, that's what Bob and I talked about. Like when we do get offers for guests sometimes, because we don't love guests anyway. Mm-hmm. Sometimes there are people that I'm like, oh, this is them just looking for a come up on our show. They don't like our show or know us.
Good point,
or give a fuck about us. You know what I mean?
That is so funny that they kind of have to pretend a little.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
But they all do that. You can tell that like whenever these people go on those shows, not just politicians, but like super famous big people, they've been slotted into a show. You're like, they don't fucking. Now you're just turning into the Tonight Show.
Yeah.
You're just a guest on a couch. And the host has to pretend like he loves you, and you have to pretend like you love him, even though it's like we don't fucking know this.
At least Theo, he's got some cocaine jokes with Trump. Like
that was fun. That was super fun.
So like at least he kept it funny. And
you never did cocaine, man, dude. Did you ever struggle, dude? No, I never touched this stuff.
Tell
you I did touch. Just a list of names of women. No, he got to play it up. It was, I mean, but that's for Theo is in that different atmosphere.
He really is.
He's like a conversationalist.
Chalamet. I mean, he's getting A-listers.
Yeah, I mean, he's plugged into the Hollywood pipeline now.
Yeah, he is.
Bob and I are slime. We're trash. Nobody really wants, like, famous people are. We had Cena and Efron on because I did a movie with those guys and they were cool about it. But I could tell that the PR people were losing their fucking mind in the room.
Really?
Yeah, because John is super playful and doesn't care, and Cena doesn't. I mean, and Efron doesn't give a fuck either. But their room was filled with all their PR people.
I hate that.
And they were like, very wide-eyed.
And they're just taking notes. Got to cut this.
Yeah, well, we didn't have to cut it. No, because the boys were like, whatever you guys want in there. Because Bobby's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
He's going to ask John Cena if he wants to see his asshole.
Yes.
Leave it in.
That's comedy.
Fucking funny, man. Yeah, and also those guys have senses of humor. A lot of people just get bridled by these PR teams that think it's going to hurt the rep of the film. It's like, no, it's not. People want to see him be human.
Exactly, and that's why comedy's thriving, because we don't have a fucking PR guy here.
Right, well, he is right there. He is.
Well, we'll shoot him.
In the back, though. Turn around.
Yeah, CEO
that was
style.
cold, man. Why do you shoot him in the back? Just go look at his face. Shoot him in the front.
You think he should have a good line?
That's old Western.
Get your shine box.
Yeah. That's old Western rules, though. You can't. That's old gangster rules, too. You can't shoot someone in the back. That's cowardly. Shoot him in the front.
This guy's not a gangster.
Be a gang. Yes, he is. That's the most gangster shit on earth.
He's a wop.
To wait all night and then shoot somebody. Yeah,
that's a hitman.
He's a dago.
It's a hitman. It's not a gangster.
It's a hitman, right?
Yeah.
But who was the hit plan? Who planned the hit?
He did.
Kaiser Permanente. Maybe they're fucking. And another health insurance company was like, "Go get him."
Damn.
That's your people.
Out. That's your people.
You and Mount Sinai.
The Kaisers.
I saw someone say, like, you tell these kids thoughts and prayers after every school shooting, and you expect them to be desensitized or not to be desensitized to violence. And
that's true.
Yeah.
That's actually great. I don't know. That's very well. They do. They just had a Catholic school shooting 2 days ago.
Another lady.
In Madison or
a lady
something.
did it.
You know,
No,
a woman.
no,
did
no,
the-
no.
I think it was a woman.
Oh, it was?
Yeah,
A
it was
woman
a female.
shooter. Yeah.
No way.
Samantha something.
Finally.
Sabrina Ionescu. She's a good shooter.
Finally, dude.
Yeah.
Finally, they got a woman as a school
the
shooter.
first one was a woman. First school shooting in America was a woman. But
We
it's
never hear about groundbreaking stories like this the other way. you know?
yeah,
That's
exactly.
right,
She's the
dude.
Jackie Robinson of shooting kids.
First female shooter before a first female president.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Wow. We can't have that. Just kidding.
You're right.
Isn't it weird when you get along with a woman? You're like, I don't want a woman president. You're like, but you're a woman.
It is funny how many women didn't vote for her.
Oh, yeah. Crazy.
They thought, man, the news was like sure of it. They were like, it's going to be a landslide.
Yeah.
No,
And
they
you
didn't
saw it
say
and you were like,
that.
wrong way. Well, dude, all like The View and all these shows. Yeah, they did. They pushed it.
That's a bubble.
Well, you know what I mean?
Big
though? That's the
bubble.
problem with the media now is like they're so trapped in their brain. They weren't even. We had one of these betting sites where you could bet on the election. They sponsored one of our shows. And I was cool with it because it wasn't like aligned with a political party. It was just like bet on the election itself. I was like, that's rad. I think you
That's
bet on
fun.
anything else.
I
Why
bet
not?
I lost 7K in the new comptroller, but
Yeah.
you know, got a problem.
Department of Agriculture. I got clipped on, man. I shouldn't have done that. No, but they were like, they showed the polls on the insides of like what the betting numbers are like. They show them on the website,
Yeah.
but they show them live. It's crazy how many people bet on Trump. Like the disparity was massive.
To lose.
No, to win.
To win. Oh, wow.
Because the amount of people that were betting were probably voting for Trump
Yeah,
anyway.
exactly.
So the numbers were so upside down. It was kind of crazy.
Wow, but Vegas is usually right.
Vegas is right about sports.
Okay.
They know something.
They know. Well, they do. I told you I bet on the under last night on the Bears game and just snuck it out.
They know how to get you too, because I'll have a hot streak where I keep winning, and then I just lose and lose and lose. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
it's planned. It's perfect.
They know how to get you excited.
The only thing they can't get you on is if you're at a live table game. Like, cause I'm a big blackjack fan. So live table games, that's you. You can control the rhythm of
You
that.
play on your phone.
No. I go to the when I go to the casino.
You can't do like FanDuel out here, can you?
You have to go through another site. You have to go through other sites, or you have to have a guy.
Ooh.
Old school.
Yeah,
You got a guy?
Yeah, we all have a guy. Everyone's got a guy.
You got a Luigi?
Someone's got no Mario, his brother. He's on the ground. No, yeah, you got to have a little bit of guy, but you can play. There are companies you can play out here. It's just as a little roundabout way of doing it.
Nice.
It's not as direct as when you're in a fully legal state. But the irony is we have casinos out here.
That's
you just
true.
have to drive into the
We were just talking about that. Mark was saying, like, you know, Texas is all about freedom. You got guns. You can't go on fucking porn
Pornhub.
sites.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
What
Well,
the
just
hell?
get a VPN, my guy.
Ooh.
I VPN my phone everywhere I
It's
go.
a lot of work.
No, what do you mean? It
know.
takes 5 seconds. You install
Really?
it, turn it on and off. That's it.
I
It's just an
can't
app.
sign in. Anything with signing in, I'm out.
No, you mean
app.
sign into the Pornhub because
Yeah.
they want your license?
No, I mean anything you have to sign in for, like with a password. I just blank
Oh no,
out.
VPN, you put it on your phone once, and then that's it. Then all you have to do is click on or off. And here's the wild shit. They integrate it into your phone. So if I go to my settings, look.
it free?
See, it says VPN right there.
Oh wow.
I can just turn it on or
Oh,
off
wow.
wherever I am.
Oh, does that work to watch like sports too?
Anything,
like,
everything.
Yeah.
That's, I did it initially so I could stream shit in a local channel if I was out and I wanted
in
to watch.
Canada or something.
Yeah. Or
Interesting.
even if I was like in another state and, you know, they're not going to show like whatever game that I want to watch.
Yeah.
Then I can just VPN it and I can still get the local feed or whatever.
Whoa, because Canada, you go there, I'm on the road, they don't have Pandora. They're like, we don't have Pandora or Venmo.
But they blocked it. A lot of them learned. Because I would set my VPN for Chicago. So it says where your set site is and where you really are. And I would set it for Chicago so I could watch Chicago local channels. Some of these streamers caught up.
Damn.
And they block you now. Because they know. They're like, looks like you're out of your own net, blah, blah, whatever
Right,
the fuck.
right.
I know, dude. Like, you're not getting enough money from me already. Scam artists. We all thought we were going to save money. We're getting smoked by all these streamers.
So true.
Whatever. Who cares?
God
Fuck
damn it.
Take it from me. I'm going to die anyway.
They're struggling too, these streamers. They're all shelling out money for this movie, that movie, then no one watches it.
Yeah,
but
I mean, we are in downtown LA.
Yeah.
They're not
Netflix
crushing.
is not doing that good, huh?
Yeah, good
My
point.
God.
Good point.
No, but they don't care because like Apple is spending more money than ever, but they sell phones, and Amazon is spending more money than ever on TV and film, and they sell fucking paper towels.
Yeah.
These companies don't give a shit. That's
No.
the problem. Is they couldn't. They're like, no one watched the show. Who fucking cares, dude? They want to sell vacuums.
They really don't
That's
give a shit.
true.
Anyway, watch my new special, Samo, You Change on Amazon.
Dude, I'm on Hulu next year, and you know that same thing. I'm hoping it works because they're new to the comedy thing, to the stand-up world. I don't know.
I wouldn't want to be first. I think you're in a good spot.
Yeah.
Hopefully, like
I'm
they
at
get
the end.
the
I'm at the end of the year. I'm in
So they
September.
got all these big names coming up, and then you get
Just
your
building.
fans over there.
Yeah, I'm at the. I don't. Maybe it's around September. So I don't know the exact like month, but I did say I was like, I don't want to be at the beginning of the year, because they were like, how fast do you want to tape? I was like, not fast.
Shows how cocky Gaffigan is. He's like, I'll go first. Fuck it. I'm
Well,
the
he's got
man.
a huge fan
He's
base.
the he's also the fucking. That guy's a machine.
He really is.
He's a machine, dude. He's
Clean
awesome.
and just prolific as hell.
Great comic.
When you get him one-on-one too, he really does give you a different side of him. I don't know if you've sat with him ever. Chat.
Oh, I love
He's a good
behind the
egg.
scenes Gaff.
Flick my nuts.
Yeah,
Weird.
dude. He'll give you a little flick, dude.
Grab my pussy.
Little flick in the neck. Oh, your zipper's undone a little bit. Leave it like that, though. I do want to maybe take a little sneak peek just in
There we
case
go. I can
something
see
falls
the,
out.
See the gold bond.
Yeah, you powder every day?
Not every day, but I'll get a little swampy, so I throw some real.
Do you bring it on the road?
Oh yeah.
Swampy in December?
It's bad. I'm bad. It's all Hunter Biden powder. It's real bad down here.
Where's the laptop, dude? Show us the history.
Yeah.
I don't do that because after that stuff came out about it giving people fucking cancer.
What's that now? Your dick can get cancer?
Talcum powder was giving people cancer, right?
What?
Isn't that a thing?
God,
no, it was.
doesn't.
Oh no, you know what it was? Yeah, it was baby powder. Talcum powder, baby powder was giving. It was something about women. It was either breast cancer. It was like uterine cancer. Or something.
All right, we're good.
No, you're next, dude. No, yeah, there was a lawsuit about baby powder.
That's right.
It was one of the powders, and it was giving people cancer.
Remember DePaulo's bit about that? About the playing basketball? Put the talcum powder on. I get a nice pancake batter going in my shorts. I go for a layup. A Belgian waffle came out of my pants.
Who was that?
DePaulo. Old Nick DePaulo.
That's
fucking
amazing.
great.
Where's he at?
He's in
Savannah.
Georgia, yeah.
In the South?
Yeah.
He was a New York guy, right? Forever?
Big New York guy.
Boston and New York.
Sometimes they leave. You guys will never leave. You'll never leave New York.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think I can. I don't think I function well outside there for too long.
I go back to the South for 3 days. I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. It's so slow and hot.
I get that. Well, that's the South though.
That's true.
Like I could do Charleston.
Charleston's beautiful.
Will you ever move to New York, or is Bobby just?
You know I
keeping
want
you
to,
here?
but Bobby's got a grip on me, and he will not leave Los Angeles. So if the show ever
Why does he like LA so much? I mean, he's got a
He's
sick
from
place.
San Diego.
Right.
Oh, there you
And
go.
he loves Los Angeles because he's a creature of habit and comfort, dude. He likes to go to the same restaurants.
Yeah.
I think we all forget he's 52 years old.
Well, he can't even drop Kalila. You know?
He likes what he likes, dude. But he just is a creature of habit and comfort. So I get it. But we're also working on other stuff now, which is kind of fun. We're doing like Bad Friends Productions now.
But it's fun to make shit. And we got stand up and.
Well, that's why I want to keep making it on our own dime. I was like, let's just produce and finance it ourselves. Because then it's on us to make the money back.
I agree.
Then the risk is higher, but it's so much better reward than going through the system.
Yes, and it moves faster. The
Yeah,
system's
we
a
make it.
nightmare.
We had a meeting last night. Like we saw the space. We're lining up all the people that are going to be a part of it. So it's like we're in control.
Would you ever do like a live action movie with Bobby? Because I could see that too.
Yeah, we try. We keep trying, man. We've had a couple people pitch us on stuff, but like it's got to be a really good story because nowadays everything is inundated with fucking superhero stuff.
I know the movies are tough now, but we're trying to make one, and it's a process.
It is a grind, but I mean, I think people do want us because they see us in these worlds. They want us to do the other thing. It's just hard. I think people don't know how hard it is to make it.
They know. They see what's out there.
It just takes a lot of work to make something. It's so many moving pieces and fucking. It's hard.
Yeah.
So we'll try. We're trying.
God damn it.
When is the tape? Tonight?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna hit the sauna.
Should I go?
Hey, we'd love to have you, but
Maybe I
Chip
should go.
Dillon's there, Jeff Ross. It's a fun hang.
Oh, never mind then. No, maybe I should go. Seriously, if it's down.
Sam's character is really funny. It's gonna be. Really
He kills
good.
it.
Well, he's not playing. He's doing something. He's not doing himself.
He's a character.
Come on, dude.
Thank you.
Don't
That one's
squeeze.
still getting weaker. He's running out of steam.
That's true.
Yeah, man.
Well, show's wrapping up.
It's not like you used to, man.
My butthole's loose.
You on the road? You got any dates to play?
Yeah, I'm doing. I start the year off. I have 2 months left until I tape my special, and I do. Chicago Theater is my first one back.
Just did it. What a room.
That's so fun, man.
What
And
a room.
it's so fun to go back home and to do it. It like feels so.
Yes.
Something about going home. So I do Chicago Theater, and then I do Durham and Charleston. I'm playing the Beacon in New York for all you New York fans. If I'm there, you guys gotta come by.
I'll be there.
I'm playing the Beacon. I'm playing the Met in Philly.
Wow.
I'm doing 4 shows in Minneapolis. I'm doing 2 in San Francisco, 2 in San Diego.
Great.
So come out and see me at andrewsantino.com. This will be the end of a tour for me for a long time. I won't be able to tour for a while. We're going to be working on shit. So
I'm putting Minneapolis in like the top 10 comedy cities. No one talks about it. It's such a great comedy town.
Oh, dude, I think. We'll say it now. Is that I'm doing 4 shows there. We're just announced a 4th show, and I'm filming my special there.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah,
Are you
Minneapolis.
filming 4?
Filming 4.
Smart.
That's what I did.
Yeah, I'm filming 4, but I'm doing it 2 different ways. So the first night is one way, and the second night's a different way.
Second night is a woman.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's me. It's me as a school shooter. So it'll be great. I'm filming it 2 different ways using 2 different teams, which is kind of a stupid idea. But
Interesting.
yeah, you'll see when it comes out. It'll be. I just visually I have an idea of like what I think would be cool to to watch because the jokes are bad. So come out and see me at andrewsantino.com.
It's gonna be awesome.
Does that mean you're changing the order? Is that what you mean by that?
No. I'm physically filming it different. I'm having like a different camera crew and a different director.
I think this is smart.
I'm physically doing it different twice. So the first 2 shows are going to be one way. The second 2 shows are going to be another way. For the crowd, it won't mean anything. It'll be the same set, same hour, and 15 or whatever. But visually at home, when it's done, they'll see how different it looked. They both look different.
All right.
I think you're gonna like maybe cut back and forth a little.
I don't know. I'm gonna try. We're gonna figure it out. I just had this idea to do it this way, and then if it works, great, and if not, we'll just leave it to traditional. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of a win-win for me to just be like, we'll play with it. It's my money. I'm fucking. Who cares? It's like I might as well try.
Love it.
You know?
This is smart. Yeah, get innovative. Get weird.
We might as well. Maybe I'll come tonight. But what time? 6?
8. No pressure. I mean, it's taping.
Pressure.
You know how that is. You gotta clap.
You saw our horse shit last night.
Yeah, but maybe I'll just kid up with an agent and just come backstage with you guys and just fuck around backstage.
Hang out.
That would be better. I don't want to be in the crowd because then it'll be too.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it'll be a lot. It is work to be in the crowd.
It's a lot of work.
It's funny. They're like, be alert, be awake, take a break. Now we're doing a reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're grateful for those people.
100%.
That's true. We need them.
Well, they want to see the thing live. It's cool to like watch the process.
Dude, Sam Black, audience. Remember she gets
Samantha Black.
She would give you all the audience.
Oh yeah.
At the show, she's awesome. Old school New York woman. Dude, she would make sure that you wouldn't fuck up the taping. She's so intimidating. Someone held in a pee that they peed their pants during a Jeslinic taping.
That's awesome.
So she's like, you can't get up right now, and the guy's like, just fucking pissed.
Didn't she do our half hours?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, the name is so familiar. She did the half hours with us.
Yeah.
Peed himself. Wow.
Peed himself.
I did that at R. Kelly show.
Jeselnik is that good, huh?
Yeah.
Peed himself.
Peed my pants.
Some of you in the audience might even piss your pants.
Lip wrist. Yeah, his special was great.
Funny, dude.
I liked it.
I didn't see it. Specials are hard to watch.
They were hard to watch.
I just can't do it. Even my good friends, I'm like, I'll see it at some point.
Yes.
But I can't watch them right away because I get the anxiety. It's hard. I get anxious for some reason.
Work to watch.
It is.
Chunks. You do it in chunks. That's the
Do it in
move.
chunks, baby.
All right. Well, hey, where you got a special coming out?
Special coming out at the end of the year next year. And go to andrewsantino.com. Go see me live. I want to sell out the Beacon so bad. Be like you guys when I grow up.
Dude.
Hell yeah. And check out Bad Friends, of course.
Check out the Bad Friends podcast with Whiskey Ginger. Check them both out. These guys have been on it. They've been on all of it. But you have been on Bad. You guys didn't do Bad together.
Have us on Bad together.
Yeah, that's right.
I've
That's
never
right.
done Bad. We should do it together.
Don't do bad. No pressure.
You know, we'd love to have you always.
Thank you,
boys.
Thank you, Andrew.
Thank you, dude.
Comedy.
All
Hey,
right.
What an app. Boy, Santino's the man.
Love it.
Great stuff. And where are you going to be?
I got I just finished San Antonio, I guess. So I will be at Liberty Township, Ohio, the January 10th and 11th. I will be in Pittsburgh, January 23rd through 25th, and then the theaters start. Charlotte, Richmond, Philadelphia, D.C., Bethlehem, Tulsa, Austin, Dallas, Houston, NOLA, your town, Memphis, Knoxville, one of the best theaters, Nashville, Birmingham, Atlanta, Durham. These are all all February too.
Hell yeah.
And then we got like New Haven, Providence, Portsmouth. Added a second show there. Thank you, Portsmouth.
Wow.
Portland, Maine, Burlington, Vermont, Montreal, Toronto, Buffalo, Albany, Columbus. I mean, it goes on and on. SamMorrell.com/shows or follow us on PunchUp.
Yes.
PunchUp.live/SamMorrell. PunchUp.live/Mark Normand.
Oh, yeah.
What do you got coming up?
Right now, I'm in Houston, Texas, then Phoenix, then Addison Improv in Dallas.
It's a fun one.
Great little run of the South. And then I'm going to Asheville to make up a date because of the hurricane. Asheville, North Carolina. Love that town. And then ending it all in the Ryman, baby.
One of the best.
One of the best
Beautiful.
in Nashville. Can't wait. And then I'm going back to Europe and Australia at some point. So,
Whoa.
But that's in like
that fucking flight,
August.
dude.
I know.
The flight back, it's going to get you.
It kills you, and then the time change.
Can I tell you something, by the way? We didn't do this peeve, but how fucking bad are these fucking pillows?
Flimsy.
There's no
nothing
support.
there.
There's no neck support.
I know. Look at this.
Fucking nothing. This is bullshit.
Nothing.
Every hotel, listen. Instead of 8 shitty pillows, 1 decent one.
Yeah, and
just one.
Enough with the jizz stains. Jesus.
I know. I'm sorry. I was horny.
But yeah, get some better pillows. Hit up Mike Lindell, whatever his name is.
All right. Love you guys. Bodega Head's blowing up for sure. I don't know why I said it's doing okay. I'm tired. I'm jet lagged. We're crushing. This is blowing up everywhere. All the clubs are buying it up. We're popping up in bars and steakhouses. BodegaCatWhiskey.com. And lots of cool stuff coming with this, so stay
Yes.
tuned.
Yeah,
I hate
hear,
when
hear.
people say stay tuned.
We'll back it
so,
up.
It's so douchey, though.
To be continued.
Big announcement coming. Those posts.
Yeah. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. And it's never big. It's always like, oh, I'm getting divorced. Actually, that would actually be pretty
but it's not
exciting.
big for us.
Yeah. Right. All right. We'll see you all
see
in
you
hell.
later.
Sunday's the day for my next offender.
So this is the moment where Elon Musk unfollows Asmongold after.
About to right now. Hey, I'm getting up live now, though, Joey. So they can't find us.
That's crazy. That's kind of sick. I mean, that's not really that many bikes. Yeah, no, they're all those guys I think are stuntmen. But this community is dropped off the map. I swear to God, we're done.
We're working very closely. We got multiple officers in the area trying to get this completely closed down and see if we can bring this to an end pretty soon here.
All right, we're in Linwood, west on the 105. What charges would these two motorcycle riders be facing at this point?
So they're facing reckless felony evasion using the entire roadway. The reasons for this prosecution, they were recklessly driving for racing into East LA City. So there's multiple charges at this moment, and we're hoping they just completely give up. There's nowhere to go really, and the officers and the airship is staying right behind them.
Wait, you can see their faces.
Give up, they run out of gas, but hopefully.
Why are you even chasing them? You know what their faces look like.
Some of the shaking they've been doing could be them trying to determine how much gas they have left. Again, on average, they could average.
Grammarly's proactive, automatic writing suggestions are great, but sometimes you just want to tell Grammarly how to help.
Hi guys, me, Ate Kalila, and the family.
And me.
And Tito Bobby just made a GoFundMe to help the our Altadena neighbors. So if you want to donate and help, you can.
You guys, let me say it bluntly. I've spent many years in Altadena with the family, and it's a beautiful town. And it was ravaged by fire and destroyed, and we need to help people. And so go to the link below and help our Altadena family with this crisis. Is that what you wanted to say?
Yeah.
Me too.
Sent a messenger?
He sent you to tell me that he's going to be here soon? Is he really?
No, he's still sleeping.
He's sleeping. Why don't we go to him?
You want to?
Do you have a handheld camera? Let's go wake him up. Yeah.
We'll just use yeah.
He tells me to be here, and it's not like so he's sleeping. I'm gonna go wake him up. You have audio? Okay, come on.
Jules, are the dogs up here?
dog's dangerous.
Bobby? Bobby! Bobby? Where? You told me to be here. Dude, you're sleeping. You're sleeping. Oh, and you set up the whole place for me anyway.
Sure.
Alex.
Yeah,
Why? I'm Howie, man. I'm Howie. Have you seen America's Got Talent? Deal or no deal? You told me to be here. I'm a big star. He's sleeping.
Told me to be here at 5:01. Yet he's not even up. Is that so f***ing stupid? It works not like this. That's a Peloton. How do we get to it? That's an excuse for not exercising.
Do you watch America's Got Talent? That's the guy. That's the guy who pushes the buzzer. You watch TV, right? Do you have TV back home?
Yeah. What are you?
I don't know. You live here? Hey, would you ever want to come on our podcast? Me and Ralph?
No, Jaime, no.
They want you to come on there. No, we'll just talk about movies and Netflix and chill. Do you know who that guy is? What just happened, dude? He got mad.
Tells me to show up at 5:01. Be here at 5, not 1, not 1:15. I want to come here at 5:01. When somebody gives you a time like 5:01, Rich, did he not say 5:01? Yeah, be here at 12:55, a specific time. Then you know I have, I respect that, right?
Yeah.
Because they said, come around 1, we'll do it at 1. I don't tell people come at 5:01. If I said 5:01, that means that's important. We need you here 5 minutes before we're going to start because we are like this is like science, you know? And he tells me to be here 5:01 and you come down because your aunt is paralyzed in the face.
Yeah.
And then, well, I can't say that. You're making like, is that a bad thing to say?
Oh, it's funny.
No, it's because of stress, right?
Yeah.
So now I get it. Now I get it. You know what's going to happen? Halfway through this, half my face. Watch what happens to half my face. But he tells me to be here at 5:01, and he's sleeping. And he's got 2 house cleaners upstairs eating muffins and yogurt.
That was wild. They were just eating.
They're just eating. They're eating. They're in surrounded by the biggest mess I've ever seen in my life. Just eating muffins and yogurt because
Whoa. Fuck much.
Whoa. Happy New Year.
Do we start with Happy New Year to you? Do we start with an apology? What?
I expect an apology from you right now.
No, I want one from you. No.
I don't give a f. I think BGT is way better than AGT.
Whoa!
All right? They have better judges.
Woo!
They have better judges, all right? Secondly,
You got me. Don't hit me.
Also, Howie, no one's ever been on my level upstairs. The private area.
Yeah, where the cleaning ladies are sitting in the midst of a mess eating muffins and yogurt.
Okay. And thirdly,
Vienna doesn't even answer.
Who's Canada? You know what I mean? Canada doesn't even care about you anymore, and that's what I want to talk about.
What are we talking
You're
about?
from Canada, and I talked to Trudeau.
He resigned.
I know. That's why I talked to him. I'm the one that did it.
Oh, why don't you tell him now? That he's not the
And
prime
also on
minister,
top of that,
tell him to be here at 5:01.
All right, and then also, can I ask you this?
No.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You bring Matan. You know Matan?
I do.
Why are you smiling now?
Because you told him to go f himself.
Yeah. And why are you so buddy with him now?
Why are you not?
What? I don't know why. I'm still thinking about it. Also,
He's one of my favorite people. You're not as sharp like with.
I just woke up.
I know. That's the f***ing problem. You're usually
I haven't
on
drank no Red Bull. No, I literally just woke up.
Can I just say?
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
do this quietly.
Yeah.
You told me. My buddy Rich is in the room. You said be here at 5:01. In all my years in show business, people say
Nikki Glaser killed it last night.
She was
Amazing.
She was amazing.
Nikki Glaser killed it. You know what? And she texted me this morning.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you this, how we go.
I have a text from Nikki too.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, let me see. Let me see your text, you idiot.
You're a f***ing idiot. You're a go f*** yourself, you piece of shit.
This is the last time we're ever going to do nothing.
Okay, so watch our last.
I'll tell you that.
I'm not working with you anymore. You can drive me up this.
She goes, Bobby, thank you. Let me see.
Oh, you were great tonight. Thank you so much.
Let me see.
Oh, she nexted out Bobby and put Howie in.
Wait. Yes, sir.
During the Globes.
Oh, shit, so I did it.
What? When did you do it?
Today.
When did you have to? Not today.
No, last
If
night.
it was today, if you woke up to fucking text her, went back to sleep, knowing that I'm showing up,
I'm going to touch you.
fuck you. No one.
I'm going to touch you, Howie, and you're going to get the monkeypox.
Makes sense.
Do you want monkeypox?
Somebody that's related to him. You made your ex-girlfriend's face die. That's how much stress you put in. Her aunt has half a face. I've never seen. Stress you put her under. I'm not happy. I'm usually happy.
Yeah.
I'm not happy. 5-1. You're at 5-1.
I want to say another thing. I just really want to. Well, first of all, somebody's getting fired.
One of us.
Yeah.
Sure.
Somebody's getting fired. I think it's gonna be Alex. I think it's gonna be Alex. Yeah. Because I need this. No, EJ. And EJ. Yeah.
You made me hang out in your gym. I was hanging out in the gym for a little while.
Can I see your teeth a little bit? They're nice. You always had nice teeth.
No, these are fake.
I know. But they're really nice fake teeth.
Doctor, what's my doctor's name? Bob.
Kevorkian.
No, I should say.
I wish it was Kevorkian. I wish it was Kevorkian. Yeah, you know that joke? I hope you were dead. I hope that doctor kills you. It's what I want to say.
That's a joke?
Yeah.
What's the setup to it?
What?
What's the setup to it?
Oh, here we go. Now I'm going to get comedy fuck classes from Howie Mandel again. Oh, every week this guy comes in the comedy store.
You do
and gives
at the Laugh Factory. Did you ever teach the young people how to do comedy? Did you? Where Tiffany Haddish started out?
I taught her.
Yeah, you did. And your lesson was, here's a great joke. I hope a doctor kills you.
Yeah. You know what? It worked then.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, it worked then. What? Oh, happy.
You don't think I should be mad though? Do you not see my point? You work here. No, Jaime, I don't care who pays you. Jaime, be honest with me. I'm gonna settle down. You not see my point?
I mean, you did tell him it's 5-1.
Why 5-1? Like, why not show up at 1? When you say 5-1, what you're saying is there's a specific timeline to how I work things. I want you here exactly 5 minutes before I start, and then I come down. Your ex is paralyzed. Jules is here because
Jules, have you seen him on TV?
Yeah.
What would you see him on?
America's Got Talent. Yeah. With Simon Cowell.
Don't scream it.
Yeah, dealer.
I've always struggled with losing weight and keeping it off, but I felt comfortable with hers. In a month, I've lost over 7 pounds with GLP-1 injections. I'll definitely continue with weight loss.
You never saw that?
Why is she yelling?
You never saw.
America's Got Talent.
Deal or no deal. I was gonna say deal right. Deal or no deal?
No.
It was a talk show. I mean, game show. I'm so tired. I just woke up.
Huge. What?
It was huge. It was huge. Yeah.
But
if you're 90 and you live in Nebraska, you know it. If you're 90 and you live in Nebraska, you know it. Hey!
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah.
Can I just say 3 words?
Yeah.
Dave and Buster's. If you're there,
You can say that
deal or
too.
no deal.
Yeah.
Deal or no deal machine is big. You could win. I would imagine you'll win tickets and you'll get a little fluffy.
And he's doing shows at Dave and Buster's too, so that's a good thing, right? You know what I mean?
Okay.
All over across the country, guys. Howie Mandel at Dave and Buster's.
Take a picture outside.
Yeah, about my house. You know, I know where you live too, Waldo.
Outside your house.
Yeah.
He had a night.
You know, because the raccoons.
No, that's not the raccoons. That's
Because the raccoons like pizza too.
that's Bob eating a pizza. Finished the pizza. Goes. I'm going to sleep. Howie will be here in 10 minutes. That's what that is.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what's going on right now. There's so many different things going on. Okay, all right. You quiet. All right. Okay. Way to deal with a guest on the podcast. You be quiet. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
It's so funny. It's like, here's what's funny about it. You don't have progeria, but you look like you have it, and that's insane.
Is that like Howie Button?
That's a crazy. You know what progeria is?
Like when you get younger.
No,
You look like an old person.
no. Look at progeria. my friend. Yeah.
I was going to throw words at
You. Oh shit.
Man, why
It is me. It's me.
You don't have it.
You know
but
that
you
guy
have it.
He
You
looks
know
like,
what I mean?
He looks like he should talk.
Why you speak? Can't make fun of them. You told me to be here.
Big guy. I'm not making fun. You put up the picture. I'm giving him a book.
Yeah, that's how they sound though.
Sorry, though. I'll tell you something, Bobby. You told me to be here at 5 to 1. You're sleeping. What the fuck is wrong with you? And why are the cleaning ladies eating and not cleaning?
So, it was just a little observation. I'm sorry.
When did you have time to load that up?
We just did it. That's how quick my guys are.
Really?
And I highly recommend you get Filipinos to work for you.
I'm very well known in the Philippines.
Oh, is it Jules?
I think so.
You didn't even know what Deal or No Deal was.
But America's Got Talent.
No, but that's big because we have a lot of Filipinos. But even before that, I was big in the Philippines because I worked with Chris Aquino. You know who that is?
Really? You worked with Chris Aquino?
You don't know who.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Jules, excuse me. He's way bigger than Chris Aquino.
But I'm
You know
from
who Chris
the
Aquino is?
Philippines.
No, that's why. I know who you are.
Her dad was the president. Who was it? He got shot.
Who's Dave Aquino?
I knew it. They had Deal or No Deal. I did Deal or No Deal in Manila, and I ate.
Balut?
Ugh, with the egg.
You tried it?
Have you ever eaten balut? Yeah. You know what it is?
You also
You think it's some woman you met late after the show?
That's real funny. That's a good one. You know that I can't get girls.
I ate her. Why does she have feathers in her?
Yeah. How do you know Marcelita Pomoy? What's his name? Is Marcelita Pomoy?
Who's that? You know that?
Oh, the singer.
The singer.
No.
Oh,
He was John Jimmy. Fuck. AGT.
yeah.
Wow.
Is his name Marcelita Pomoy?
You don't know the royalty, but you know some 8-year-old singer.
There he is. There's Howie back in the day.
All Filipino.
Oh, that's a Filipino.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look.
Oh, there's in the Philippines.
That's in the Philippines.
Why is the contestant white?
Yeah.
Everyone's Filipino.
And they had color TV back there?
For the same reason we have Filipinos in this room, not white.
I didn't know they had color TV in the 1920s, but that's cool. Oh, that's not funny. You don't like progeria. You don't like color TV. You don't like any of my jokes today, you fuck.
Love everyone.
Yeah. I love you too, man. Yeah.
What? You don't like Matan? I love Matan.
Because Matan dominated him. That's why he doesn't.
I would use a different word, I think, than that. I think, you know what I mean? Dominated.
I don't think he likes
why
you right now.
Yeah. No, I mean, that night that you had him at the Laugh Factory, first of all, don't bring the kid around anymore. And you know what's so funny about Matan? I'm not going to tell you who said this, but it was a guy that you know from the olden days, you know what I mean?
The 20s.
Yeah, it was like Red Skeleton or somebody like that. Anyway,
I love that guy. You know, a lot of comedians
He was either
say,
Mort
if I
Saul-
could just make one person laugh, I'm doing my job. A lot of times it's just you.
Yeah, I know. It was either Bert Saul or Red Skeleton, one of those, you know what I mean?
My cohort.
Yeah. Anyway, I go, I can't believe Howie was with Matan at the Laugh Factory Monday night, right? This person says, because he knew you back then, you know what I mean? And he goes, you don't know? Matan is Howie. And they said that you were like him in the early 80s.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just to annoy,
That's what they
shock.
said. Yeah.
Just to be. So Matan told me, I did his podcast, and he did my podcast, and he told me I said, what do you want to do? Like, what do you want to do? He goes, I really want to do stand-up. And I gave him some pointers, and he showed up. I don't know that it went well. Did you say he went to Koreatown and did it? Did you see him in Koreatown?
You know, I'm not the mayor of Koreatown. I don't know why you'd come to me, lock eyes with me and go, did you know? Did you get the memo? Did you see? And I go, yeah, I have nothing to do with Koreatown, but I believe you.
You do have a lot to do with Koreatown. Remember you?
Oh, here we go.
You two take saunas with Polly in Koreatown.
Exactly. That's true.
Yeah,
how do you know that?
You play ping pong and take saunas.
Yeah.
Because I was fascinated by that story.
Oh, you remember things.
You don't? You don't remember anything?
What happened to him? Something's
Polly Shore.
There's something different about you.
What is it? It's Pejoria.
I've never seen. Yeah.
It's the
I've never
onset of
seen
Pejoria.
you, so
Do you know that he takes saunas with Polly Shore? They both sit in a room naked and sweating and then play ping pong.
I don't know who's Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore.
Oh, he's big in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the
She
weasel.
knows Harry Styles.
He's the weasel.
Yeah.
How old are you?
22.
Oh, wow.
Jaime.
Good morning.
How old are you?
28.
Does anybody have a 3 in front of an age here?
This side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. This year I have a 7 in front of my age.
You're
What?
You're 70 this
I'm
week?
going to be 70 this year.
Whoa.
Wow.
You look young.
Come on.
Yeah.
Wait, she said I look young, and then you said no.
He looks his age.
Fuck you.
Yeah, Jaime. That's why you're here, dude.
No.
That's why you're my boy, dude.
I look old.
That was amazing.
You don't look old, but you look your age.
You look. What's so wrong about that, Howie?
Wait. She complimented me, and what the fuck are you? Why is he here?
Wait.
Yeah.
She's lying. I'm saying.
No, I'm seeing Zaddy in front.
Whoa. What does daddy mean?
Like hot daddy.
Yeah, like DILF.
Yes.
For an old person.
Oh, you're a DILF?
I think that's what Zach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
but you just see me as an old person.
No, not old person. You look your age.
70. And
Yeah.
to you, 70 has always been young.
You've been wise.
I've been wise.
No,
In the past.
you're a wise guy.
Yeah.
In the past. I'm a wise guy.
You're a
Well,
wise
there are people your age that you look better than you, like Kevin Nealon. Manscaped, the performance package 5.0 Ultra by Manscaped. You guys, Manscaped right here. Right here, I have the famous nose trimmer.
Yeah.
Yeah? And what do you got there? Jules?
I have the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra.
For some, the new year is a clean slate. For others, it's a chance to leave last year's scruff and chaos behind. Enter the Performance Package 5.0 Ultra by Manscaped, your secret weapon for stepping into 2025 sharp, clean, and confident.
EasyCater is your business tool for food. The best place to order restaurant catering for your workplace. Find anything you need in just a few clicks. Order now at easycater.com.
When life happens, healthcare.gov is here for you. Like it's there for Sophia. She's having a baby, so she can enroll in a plan that covers the big and little things. There are many ways to qualify. Visit healthcare.gov where millions have found the coverage they need.
Don't be the guy who rolls into January looking like you just emerged from hibernation. Let Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra and Weed Whacker 2.0 handle your overgrowth so you can focus on leveling up.
The Performance Package 5.0 Ultra is your clean slate for 2025, tackling everything from body grooming to rogue nose and ear hairs. Start the year sharp, confident, and ready for whatever comes your way.
Hey, Jules, earlier you were really excited. Bobby asked, why'd you get so excited? What are you going to shave?
For my long pubes.
Great.
Whoa.
Head over to manscaped.com and join over 11 million men worldwide who trust Manscaped. Use code BELLY for 20% off and free shipping.
Guys, get the Performance Package 5.0 Ultra today and experience a shave that is smooth as you deserve. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code BELLY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off free shipping with the code BELLY at manscaped.com.
Robinhood Gold. With Robinhood Gold, you can now enjoy the VIP treatment, receiving a 3% IRA match
non-retirement contributions. The privileges of the very privileged are no longer exclusive. With Robinhood Gold, your annual IRA contributions are boosted by 3%, plus you also get 4% APY on your cash in non-retirement accounts. That's over 8 times the national savings average. The perks of the high net worth are now available for any net worth.
The new gold standard is here with Robinhood Gold. To receive your 3% boost on annual IRA contributions, sign up at robinhood.com/gold.
Investing involves risk. 3% match requires a Robinhood Gold and $5 a month for 1 year from first match. Must keep funds in IRA for 5 years. Go to robinhood.com/boost. Over 8 times the national average savings account interest rate claim is based on data from the FDIC as of November 18, 2024. Robinhood Financial LLC member SIPC. Gold membership is offered by Robinhood Gold LLC.
I'm a wise guy. Well, there are people your age that you look better than you, like Kevin Nealon. Looks better than me. Look at
Kevin Bacon?
Arsenio Hall? Way better. That could be his.
This is Kevin Nealon. It's Kevin. Is he Zaddy or is Howie Zaddy?
Who looks better, me or Kevin? Thank you. Put up Kevin Bacon. How old is Kevin? Oh, yeah. Okay, anyway, that's all good. You know Kevin Bacon? Exactly.
Me again.
Exactly.
Me again, right? Me again.
Yeah.
Damn.
Look up Billy Zane. Look up Billy Zane. Who's better, Billy Zane or Howie Mandel?
Me and Arsenio are touring.
Yeah, I know. He's a great guy. Yeah. What do you think of Billy Zane?
How do you go?
Yeah, Jaime?
No, it's Howie.
Oh, okay. Really? Howie? Jaime, would you?
What's up?
You're my guy, huh?
Yeah.
This year?
Oh, what about Billy Idol?
What about we're not doing a game with Billy's now right now? Billy? No, yeah. We're not doing a Billy game. Billy Island. We know all the Billies, okay, Jaime? But get. Look, get stuff.
Okay, we're done.
He looks like a really old Q-tip.
Oh, that's fun. That's a fun joke.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine?
If this was the audience in front of?
That was fun. That was a nice joke. That was good. And we don't want any laughter here.
Yeah.
Comments.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, because when you said Q-tip, the whole room went in a frenzy. Fuck you. What the fuck you, dude? All right? That's insane.
What side of the bed did you wake
What
up?
side did the bed? What?
What side of the bed?
Here's another thing I'm pissed off about, okay? I never told Sarah, my interior decorator, to start today. I never gave her a date, so today I woke up.
Wait.
Did this fuck?
This is being interior decorated? This is, wow. And the fact that you looked and you go, oh my God, she must have decorated today.
Dude, that's so fucking rude of you, dude.
I know.
Yeah.
I know,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
honest. I'm like Jaime. I'm Howie.
Yeah. Is your health good?
Me?
Yeah.
I think it's good.
Is your health good?
I just shit myself.
No. You do look great, man.
I know.
You're 7
You just
years
called
old.
me 22 years
What a
old.
legacy.
I'm a legacy.
What a legacy. Let's give Howard.
You have no idea who I am, right?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's Deal No Deal and AGT.
And?
Give me more. Please give me more.
There's a TV show.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the name of the TV show. Give me 1 second.
No? You got me?
Not really funny. I mean, but
No? How about the Q-tip was funny?
Wow! Oh shit, dog! Yeah! Slam!
I can't think of it right now.
Saint Elmo Fire. Was that what it's called? Saint Elmo's Fire. Is that? What was it? Saint Elmo's
You
Fire.
voice
Saint
Elmo?
Elsewhere.
What?
Saint Elsewhere.
No, that's
Elsewhere?
that. Saint Elmo's Fire.
Oh.
Is that what it's called?
I don't know.
Look it up.
But it's not elsewhere. Nobody knows me here.
Yeah,
This is the opposite of Cheers, where no one knows your name.
But nobody knows your name. Who's in that? No, that's not it. What's it? It was called.
You
what,
pulled up another
what was the
I'm
doctor
going.
show? It was
Oh.
80s doctor show.
Little Monsters.
The 80s Doctor Show. Little
Yeah,
Monsters.
look it up.
This one?
Little Monsters.
Oh, Little Monsters.
St.
Go
Elsewhere.
to St. Elsewhere.
Den-
St. Elsewhere.
Denzel
You
Washington.
know who he was in the show with? A TV show with? Look at the cast. Go down. to the cast. Yeah, go.
There.
Go,
Denzel?
Yeah, Denzel's in it.
Yeah.
Where's Howie?
Thank you for the follow.
You don't see me? Up,
Or-
go up there.
Well, I don't know if that's a follow or if you just joined the channel. I
Howie
really don't know
Mandel
what it
and
is.
Denzel. I wonder, the career trajectory was a little different, no?
He still calls me. He'll go, how would you play this scene? And I go, listen, let's move on. Do it. You're on your own, buddy. You are on your fucking own.
No, he's...
And then, you know the guy at the bottom?
Who?
Go to left, one more. Him.
Yeah.
Mr. Feeney from Boy Meets World.
Oh, wow, yeah. Is he still alive?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of
I bet the guy in the far right was dead. He's got to be dead.
Yeah,
that guy's...
He just died last year at 106.
No.
Yeah, he is Norman Lloyd. Look at Norman Lloyd. He was just in that movie Trainwreck. He was in.
Now, did you ever call Norman after your
Yeah,
success?
me and Judd Apatow went out for lunch with him a couple of weeks before he died.
Are you being real?
I am. I'm not fuck around. I'm being serious. Yeah, I saw him all the time, and I gave him an award. And you know what he's famous for? He was in. You would know this. You know, have you ever heard of Alfred? You're saying no even before I tell you. Okay. Alfred
Daddy.
He was in a movie called Spellbound. He was the bad guy for Alfred Hitchcock. So I started
Anyway. Yeah. Rest in peace, John.
What's John?
Norman.
St. Elsewhere.
St. Elsewhere.
You don't know the show?
No.
Yeah.
You don't know the show?
Also,
I'll sing a song.
I was at the bottom of the pool. I don't recall how long. It must have taken a while. Cause I had time to write the song. It's the song. And you don't know about the pool. Oh, man.
AG, can I take AGT?
No.
What?
Here, I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one.
If you say AGT again, I'm gonna...
I didn't say it.
No, but you repeated it. You're like a fucking parrot.
I didn't say it.
Here's one.
Is it Rem and Stimpy?
Yeah.
I think Howie's having a nervous breakdown.
This is a whole episode.
This is
trying
the
to tell
scary,
people who I
this
am.
is the
and how-
scariest episode I've ever done. Because at any moment he could just go. There's Bobby's World.
See Bobby's World? Doesn't matter. Shut, turn it on. Take it off. What? That was a TV show, but I did a movie with the same voice.
Yeah. Anyway,
Gremlins. You ever see Gremlins?
Yeah. Don't feed him after 12.
That's me.
Are you really Gizmo?
Yeah.
Be honest.
I swear to God.
Look it up if he's Gizmo. Oh, you are.
I am.
You are Gizmo.
I am.
Did they pay you for that? Anyway,
That's me. Watch. That's me.
There's Gizmo.
That's me.
Yeah.
There's Howie.
There's Howie.
When I had hair.
Yeah.
There's Howie.
There he is. Uh-huh.
That's me.
This is the voiceover.
The Christmas movie.
Did it disinfect that whole box? It took like 12 hours to disinfect that box. Yeah. Anyway, I would highly recommend you see this movie. It's Gremlins. Yeah. Look at him. Anyway, so how about a round of applause for Howie Mandel? You want to plug it in?
What a morning. No, I don't.
Get him out of here.
I know.
You want to plug it? What are you plugging?
I woke you up.
He has a podcast with his daughter.
I have.
He's
Yeah.
great.
Howie Mandel does
Yeah.
stuff. You've got
His
to come-
son is
And
very
then I
thick.
have one with Harlan Williams too.
Oh, that's right. What a great. You met Harlan, remember? Yeah, did you like him?
I like him.
So far, who do you like better?
You're Zaddy.
Zaddy-er.
Who's funnier right now? Just based on what you know.
Get her together.
This is your eyes. Yeah. Be honest. Harlan
You
or
can't-
Howie so far?
Oh, she thought it was going to be you and me. Did you think he was going to say you and me? Yeah. And the fact that she couldn't even jump and go you means me. Right? When you say who's funnier and she thinks it's going to be and she has to go like that, it's not hard to say your boss, the guy that's paying you, the guy.
I've had enough. No.
Am I funny?
You guys
really funny?
You're funny.
Really funny.
Yeah.
You know what I'm about to do, dude? If your attitude, right, doesn't thank you.
Bobby needed to know. He definitely forgot the second half.
A lot of people use cue cards. You have him. You're so fucking funny. I watch you. This is the biggest addition to your show. I watch every week to see him. And then,
Yeah. So, if your attitude gets worse, I'm gonna touch you.
I don't mind being touched. I just don't like being touched in the hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch your hand.
Why did I give that away?
How do you make love?
With my hands?
Yeah, that's
If
good.
you don't
That's a
like
good
to
question.
touch,
What?
if you don't like touching, how do you make love?
Well, it's your niece.
She's 22. You can PNG.
I can do it without. I can do a lot of things without my hands.
Yeah.
Oh.
What kind of face is that?
He walks.
Not his hands.
Yeah. How do you get here?
No, no, hand to hand. I don't like a hand on a hand, but I'll touch a lot of other things.
Yeah, because he is, weird.
No, I like.
You ever see Rain Man? Anyway,
I have sex. I have 3 children.
Yeah.
I have 3 children. But I didn't like that. Wasn't sex. What I would do is I would make a little puddle, and then I take off my wife's pants and have her sit in it.
Yo, the imagery.
Honey, it's that time.
That was the funniest thing.
Sit in the puddle.
Very good.
And we have 3 beautiful cute kids.
And grandchildren.
Are you with somebody? That's a son.
I have someone.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Howie.
So you know the person? Is it you?
No.
Wait, you have an older son. How many? You have 2 daughters and a son?
Yeah.
I've only met your older daughter and your older son.
Yeah.
How old's your youngest daughter?
32.
Oh, okay. How come we've never met her?
She doesn't like to be in pictures. She doesn't like to be on TV. She doesn't like to be in podcasts. She's not even in her own wedding album.
Oh. Does she live in LA? I mean,
As a kid, she has a daughter and a husband, and
Does she come over and go, "Hi, Dad"?
I don't know. It's like a reenactment.
I feel like I'm drowning. I'm just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Does she go, "Hi, Dad"?
Yeah, exactly. Hi, Dad! She's not.
So yeah. Very,
yeah.
well, yeah.
That game.
When does your the one with Harlan come out? Have you guys shot some yet? What's wrong with you, right? I feel like you have like a midnight crisis. I mean, how do you call it? Late night crisis?
A late night.
Midlife. Past.
It's not late.
Not late night crisis.
It's late
night
life.
crisis
Late life.
is when you do badly with Fallon. But okay, all right. And now this is a little number we wrote.
Yeah. So you know how we just wrote it. You have an Asian accent. That's good. That's
wasn't supposed to start anyhow.
How many take a first go?
I was looking at his.
Oh, I thought you snotted. Did you snot?
We talked about
I think
this.
snot came
You
out.
gotta
I think
commit.
snot. I think he's got snot.
Yeah, you gotta commit.
I think he's got snot. Wait, he's got snot.
I don't care about no snot. You really have snot?
Yeah, I think.
No.
Yeah, I think
He does?
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
So-
a lot of snot. That's not. You don't do that.
We have a
Yeah,
guest here.
Here we go.
Insane.
There's
We got a
issue.
guest.
Thank you, Howie.
Yeah, don't
What is going
snot.
on here
What the
today?
fuck is going
Can I
on?
shake your hand now?
No.
No, yeah, good. Like your comedy is getting more
This is,
sophisticated.
this is like a fucking
There we go.
nightmare.
Yeah,
I
You're
know,
a nightmare.
I know I'm gonna wake up
Ready?
in a minute.
3, 2, 1. Jaime. 3, 2, 1. Jaime.
I was on Gremlins. I had no villain.
That's it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
I was
shouldn't
on-
be digging in.
I know. I understand. You know,
You should be on AGT, the guy who cleans his nose and sings at the same time.
Jaime,
A lot of people are
Jaime.
like,
Yes, sir.
you know, people have sad stories.
I don't know.
No. What are you
I'm
doing?
gonna play a couple rounds of Call of Duty. I'm gonna call it quits. Give my freaking fingers a break.
I nothing.
You don't go do that.
But yeah.
You know what?
So this is yeah. So sit down for a second, right? If you start fucking around, that's gonna be on you, my friend.
No.
Yeah, stop fucking around, dude.
Wouldn't it be good to have
Yeah.
on? You know,
Don't fuck around this
AGT
town.
On AGT, people come on and they always have like these incredibly sad story.
Yeah.
Felt like I had cancer, and music is the only thing that got me through, or my family's sick. But you to come on and say, I want to sing, but my nose is always filled with snot, and that's your ailment. And even though I've got snot in my nose, I'm still gonna sing the song that makes me.
Screw it.
Yes.
Screw it.
And then you drill as you're singing, and you sing beautiful
I'll do
love
another
songs while
race.
you're drilling.
Okay. I can do that.
Yeah, that's good. Let me ask you something, Howie. Why do you act like a fool on AGT? You act like a fool sometimes. And you know, when they're doing close-up magic, like a guy named Eric Tian, right? Yeah, he's doing close-up magic, right? No, is he good? Because it's like he has a felt black board. We all know Magic 101. That, you know what I mean? The cards have felt on the other side, you know what I mean? And I see you on that show like a fool going, yeah, bravo, bravo. You know what the fuck it is. It's not magic, dog. You're a little bitch. You know what I mean? You, Simon, you're a little fucking master. He laughs, you laugh, like a little bitch, dude.
No, you're a little bitch.
You know, I'll tell you why. I'm not done talking.
No, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I got you.
You got me what?
Shin Lim to talk to you.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
And you loved magic, and now you're turning on magic? Magic is real. And you are the...
Yeah. Magic's real, you're not. Okay? Because when you're on that show, you're famous. Bravo! You know, some little kid with a little thing, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Comes up there, starts singing. This guy, golden buzzer! Why golden buzzer? Because the lady has spinal bifida? Yeah. And then just another thing. I'm glad he's here, right? I'm going to get it out now, okay? You know, when these people go on the show, right, and they tell their story, that's illegal, right? You know what they're doing. They're trying to tug on your heartstrings, Howard, right? And you're the first guy to buy it. Oh, here's a homeless man. Oh, he can sing. Who gives a shit?
You don't give a fuck about anything.
I don't give a fuck about right now, you know?
That's why you sneaking in for this.
Yeah, anyway, look at this. Oh, yeah. Did you give her a golden gold buzzer too? Yeah. Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
She was just at the Kennedy Center getting honors. Look at pull up
No,
Grace
she's
Vanderwall
good.
now.
I love her. No, she's great.
Well, so you just answered my question.
Yeah, she's great. But give me another one that's not her. You know, she's great actually. You know, I mean, there's some of them.
Oh my gold
God.
honors. No, show her. Oh, did you see this girl?
Which one?
Courtney.
Yeah, that's she. Also, can another rule? If you do BGT, you shouldn't do AGT. Why? Because you already did it.
No. So that's
also I can go to Ghana Got Talent too and win. I'll go all around the world. Alaska Got Talent, whatever they have it,
They
right?
do.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It's
dude.
not bullshit.
Yeah.
You like tennis?
What?
You like tennis?
Oh, you're saying that it's like the fucking tennis?
It is. It is. You do the U.S. Open, you do the Australian Open, you do Wimbledon.
It's cheating.
It's not cheating.
Yeah.
It's a fucking.
It's not. It's not. Yeah.
You should win America. You should win Canada. You should win England.
You know what? When they bring them up,
Talk to me. Talk to me. Not
I don't like
I'm your fucking guest.
So when they, bro, dude,
This is one of the worst fucking podcasts I've ever been on.
Brazil's Got Talent.
They should say all the talent. I want to go.
Right?
I want to go.
Oh, this guy,
all he's done is
this guy's
left in. Doesn't give a fuck. I'm here. I'm in this house explaining who I
Honduras
am.
Got Talent. This guy's just done fucking, you know, Beijing Got Talent. This guy just did London Got Talent. This guy just did France Got Talent. This guy just did fucking
Mexico Got Talent.
I already said Mexico. Cote d'Ivoire Got Talent. So this guy just did, you know what I mean? South Africa Got Talent. This guy, you know, I can go on. I can't. I forgot. But my point is that it's bullshit. Once you do one Got Talent,
Who made you the rule maker? But that's like, have you been on TV before?
No.
No, you
and now you're shaming me because I don't have the talent.
No, you've been on TV.
I've never done TV.
No, you've been on TV.
Yes, I have.
So the point is that once you've done one show, you shouldn't have to do another. You should do a show. People enjoy it. It's not completely different. It is not completely different.
It's like if I did like alone, like Australia alone, right? But then I did Canada alone. It's like bullshit. You do one alone. Or hoarders. Yeah,
Ghana
hoarder.
hoarder?
Yeah.
Like you clean up your house, right? But like you mess it up again because you're gonna do fucking, you know what I mean?
But
Germany hoarders.
But if
in
you're
a year, so then you mess back up, and the disease cycle. It cycles, it cycles, it cycles.
Can I say something? You want to use?
You want this? Get the fuck out of here.
Talk about hoarders. The thing is that you could do hoarders in America, but if you mess up a place in Germany, you should be able to be on the German hoarders.
Oh, that's true. Oh, so yeah. So what you're saying? Oh, so all right. I'm living in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm a hoarder, right? I'm on the show hoarders, right? Then after they clean up, I'm gonna sell my house, go to Germany,
and collect shit.
I mean, go years of collecting shit so I can be in Germany hoarding. And guess what?
Are you a hoarder? Because I think that you do.
I'm not a hoarder.
I think you are.
Did you see his room?
No, he didn't let me get that far. But I saw where the ladies were cleaning.
If you were up there, you'd see bitches, baby. What's up? Anyway, yeah.
Why are you making a face?
Because they were the cleaners.
Oh, those were the bitches. You said they're cleaning ladies, and they were cleaning. That's why they were. That's why they were eating mother yogurts to get the taste out of their mouth.
That's fun. That's a fun thing. That's a fun thing.
Yeah, it still tastes like Bobby's Lee.
Yeah, so,
All the duty it is till I go night.
I wish I could get Arsenio.
You can't get Arsenio?
Mm-mm.
Why? He
I
doesn't
never
like
asked.
you?
I don't think it'll do it.
Really?
Uh-oh. Do you know Arsenio Hall?
No.
Did you just burp? Did you burp?
I
Did you
didn't
burp?
burp. He burped.
Was that you?
No, dude. You saw my mouth.
Hey, so
Like that's a real talent. I can burp. I can burp without using my mouth. Here, wait. Yeah, let me see.
hey, it turns out I might have to have a TMJ surgery.
What is that?
Huh?
What's that?
That's because you got your lockjaw.
Mm-hmm.
What, you have lockjaw?
Speaking of blowjobs. Is that what he did?
Well,
I was talking about some guy, some ladies upstairs sucking him off, and you go, turns out I got to have TMJ surgery.
It's only
That's how you got this
It's
job.
only one guy, Ralph Barboza. But anyway,
have you blown somebody?
Ralph Barboza. Anyway,
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Guys, I actually use Blue Chew all the time.
Nice.
Some of the women are like, hey, man, you're going crazy. And I go, this is what I'm doing, and I love it. Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple, okay? Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days.
Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises.
The best part, it's all done online. Wow. That means no visit to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy.
Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
DraftKings
Casino.
Get your dollars up with Dollar Up on DraftKings Casino. Hit the reels for a modern take on old school styled slots.
New players can play $5 to get a spin on the mystery wheel for a shot at up to 1,000 in casino credits. Download the app and sign up with code TIGERBELLY. Then play Dollar Up exclusively on DraftKings Casino. The crown is yours. For gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 plus. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply. One per new customer. Play $5 and spin wheel to receive between $10 and $1,000 in non-withdrawable casino credits for select games that expire in 168 hours. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Ends January 19th, 2025 at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
We got the lead. Now hold it. Damn it, we lost the lead.
Identified enemy blast trap.
Grammarly's proactive, automatic writing suggestions are great, but sometimes you just want to tell Grammarly how to help. As you write, you can click Grammarly here to get on-demand generative AI assistance. You can compose writing from scratch by typing a prompt and insert it directly where you're writing. Download Grammarly for free and see it for yourself.
You don't know Arsenio Hall? He had his own talk show for many years. He was also from he worked for movies. Coming to America. You ever see Coming to America? Coming to America? You ever seen Portland?
Who did you get?
I
co-host your podcast. These guys don't know.
Do you know Coming to America?
I know of it.
How do you know?
I know of it.
Never
That's,
seen.
I think that's better than her not knowing what it is.
It's not a fucking podcast. You won. I'm moving you into a bonus round.
Okay. What's the bonus round?
How did you get TMJ? Why do you know? Were you having surgery?
Oh no, I have to get it now because I have lockjaw.
You have lockjaw. I see your mouth moving. I don't see his mouth moving when he burps, but I see your mouth moving when he talks.
I don't know. This girl, she diagnosed me at the club. And she's like,
"Holy shit!" That's funny. Yeah, you know, Jaime, you got lockjaw. It's not moving like it should be moving. You should go get surgery. A girl at the club.
Some girl at the club diagnosed you with lockjaw?
we were talking to her.
And so you're gonna make her do surgery?
And she's like, hey, let me see your jaw. And she's like touching me right here. And I'm like, I don't know. And she's like, oh, you need surgery.
What does she do for a living?
She works at dental hygiene.
I was testing you, and now you're getting it. Keep talking, dude. Regular. Regular, and then I'm gonna go in music, and I'm gonna see how fast you switch.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Go keep going.
So yeah, I was at the club with her. She was touching my jaw. And she's like, you might need TMJ. Report you to a specialist.
Work?
Oh wait, I can recommend.
No, the music's over. You don't have a regular.
Oh.
He likes this. He loves it.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, she told me she can recommend me to a specialist, and then she can give me a discount code.
It's like Tourette's.
Yeah. That was you would try? You talk, and then I'm gonna see if you can sing it. It's tough out. Yeah, tell us the story.
You gotta start asking her a question.
Yeah, so how was the holiday?
It was bad because I stayed with you the whole kid.
Too slow.
Oh.
Way too slow.
You know what it is?
Way too slow.
She's not a singer. She's a backup singer.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, right. Can you try it again though? Yeah. So explain to me how many dogs you have and what their names are.
I have 4 dogs.
Yeah.
And their names are Bullets,
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Goku, Remy, and Doubles.
Wow. That was so good. You want to try out?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay.
What do you want me to talk about, though?
So, let's not talk about the, like you grew up in the 1800s, maybe the 1800s. Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm not
You're gearing up for a final push.
Yeah.
You see Wicked?
You know what? I don't want to. I don't want to see Wicked. Why? Because I heard that people sing in the theater while the movie is going on.
Oh,
you heard that?
Oh, yeah, you don't.
I don't like that. That's the same reason that I didn't go see Schindler's List.
Singing.
Because they were crying in the movie theater. I mean, they're not singing. They're not singing in singing.
I didn't go see it.
Oh, yeah.
People to be
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I've seen it a couple times. It's not a musical.
No, I know.
Unless screaming and singing. Anyway,
He doesn't know what the Schindler's.
Oh, you know what Schindler's is?
Explain it.
Explain it. Yeah, you're pitching the movie.
No.
We're
Your name almost.
Howie and Mandel and our executives. We have a production company. You're gonna pitch Schindler's List, right?
Go ahead. Hi, Ed.
Hey, well, my name is Bart Montgomery. This is my partner.
Yeah.
What's your name? My partner.
Oh,
Larry. I'm Bart, Larry. Welcome to Montgomery and Larry. We're a production company.
Tell me what Schindler's List.
Yeah, tell us about
My
Schindler's
name
List.
is David Goldberg, and
Are you Jewish?
yes, descendant
wow.
of a Jewish.
I haven't seen you at the meetings. But
Guess what?
Descendant of a Jewish.
Like the Disney movie.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. So anyway, go ahead. We have other pitches. So go ahead, sir.
Schindler's List. We're gonna get a girl in a red dress.
Oh, so the movie's about a girl in a red dress.
Yeah.
Is it modern times or?
It's like 1940s.
Okay, so during Nazi World War II. Wow. Larry,
After the Holocaust.
is it after the Holocaust?
Before the Great Depression.
Okay.
But that would be the early 1910s.
Math is not.
Yeah. What?
1929 is the Great Depression.
Yeah,
So it's after the Holocaust, but before the Depression. And when you say the Great Depression, are you talking about your own personal depression or the stock market?
Me and my brother and
Your brother?
my brothers.
Oh, your brother. I'm sorry. My hearing is. I'm losing it. Anyway, go ahead.
Sorry, it's 1980s. We don't know how to talk yet.
Wait.
It's fucking. Did you swallow a time machine?
Exactly. What is going on here? Are we pranked? I mean,
it's like.
What if I told you that HERS customers report losing over 9 pounds in their first month? While on compounded GLP-1 injections through Weight Loss by HERS. It's got the same active ingredient as Ozempic and Wegovy. And it's just 1 weekly injection. Take a look at these results from real HERS customers. Compounded GLP-1 injections arrive in 6 days or less. And it includes 24/7 provider messaging access through the HERS app. So you can get answers to all of your injection questions. I love that ongoing check-ins are included at no extra cost too. Don't wait. Start your weight loss journey today.
Oof.
Need to debloat fast? Here's 6 reasons why you need Seed. Seed is the best antibiotic on the market, period. It's made with 24 strains of probiotics and prebiotics to reduce bloating, but it also helps support healthy skin and heart health. And it's designed with advanced capsule technology to reach the right part of your gut for maximum absorption. It addresses the root cause of bloating and digestive issues, so you can stay regular and keep your skin clear long term. And it works fast. It's designed with straight bloating and digestive relief in as little as 2 weeks. Plus, it's made with natural and feedback ingredients, so you can trust you're getting clean effective. And you can try it yourself with a 30-day risk-free guarantee and even free shipping. Do yourself a favor and check out Seed today. Need to debloat fast. Here's 6 reasons why you need Seed. Seed is the best antibiotic on the market, period. It's made with 24 strains of probiotics and prebiotics to reduce bloating, but it also helps support healthy skin and heart health. And it's designed with advanced capsule technology to reach the right part of your gut for maximum absorption. It addresses the root cause of bloating and digestive issues, so you can stay regular and keep your skin clear long term. And it works fast. It's designed with straight top bloating and digestive relief in as little as 2 weeks. Plus, it's made with natural, clean feedback ingredients, so you can trust you're getting clean, effective. And you can try it yourself with a 30-day risk-free guarantee and even free shipping. Do yourself a favor and check out Seed today.
Sending the Semtex.
Titanic meets Bill and Ted.
No, seriously, tell me. I want to hear what you know. Tell me what Schindler's List was about.
Yeah, what is
just be yourself.
Yeah. We want to know. Tell us about what Schindler's List is about. No, we're not doing a scene now. I want you to explain it to us. Yeah, go ahead.
From what I've seen on clips on YouTube.
You watch a Schindler's List clip on YouTube?
The clip channel.
The kids today.
Right?
Oh my God.
They watch it 2 minutes at a time.
There's movies on TikTok.
Yeah.
Clips.
TikTok Schindler's List is what you want.
Yeah,
Okay.
TikTok.
Explain us what Schindler's List is about.
What I've seen other parts that they haven't uploaded. I just seen a girl with red dress walking around.
Yeah, that's a movie.
Liam Neeson? No, Jaime, look at me right now.
Liam Neeson's in it.
Yeah, not in a joke. Forget how he's here. I'm being real. All right?
I'm being real.
No. Tell me what it's about. You're trying to get me to watch the fucking movie. Tell me what it's about. Seriously.
Okay.
Okay.
Nielsen is.
It's about Liam Neeson and
Not
a girl
even
in a red
say-
dress.
Who did you say is in it?
Liam Nielsen.
Liam Nielsen.
Yeah, so
Which is Leslie's younger brother. Yeah, he didn't die from the guy from Naked Gun. Liam
So
Nielsen.
you think, you kind of know what it is because you talked about World War II. So be real. Tell me what.
I'm telling you.
Okay, what is it about?
I just told you Liam Nielsen is in it. That's all you need to know.
But what's it about? In the scenes that you... The Hanukkah.
The Holocaust.
The Hanukkah.
The Holocaust.
Yeah,
Holocaust.
The Holocaust, yeah.
And
Tell me what the Holocaust was.
it was a dude named Adolf Hitler.
Adolf. Adolf.
Adolf.
I always get Frozen and Schindler's List mixed up.
Olaf. Olaf, you mean?
Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah.
What's the guy? Olaf. That's Olaf. Olaf Hitler.
Olaf Hitler, yeah.
Olaf Hitler.
Yeah. What did he do, Olaf Hitler?
He hated the Jews.
He did it. And how many did he kill?
Thousands.
How did he do it?
Be real.
Millions.
How did he do it?
How did he do it?
Yeah.
Gas chamber.
Okay, so you do know. Oh,
Oh, I seen the boy in the striped pajamas.
Front.
that's Peter Pan.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
The boy in the
That's
striped.
Shawshank
The
Redemption.
boy in the striped pajama pants is a movie.
Yeah,
You never saw it? The boy.
Oh, you're being real. Oh, that
It is a
that,
movie.
oh, that's. And also, is it a Holocaust movie?
Yeah.
We were making fun.
We were making fun of.
us.
Wow.
So his dad, the one that's well dressed, the boy, his dad's a German man,
So
general.
How the fuck have you seen that? And
Have you seen Schindler's List?
This
like you.
Criterion?
No, they played this in high school for us. Every
They
year.
play
Every year?
instead of Schindler's.
Is that the Christmas movie? Would they pay that every year? What high school did you go to?
in Mesquite, in Texas.
Oh, they couldn't afford it, maybe.
And what did they?
Schindler's.
Do you hate Jews? Do you hate Jews?
No, I don't.
No, but you're supposed to in your class.
My school, they did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
no.
Why? How do
So
we?
you brought on.
How
You
do
should
we
watch that movie.
I forgot how we even got into Schindler's.
You know I'm a Jew.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. How do you know?
Your last name?
Mandel.
Mandel.
That's a Jewish name for you?
I would assume.
Why?
Why?
Mandel. You should watch it.
When you sing it, you hear
You didn't
the
even play anything in Egypt.
Yeah. That was insane. I forgot even how we got into Schindler's. That's how fucked up.
The singing.
She didn't know what
singing.
But we needed a topic.
What?
a topic for Howie to sing. That's why.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, talk about, yeah.
Oh,
That's how,
is that how we got into
we
it?
did, yeah. Yeah, you never talked and then got into the singing thing. We never did that bit.
I'll do that.
So what year did you start doing comedy?
I started in
Wow.
slow.
That was slow.
Sometimes there's a couple of notes and then the singing comes in. That's how it is. That song. There are other songs that start right away. Not my career. My career didn't start right away. My career took a second to take off.
Well, no, your career is one of the greatest careers as a comic.
See?
And I'll tell you why. Because
Tell her.
how does somebody reinvent themselves that many times? That's a difficult task, you know? He was a huge comic in the 80s.
No,
I grew up watching him. The first time I ever saw him was an HBO Young Comedians special.
You know who was on the Young Comedians special with him? You remember?
Bill Hicks? That was one
No.
after.
No.
Who?
The Young Comedians with me were Jerry Seinfeld.
Wow.
Richard Lewis.
You try to see that photo.
Harry Anderson. I think it's the...
Yo, this is the
sixth
biggest
annual
pussy
Young
team I've
Comedians
ever
special.
fucking met. Y'all are garbage,
okay,
bro.
I
I was
remember the black
shitting on
head
you. Y'all were
remember?
camping
Yeah.
like
Yeah, the
biggest
black head,
pussies
he was
ever.
very black,
You're
like
dog
black-headed.
shit.
You
Not
were
even
black-headed.
good, bro.
Is that it?
Might as well uninstall the
Young
fucking game,
Comedians
bro. You're
special.
so fucking
You put
dog
that
shit.
in?
Your mother should have
That's
aborted you,
it.
bro.
That's it.
That's you.
That was you.
Me.
That's the first time I saw you, and I
But
remember.
who was on it? Yeah, but does it say who's on it? Like a picture of who's on it?
I'll keep looking.
Yeah, keep looking. But
Pejoria, you got like that. My fucking career. Yeah.
well, there's only 3 photos. But anyway,
We didn't have cameras then.
so I'm just telling you what I know about you. All right. And then I remember watching St. Elsewhere, like an episode or two. I was a kid, so I didn't watch that show.
It was still good.
But I remember being
Kids loved
aware. I think culturally aware that you were on that show.
I've been around for a long
I remember, and then I remember Bobby's World. I remember just all that stuff, and then
as a stand-up, you're a powerhouse, and then, you know, like everyone's career, there's a little bit of a dip. So most people go away. You know what I mean? You didn't.
I had a big dip. I was going to quit.
I know. I remember that. And then
why did I tell you I'm going to quit?
You did.
Okay.
You told me the whole story.
Okay.
You told me that it was your wife that told you to do.
Yeah.
No.
You remember?
Yeah.
Just like I remembered you and Pauly Shore taking.
Exactly. Yeah. And there was 2 or 3 times they asked, and you said no the first couple of times,
That's
and then
right.
your wife looked at you and said, "I think you should."
You're going to
do
make her
this.
cry. Look at her face.
I think you should do this. You did it.
I didn't think my career was such a sad story.
And deal or no deal put Howie in the biggest situation. He went from nothing again to, you know what I mean, the top of the world, and now you kept that wave going, I believe.
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, you have.
I'm working.
No, and on a wave, you know, and
I've reached a point where if I show up, they don't even get up to see me. I have to go wake them up.
You know, let's be real for a second, okay? Because you're really beginning to piss me off, bro. Okay? Yeah, I know you don't. I know you don't. And the reality is this: the podcast starts at 1.
Why would you?
You got here early. I never said that. I never contacted you for the podcast. In fact, last night was.
Do you have anything in writing that's 5 to 1?
From me, though, dude.
You told me not to deal with
So so what I'm saying to you is this, okay? Last night, I texted George. I go, "We have Tiger Belly tomorrow."
Oh, you didn't even know?
No. And he goes, "Yeah." I go, "Who's the guest?" He goes, "Howie and then Adam Ray." And I go, "Oh, I'm so excited," or whatever. And I got to bed. My alarm was at 12.
You said, "I fucking know." That was the text I got.
Yeah, I fucking know. I didn't know. Oh, did that make you mad? No one laughed.
Okay.
No one laughed.
I'm sure
Just like his
people at home.
just like his Q-tip line.
Yeah.
Dead.
Perfect.
But the whole thing, silly. See?
Yeah.
See?
You have a show tonight, huh?
You have a show tonight? I know I'm going to Vegas.
Oh, you'll be in Vegas. Arsenio. Who closes that show?
Yeah, we can go on stage together.
Oh, but okay. You guys are gonna switch back and forth, then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Is this your best friend?
This is.
Is this my or
No, Rich.
Yeah.
Is your assistant too?
Not my.
No. As long as I've known Howie, I've known Rich.
He's worked with me for 30 years.
He usually contacts me.
You know who, right before me, you know who he worked with? Michael Jackson.
Whoa.
He was, you
Wow.
Right, because you're a child.
Yeah.
Okay, so,
Yeah, that's so fun. That's kind of good. I like that.
thank you.
Yeah.
A simple haha would suffice.
Yeah. No,
Like
I
that.
smile.
Okay, but he was on the Dangerous tour?
No.
Yes. He
Rich, really? Seriously? What was he like? And then, Rich, when did you meet Howie?
Howie, I came off the road with Michael.
Yeah.
And then we had a summer off 2 months in China. And during that time, Nick Light, he worked with Pauly Shore. All these guys who worked with Howie, and we needed a tour manager for a weekend.
For a weekend.
And then I went with Howie, and he was like, Bobby's World, Showtime specials. It was nonstop, like blazing out of ideas. And, which is,
Oh, you?
I'm bigger than Michael Jackson.
oh,
Yeah, and you also did Janet's tour, right?
Yeah, I did the Rhythm Nation.
You did? Wow.
Yeah.
But then you've been with Howie since then? The whole time?
31 years. Yeah.
31.
That's amazing. You guys are best friends.
I'm going to say this. Yeah, I'm lucky. This guy works his ass off. He's a good family man. Takes great care of me. Like, to be in a position like that, I'm very lucky.
I know, dude. Of course, he's a great guy. Aside from today's.
And
behavior.
I want to hear.
Yeah.
And how do you feel about working with Bob?
Well, I work for my best friend Ralph Barbosa.
Oh, you have nothing to do with Bob.
Right?
What are you saying?
You know the comedian named Ralph?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's my best friend, and I work with him, so I'm not too
grew up together. Right.
Wait, what's your real name? Richard?
Rich, yeah, Richard.
Yeah, that's your name, Rich.
Sometimes a man must overcompensate for his freshness. Old Spice.
Hey, Rich.
Answer Howie's
Oh,
question.
I'll go back to that, but his name's Rich, so he's always at my house, just like these guys are at your house. And my son, when my son was younger, a doorbell would ring. My son was like a teenager, and he'd have a girl show up at the house, And he would go answer the door sometimes, and the girls would be there, and he'd go, "Hi, I'm Rich," and then they would go tell my son that your father's such an asshole.
So funny.
We know it's a nice house.
Yeah. Rich, you live far from Highway or no?
Not that far. 20 minutes.
20 minutes. But how come he doesn't work for you yet? He's on your podcast.
Okay, I'm going to tell you how this works.
Okay.
Okay. You know, sometimes when we have people on podcasts, they have reoccurring guests or sidekicks, and he's my sidekick. But he really works for Ralph DeBoza. He's a young Hispanic comic out of Texas.
Right.
Who's killing it. You know Ralph?
I think I just had deja vu. I just had deja vu.
Is that a comic?
No, that's a French word.
Okay. I just said
deja vu. That'd be a great comic. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, deja vu. Ladies and gentlemen, 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 welcome, deja vu.
Okay. Stop. Oh,
but your sidekick means he's working with you.
So what happened was Ralph DeBoza was a guest. You know what I mean? We really fell in love with Jaime. We love Ralph, but we fell in love with Jaime. So we fly him out. He lives in Texas. So, you know, when we're going, we sometimes fly him out every week to do this podcast.
How does your story differ from what I said? I know you're clarifying. I said he's working with you as your sidekick. And you go, no, we fly him out from Texas. No, he is with somebody else. Here because he knows someone else.
Bye. Okay, bye, Rick. Give it for Rick. He's a good guy. He's good.
Do you do the clubs when you're here?
I try to.
I don't believe in bad luck.
It doesn't happen?
Yeah.
It's hard. You know, it's hard when you're young, you're not from here. It's hard to get spots.
Even if you say you're Bobby Lee's sidekick?
I don't say that.
He doesn't say that.
Why?
He just shows up at the comedy store and he just...
I got Matan on.
Not in a regular spot.
Hey, you should try to get Jaime on before Matan. He gets Matan on.
You can't. There's no way to get anyone in a paid regular spot that's not a paid regular. It's against the rule, right? Anyway,
we try to get Matan on.
No problem.
If you do your own show, you could.
No problem.
Yeah. So what? Because I've never seen you like today. Honestly, can we just be real for a minute?
Yeah.
Are you back to normal, Howard?
I don't know this.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. Earlier you were very aggro.
But that was normal and real because I make it. I respect you, and you know that I love you, and you know that I think that you're one of the most talented people in the world. Don't walk off like Dana White walked off of mine. But the thing about that is when you tell somebody to show up, I'm nuts about, and it's part of it is my OCD. I'm nuts about being on time and doing things. And when I show up on time, I don't mind if you're late, because if they would have said he's on a call, or he's talking to his agent, or he's editing last week's podcast, or he's doing, I said, where is Bobby? And your staff said, he's asleep. You don't think I should react to that?
Jules woke me up. So I was not asleep. That was a lie. I was just getting up. Listen, okay? I'm not like fucking Nosferatu where when I wake up, I just, you know what I mean? No, you know what I mean? It takes my time. I'm more like Frankenstein. You know, I put my feet down.
It takes horrible impression.
That's Korean Frankenstein. See, you're being racist.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
You know, I was right. Did you speak
Obviously, yeah.
You know, I was doing Korean Frankenstein.
How do you say Frankenstein in Korean?
What?
How do you say Frankenstein?
Yeah. And that, anyway, my point is, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it takes my time. And
I'd
so
be angry if my nuts were up here on my neck. Can you imagine having your nuts on your neck?
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
That's why I always thought he was monstrous. That's why I always thought. I thought if my nuts were up here.
Yeah. Those are different nuts, though.
Oh.
Yeah, those are testicles. A testicle, yeah. They were just regular bolts. What we were talking about. Oh yeah, so it takes me a while to go up, but it was still not one.
You said I wasn't.
That's
like
when we started. Yeah. So today, you're formal, confrontational, and edgy. And normally you just come in, we talk, and then you leave. But
You want
today
me-
you're no, I don't want you to leave. I love you. I love you too. I love you. I really do love you. But today you were like up in my place, filming. You brought Rich up there. You know what I mean?
If people didn't watch the beginning of this, when I say up in your place, up in your house, I wasn't up in your place.
So anybody watching Tiger Belly right now, right? My podcast is in my house, but in my garage. This is a garage, right? And then if you go upstairs, that's my living space.
Okay.
Okay. And I've never had anyone go up. Have you ever had a guest go up into my living space?
How was the first?
Yeah. So it's like it's a little shocking, but of course you.
Who are the
come up.
two bitches that you said that were up there?
I was kidding, dude.
Those were his.
I don't have any.
Who are those people eating
really have
muffins
any.
and yogurt?
Those are my people that work for me.
Do you have women that you?
They're my
paid women are up.
They
in
clean.
living
They
space.
clean my house.
No, they didn't.
And then I also they were on lunch break. And then also I have people.
Lunch break must have been 2 fucking years.
Losing A.
See this? I've never seen this. What the fuck is this?
This is Howie.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, this is Rich. Be honest. I've never seen him like this before. Yeah. I mean,
Two different times. Every now
no.
and then.
You're right. You're right. Here's where I first saw it. Right? When you were with Matan. So you were with Matan at the Laugh Factory, and Matan was doing crazy things. I think he went up to Arsenio Hall and goes, "Are you black?" I was, but that was insane.
That's wild.
That was insane, right? So you know what I mean?
He was just asking.
What?
Why is that insane? He was asking.
He's obviously Arsenio Hall.
Matan is 17 years old. He doesn't know.
That's a good point.
That's true. I never thought about that. He would not. He's only 17, right? Because sometimes you have to ask.
Do you know? How
Yeah.
old are you? You're 22. You know. Do you know when somebody is black?
I don't think so.
You think so, but you're not sure.
You're not
right?
sure. Yeah.
And that she's 22.
I could, if Arsenio Hall was like Halle Berry mixed, I could see where that question would be. You know what I mean? Because she could be Hispanic, right? But Arsenio's pretty black.
How do you know he is?
I heard from the club.
The club was talking about it?
Yeah. People work at the club.
No, I know the people there, but what did they say? I think he offended a lot of people.
He did.
Really?
Yeah. And then
Told David Spade. Did you already
no, what do you say to David?
David ran out the other way. I don't think that David knows this. But he went up to David. That's the guy from Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
He walks up to him. He goes, "You're rich. I followed you home. I saw your house." And I said, "You don't say that."
Yeah.
David had that incident.
So I didn't
remember that.
Yeah. So in my head, I was like, why is Matan here? Like, there's no reason he's not on the lineup, right? And he was like,
It was a fundraiser for the binders.
yeah, right. And then when I was talking to Matan in the lobby of the Laugh Factory, I looked to my left. I see this guy like this. And then in my mind, I was like, there's no way Howie and Matan are together. And then later, Binder called me. And he goes, yeah, he was with Howie. And oh yeah, he's the Binder's the one. And I go, that's odd. And then Binder's the one that said, no, dude, they're the same people. I go, what do you mean? He goes, when Howie in the 80s, you know what I mean, was like that. And it blew my mind, right? But ever since you and Matan been together, I see this. This is something that he would do, Matan, right? And I think he reached a part of you that was dormant.
Wow.
Yeah. Matan reached a part, and this is my fault, because I'm the one that's on Matan online and brought him into the ecosystem.
You did it.
Yeah. I fucked it up. Now, so he reached a part of you that was dormant, and now you rekindled, and now I don't like it. So is that true or no? Is that really close to the truth?
You think I've been rekindled by Matan?
Yeah.
Is that the question?
Rich, come on. Yeah. Rich, you know what? Rich, you know what?
I have, because of the work that I do on America's Got Talent, I am.
Close up magic.
You know what I want to do? I want to do a video. I want to do like a close-up magic act where you're just too close.
Yeah.
Like, do you have a deck of cards? Do you have a deck of cards? Does anybody have a deck of cards here?
No.
Do you? Go get one. Give me one.
Meet Panera's new Ciabatta Dippers, a duo built for dipping. Here for a limited time.
What? What size are you?
What? You know what that means? Big feet, huge vagina.
That's true, Jules.
Yeah. It's okay. He could. Oh, you got him? Yeah. What does that do?
Oh, but did they have a pictures?
No. They're not called a sticker.
Okay, but they each say something on the back. Okay, so I'm gonna mix them up. Right?
Yeah.
All right, so this is I'm gonna do close-up magic.
Yeah.
And it's this is extra close-up magic.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So Bobby,
Yeah.
I'm gonna you tell me when this comes.
yeah. Stop. Yeah.
Here.
You gonna let a bunch of
That hurt. I understand the bit. Yeah. You pressed too hard.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
That's a really funny bit. Okay. Put that down. That's the close-up magic bit. Really good. Yeah.
That's the only thing that you're keeping from this whole fucking podcast?
No,
Put that down. Put that down.
Close-up magic. Yeah.
Put that down.
I thought you were saying. I thought the bit was this. I thought you said you'd like to see 2 close-up magic so that you can see like the. You know what I mean? The cheating. You know what I mean?
It's like if you here's the thing. You want to be serious for a minute on magic?
Move out, Black Ops. Let's do it. Debate.
When have I not been serious about magic?
Okay, here's how I feel.
And
if you cannot see if the skill set of being able to make something appear, make something seem like it's over here when it's actually over here, make you pick a number or a thing or an object or a place that you didn't have any preconceived notion. Like they don't talk to us and say, guess the 7 of hearts. Anytime that happens and it's done smoothly, to me, that's magic and it's amazing. By the same token, as a comedian, if I go see you 2 nights at the, oh, there we go. Who is that?
Shinlin.
Oh, shit. He's one of the best.
He is the best. I'm a big Shinlin fan.
I think that guy Eric works with him.
Eric Tian?
I think he works with him.
Yeah, they do, yeah. Eric Tian is very talented too. Listen, I'm obsessed with magic.
But why would you shit on Eric?
Because I was just doing a bit.
I'll tell Eric.
Yeah, I was just doing a bit. But you as you
Shin's a fellow Canadian.
Yeah. Oh. As you know, I'm a gigantic
and
fan
I do his
Shin.
hair.
Okay. I'm a big fan of Shin, and I'm a big fan of Eric. I'm a big fan of all magic. I love it because it's repetition to the point where you have it down so perfectly that it's an illusion,
like comedy.
Yeah, that's why I respect it.
Yeah,
and
I think when people come see us at a club, they think some of it is that's the first time we've seen something.
Mm-hmm.
And
but I appreciate that kind of commitment. Also, when you're doing magic at that level, you usually start as a young person. And it's
Shin, who the dexterity of his hands and the ability to pull things out. He's an accomplished concert pianist.
No,
yes, he is.
Wow,
that's what he did first.
I didn't know.
Yes,
and thank you for getting Shin.
You have Shin Lim playing piano. Mm-hmm. Watch this. And that guy with Pejoria singing along.
Shit. Okay.
Oh, you sang with him?
Yeah. But he does. What do you just keep staring at your Tobler, Rome.
It's not mine.
But you've opened it. It's like you're trying to sneak chocolate.
I actually never had this before.
But you look so intrigued. Watch this. Watch
Try it, Jaime.
Watch. If you play it, do they flag you? Is that why you're not playing it out loud? So you don't. Well, you can tell it's really good. Here, you play, so it sounds like him.
Okay.
Wait. Go. Put on the shot of Shin, and now you play.
Oh, Shin.
Okay, good. Very good. Very good. What I did. Very good. There you are again.
Why do you keep showing pictures of me?
So I think ever since you met Matan, it hit a part of you that was sleeping, and now I think you're just a different guy. But because that's something that Matan would do.
What?
Second floor, yell, be confrontational, make it uncomfortable. Yeah.
If I am inspired by him, and I think he is inspiring, then I'll take that. But I didn't think that that's what inspired me. I was really a little. That was genuine.
No.
It was.
That's fucking crazy. We've known each other for so long.
Yeah.
Why would that bother you? Why would that bother you, Howie? Think about that.
Because for me to get into a car, you have to know, most of the podcasts that I do, even other people's, even Mattel, they came to Van Nuys to do it. I don't like to leave my place, my comfort zone. For you, I'm willing to leave.
Do you know how many fucking times I've gone to Death Valley to go fucking see you, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Right. So you
I
come here once?
No, but
it's your second time here, fuck nut.
Really hard for me,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I am medicated, and I show up.
Thank you for coming, Howie.
Thank you for being awake when I get here.
EasyCater is your business tool for food. The best place to order restaurant catering for your workplace. Find anything you need in just a few clicks. Order now at EasyCater.com.
Hi, I'm Premium Wireless, $15 a month at Mint Mobile. When I Premium Wireless, $15 a month, I think, why not Premium Wireless, $15 a month? Who am I kidding? Premium Wireless for $15 a month will always Premium Wireless for $15. And sometimes, Premium Wireless for $15 a month after you. No points for subtlety, right? Let's be honest, Premium Wireless for $15 a month, am I right? Let's just stop having AI right here, okay, guys?
Enemy stun.
Bobby. That, you know what, you really almost made me mad.
Did I?
Yeah.
Really?
There was a little bit, there's a part of me right now, because I haven't had my cigarette, right? No. And then, it's the way I was awoken, right? It kind of, that almost hits a part of me. You know what I mean?
To be woken by you?
No, just the way you... That's good. Thank you. Yeah, I like that.
I've got 3 that's good so far.
Yeah, really 3 good.
Put that in. Put that in. That should go before the magic. I want 3 that's good, that's funny, and then the close-up magic. Yeah. That's how I see this episode. Yeah. When is this episode?
Oh, it's not.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
There you are.
There I am.
There am I.
Yeah.
Oh, I put Bobby's face onto Bobby.
There I am.
I feel like I see you two guys like at your age.
Wait, the same age.
Oh no, wait.
You think that we're the same age?
Well, you passed 50, so like,
it's all the same. Oh, you just so me, Howie, and Clint Eastwood are the same fucking. We're the same fucking category.
So bad about your first comment on me looking.
You, Jimmy Carter.
I just look like I'm past 50.
Biden. Yeah, you fuck off.
So the way you guys are bickering like old men, you know, like I see y'all like at Denny's like Sunday morning drinking coffee, just bickering. That's how I see.
Like an old married couple.
No, just 2 old friends.
That's not where I thought the story. I hate where it went.
Oh. Okay, not
Howie?
not then.
I hated it too.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say when I see like old classic comics bickering like that, I think that could be a show. I think that could
Something
be
like that, yeah.
like a concert.
Yeah.
You know,
all of a sudden we're at Denny's on a Sunday morning.
Yeah,
I don't like
bickering
it.
alone.
Yeah.
Maybe not Denny's, but like Norm.
Okay.
Oh, that changes it. This guy. Yeah. We're at Norm's now.
Is Norm's where they have the toaster?
No, I don't
remember where they had or they'd have the tiny nailers. Remember there was in LA there was a place where they had a toaster at the table. They'd give you bread and it was like the IKEA breakfast. You had to make your own toast.
Can I talk about a movie I saw the other day though, real quick?
Yeah.
So did you see A Complete Unknown?
Oh, Bob Dylan with Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah, did you see it?
He is phenomenal in it.
You saw it?
No, but that's what I heard. Did you like it?
It did something for me. It's been years.
A good thing?
A good thing.
What did it do? I want to see it.
Yeah. So there he is, right there. You know how sometimes you know they talk about movie magic.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I'm sure a lot of kids that saw Wicked had that feeling, but I had that feeling with this movie where it's like it just, it hit me in a very magical way. I was like, oh my God, movies are back. This movie.
You're comparing this to Wicked.
No, just a Wicked
If
for
Bob,
adults.
if Bob Dylan was more popular,
It's me. It's in the
what?
It's me. From Wicked.
Wiccan.
Wicked.
Defying gravity.
Defying gravity. Yeah.
What just happened?
They get each other.
No wizard there was or it was can bring me down. And then like the final solo. I've seen Wicked too many times. But I haven't seen Complete Unknown. Is that Bob Dylan right? The biopic? knocking on heaven's door. No?
Not him. Is that a Bob Dylan? That's not a Bob Dylan song.
Yeah, it is.
He probably recovered it. He wrote it?
No, he wrote the original. Yes.
Really?
Blowing in the Wind. You know that song? Blowing in the Wind.
I know. Wham, bam, shamalang. Bill Silver.
Anyway, I know. I understand.
He doesn't work for you.
He does. The movie, number one, if he doesn't win an Oscar, I will lose my mind. And number two, I used to work with a girl. I did a sitcom. She guest starred on a show I was on. Her name is Monica Barbaro. She plays Joan Baez.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she kills it. It's what I cried during the movie.
I love Bob Dylan, so I can't wait to see it.
I would watch it in the theater. I would watch it in the theater.
Isn't that where you watched it?
Yeah, I don't think it's a movie where you like download it on your iPad and watch it. I think this deserves a cinematic experience. He nails them, dude, and it's what a great.
Nicky had a funny joke. Yeah. He sang so perfectly like Bob. Even Bob how horrible.
Yeah. It's a great joke.
She was very funny with him too. She did the Adam Sandler. It sounded like an Adam Sandler.
Yeah, and I've been going up a lot in this last couple of weeks. She was on every show I was on. Yeah, I was at the Ice House even. I did 2 shows in the Ice House Friday night. She was there on my show.
I have 12 emails, 30 messages, and a proposal due by 10. Tell them I'm already underwater.
I'm in the sample.
Then I went to the Comedy Store. There she was. She was everywhere every night. And when you see her on the Golden Globe, you go, okay. She killed it, and I know why. She worked at it. Yeah.
I love her.
I love her too. I think she's going to be, she might even be unreachable. That's how big she is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she's a talent, a real talent.
Be able to reach someone.
Hey, Howie, you want to go watch Complete Unknown? Rick, Jules, Bobby.
Yeah.
Securing B.
I'll pay for tickets.
Did you see any movie? Did you see Nosferatu?
I haven't seen that one.
You want to buy too?
No, you can buy those tickets.
But you're gonna take me to see if I Complete Unknown?
Yeah.
I want to see Baby Girl.
I want to see Baby Girl.
Isn't that on Netflix?
No.
That's Nicole Kidman.
It just came out.
That's like a 50 Shades of like that's a sex. Yeah.
And then let's talk about real quick. Did you see the Superman trailer?
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, I'm a big Superman.
Me too. I'm a big Superman.
So
Who's your favorite Superman aside from this guy? That's so long.
Christopher.
Oh, you knew him.
No, no. But
you knew the horse was on him, no?
I knew the.
Anyway,
horse. I have
that documentary. I saw that too. The Superman documentary.
Oh, the Superman documentary.
Yeah, about his son made it. Yeah, it's so. I cried.
Do you know who that is?
Christopher Reeve.
He wasn't the first,
but he was the first Hollywood.
What was
movie.
the guy's name that did the TV show? Remember the TV show? I was always
Black one.
Christopher Reeve.
Right.
Is he the guy with that stuff?
With what stuff?
We're losing Alpha.
Like her answer.
Like, explain because we don't know what you're talking about.
Because they rip.
Yeah, Christopher Reeve has what stuff?
He does that.
Losing B.
Fetuses.
Losing A.
They ripped him off on South Park.
Does what?
What?
South Park ripped him off.
What does he have?
That he.
No, explain it.
Say the word.
Yes, I don't know the word for it.
What did you say? Type words around the word.
In the episode of South Park,
yeah,
they're making fun of Christopher Reeve.
Okay, what was it? For what? For what?
Eating
Hold the enemy back.
Fetuses? Like,
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
That's him.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's the
that's
one.
South Park.
First, I thought he was going to say something silly.
Yeah, that's it.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, he's known for eating fetuses.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, because he was caught eating them. It's like, number one, how do you get them?
Right.
Yeah, that was the thing.
He's been
There he is.
pro-life.
Look at his mouth.
Look at him. Just finished.
Probably has a fetus in his mouth right now. Can that pump it up?
Yeah. Oh, there's a fetus straw.
Yeah.
He's got a fetus straw.
Yeah. So Christopher Reeve, the first guy, was Superman in the movies, right? He got in an accident. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, he was on a horse.
Okay.
And
once you know that he's eating fetuses, you really get the
that's true. That is true. That is true. Right? Yeah.
A pony spill?
Yeah, pony spill. Yeah. The main thing is that he's ate too many fetuses. Yeah.
And you became disabled?
From eating fetuses?
You
you shouldn't eat them. Because it affects the spine.
See, that tells you my education comes from South Park.
And that's not a good thing.
I don't. Is that your college? You went to the University of South Park?
Yeah.
But did you go to college?
No, I didn't. I couldn't afford it.
You have a GED? I don't
have a diploma.
I don't even have that. You're far ahead of me. I don't have a GED.
Is that what's that?
Oh, he is.
Yeah. He literally is. Wow.
Stupid us.
Yeah. I don't think it's fetus. Is it stem cells? Is that he's eating, or is it fetuses?
Stem cells joke.
Yeah. It's a stem cells. Because of his spine. Yeah. Anyway,
but he was right. We were making fun. And you were right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're right. Wow.
Sorry.
You literally thought that's true. That's what
I didn't think it was true.
Yeah.
He goes, is that the guy?
But you know that he was paralyzed.
I did not know that. That's why.
Okay, anyway.
You didn't know that from that picture?
I thought it was just ripping him off.
You thought that he's in a wheelchair
right now?
He's down. Yeah.
No, but in the picture you saw South Park.
I mean, how do you even survive day to day?
What is your act about?
My act?
I know, right?
What is your act about? Your comedy. You don't know.
Now, Howie, check it out.
I'm only a year.
So we did a show at the Comedy Store. Bad Friends did, and he was around. So I went to Andrew. Guy behind me, on Tiger Road, and go up, and Andrew said, "Is it gonna be good?" And I go, "I don't think so." Right? He went up there, and he killed. He had the real jokes. He was up there confident. I couldn't believe it. So he is a good stand-up. It's hard to believe. And sometimes I think this is an act, what he's doing right now. I don't know what he's doing. He could be like Peter Sellers and fucking...
You know what he reminds me of?
Yeah,
like a young Mexican Buddy Hackett.
Yes. You know who Buddy Hackett is? No. Look him up. Yeah.
Buddy Hackett. Sandy is his son, who sends me in Christmas. He'll send me his...
Look, there you are.
Just like that.
Yeah. But you did.
And he was one of the funniest guests ever on The Tonight Show. He used to tell the most amazing jokes.
Do that with your eyes, honey. With your mouth. Do it.
Do this. Well, he can't because his jaw is locked.
Yeah, locked jaw. That's right.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't that look like you? Doesn't that look like him?
Yeah.
It does. I'll show you what Sandy said. Can I play something? Am I allowed to play Buddy Hackett telling a joke on The Tonight Show?
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on cake. I'm done.
I'm getting back on track with Factor. Fresh, never frozen meals is efficient. This saves us so much time when we're juicing around our top. I can get all the nutrition I need without having to obsess over it. I never run out of tasty, nutritious dinners thanks to Factor.
Factor has over 40 different dinner options.
Like Protein Plus and Calorie Smart.
I never thought eating clean could be this easy and taste this good.
I can't believe it has taken me this long to get started.
When life happens, healthcare.gov is here for you. Like it's there for Keisha. She turned 26 and lost her parents' insurance. So she found new, affordable coverage. There are many ways to qualify. Visit healthcare.gov where millions have found the coverage they need.
Losing B. Taking C. Taking A. We lost B.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Now, this guy shoots a duck and it falls and hits a barn and goes into a guy's yard. So this guy he climbs over the fence and he goes into the yard and he's trying to get this duck. And this farmer come out, big guy, bigger than the guy with the chickens. He says, "What are you doing in my yard?" guys come to get the duck. That's my duck.
Taking Alpha.
It's not your duck. This is my yard. That duck fell, hit my barn. Laying there. Yes, but it's not your duck. I shot the duck. I've been out hunting for a couple of days. Give me a break. You know, I'm from the city. You're from the city. Well, you don't understand about property, do you? It's my property. It's my duck. However, I'll give you a chance at the duck. We can settle this country style. Country style? He said, yeah. Well, how do you settle it country style, pal? I kick you in the groin. Oh. And then you kick me in the groin. And we take turns kicking each other in the groin. Who's ever left keeps the duck. The guy said, well, if that's what I gotta do. The farmer says, I go first, and he holds off. And the guy goes, ah!
All right, I'm signing off. It's always a pleasure. I'll be back Monday. Or sooner, depending on how the week goes. The weekend goes. But y'all know what it is now and forever. Later.